League champion. Oh, good God. When they try to think about it, is it too far for him to think about? And Mbappe is not on. Well, it takes on as he's committed. No way, take it back into the game from 12 yards score. And we're back way, what's happening? The queen of the great international Esoccer League champion. You're back. Good God. When they try to think about it, is it too far for him to think about? And Mbappe is not on. Well, it takes on as he's committed. No way, take it back into the game from 12 yards score. And we're back way, what's happening? The queen of the great international Esoccer League champion. You're back. Good God. When they try to think about it, is it too far for him to think about? And Mbappe is not on. Well, it takes on as he's committed. No way, take it back into the game from 12 yards score. And we're back way, what's happening? The queen of the great international Esoccer League champion. You're back. Good God. When they try to think about it, is it too far for him to think about? And Mbappe is not on. Well, it takes on as he's committed. No way, take it back into the game from 12 yards score. And we're back way, what's happening? The queen of the great international Esoccer League champion. You're back. Good God. When they try to think about it, is it too far for him to think about? And Mbappe is not on. Well, it takes on as he's committed. No way, take it back into the game from 12 yards score. And we're back way, what's happening? The queen of the great international Esoccer League champion. You're back. Good God. When they try to think about it, is it too far for him to think about? And Mbappe is not on. Well, it takes on as he's committed. No way, take it back into the game from 12 yards score. And we're back way, what's happening? The queen of the great international Esoccer League champion. You're back. Good God. When they try to think about it, is it too far for him to think about? And Mbappe is not on. Well, it takes on as he's committed. No way, take it back into the game from 12 yards score. And we're back way, what's happening? The queen of the great international Esoccer League champion. You're back. Good God. When they try to think about it, is it too far for him to think about? And Mbappe is not on. Well, it it is Jonas is committed. Nove, second back into the game from 12 yards score. And we're back way, the queen of the best ever national Esoccer League champion, your man. Good call. When they try to think about it, is it too far for him to think about? Man, Mbappe is not on. Well, it is Jonas is committed. Nove, second back into the game from 12 yards score. And we're back way, the queen of the best ever national Esoccer League champion, your man. Good call. When they try to think about it, is it too far for him to think about? Man, Mbappe is not on. Well, it is Jonas is committed. Nove, second back into the game from 12 yards score. And we're back way, the queen of the best ever national Esoccer League champion, your man. Good call. When they try to think about it, is it too far for him to think about? Man, Mbappe is not on. Well, it is Jonas is committed. Nove, second back into the game from 12 yards score. And we're back way, the queen of the best ever national Esoccer League champion, your man. Good call. When they try to think about it, is it too far for him to think about? Man, Mbappe is not on. Well, it is Jonas is committed. Nove, second back into the game from 12 yards score. And we're back way, the queen of the best ever national Esoccer League champion, your man. Good call. When they try to think about it, is it too far for him to think about? Man, Mbappe is not on. Well, it is Jonas is committed. Nove, second back into the game from 12 yards score. And we're back way,
Ladies and gentlemen, it's been a pleasure. The best of the best players feeling the pressure and the nerves of Game 24.
My goodness.
Wow, what are we seeing? Bringing to you this live broadcast of this huge matchup.
We got to see once more what the Challengers Cup is all about. It's being able to produce in the pressure cooker. And I love when players are nervous a little bit, where, you know, you get an opportunity to see them when they're under pressure. But just by impulse, you get to do something crazy.
We're back to action. Now we're about to play the golden goal for the grand finale of the Onile Grand Finale. Oh, we're just having an update. Oh, his father just found him, but not to be back. He not to be back since. Oh, yeah.
Ladies and gentlemen, it's been a
National Esoccer Pro League scenes. Week 2, week 1 definitely gave us a lot of talking points. My name is Slimo, and of course, my partner in crime here with me, Mandy, in the studio. Mandy, it's been a wonderful start already to the league scenes. and we've seen some. Well, and there we have it. We are on to week 2. The action continues. If you were here last week, you definitely enjoyed some brilliant FC action. Some of the very best of what Nigeria has got to offer was on display. And I must say, some players have really been putting in the work. So far, we've had some unbeaten players already. But into week 2, the action continues. Of course, joining me in the studios will be my partner in crime for the next upcoming weeks as well. Manny will be joining me. Manny, you've been here every step of the way. We've seen how week 1 have gone. I think we are in store for something great in week 2.
Absolutely, I agree with you. I think throughout the week there were a lot of talking points based off what happened in week 1. You know, the players' reaction even on social media. The players, you know, you've seen videos of the players grinding, trying to go back to the drawing board. Look at what was not working in the previous week. I mean, whatever it is that happened in the previous week is done and dusted. Now time to move on. If you had an unbeaten streak, that one is gone. You have to start looking at what you have for the new week, because as we did see last season on the Elite League, it all takes just one week for everything to either turn around on its head, or you continue the momentum. So like, there's no need to rest on your laurels or your oars if you did well the previous week 1. If you didn't do well, no need to rest on the defeats and the bad moves, the bad passes. Just look forward to what you have in the new season. I love what the players, because when I walked in and I spoke to some of the players, everybody was very enthusiastic. They had like an idea of what they wanted to do today, and that's one thing I'm really excited about.
You know, sometimes you can have all of the talk, but when it comes to the execution, things might not go your way. I think that's what the league scenes are all about. The fact that we have it week after week after week. And Manny and I's favorite saying that it's always going to be about the marathon and not the sprint, because there's still a lot of games to go, but you have to take it one game at a time. If you're joining us here live on KD Sports YouTube, you can consider joining the family here every single weekend. This will be your home for National Esoccer League here from Lagos, Nigeria. This one, of course, brought to you by Kid Esports. Making sure this one happened. Game Evolution Studios, that's where we are live from, the massive studios where we are in. If you're into anything production, those are the guys you go to. They are the best when it comes to production here in Nigeria. Also, the Esports Federation of Nigeria, making sure they back us for this one. Of course, everything has to be in place for everything to run smoothly. Game Pride IO, making sure they also give us their full support to make this one happen. And finally, part of our media partners, Esports Africa News. We appreciate every single one of you who, of course, through your support to back us. But like we said, we're heading into week 2 now. There's been a couple of changes when it comes to people's teams. Because you know what? If you've been playing FC, you've got to be abreast of everything that's happening every single week. And last week, we spoke about Team of the Year being out. The thing is, last week, Team of the Year was out, but not the full team. It was only for a day. Attackers came out, another day, the midfielders came out. Then, of course, the defenders came out. This time around,
the
full
list
team
is out.
So now you have a bigger chance of packing players. So I'm hoping to see a couple of people use Team of the Year items. Last week, we got to see Khalid use the Team of the Year Pina. This time, maybe a lot more people will be having Team of the Year. You can let me know in the chat as well if you've got some luck. I'll be telling you all about my luck this week because I got a bit lucky a little bit. Manny, we've seen a couple of Team of the Year items. Have you seen some players in there that you feel like players should be really looking out for that? Maybe we might see guys using their squads.
I mean, we were looking at what's her name, Hansen. We're looking at Graham Hansen, and it was really interesting for me. I do think we'll see her a lot. I do think we'll see her a lot.
The thing is, can people afford her? Do 7 million coins? Well, we'll see.
If they pack her.
If they do pack, that's if your pack luck is insane by the way. I know it's difficult to get, but we'll head on straight to our first game on the main broadcast. 2 players who, I mean, have not had really bad starts. I'd say Anif and Baji Suna taking to the field. For Baji Suna, he was indeed impressive on day 1 last weekend where he was able to beat Guru. For Anif, though, it's still that 1 single point from that Mr. Olga game. So I'm sure both of them are going into this game telling themselves that this could be a possibility for them to get back on track. My goodness, and Anif starts this one with a huge statement. That one, the opening goal, taken to perfection. I love it. He didn't have, we'd always talk about this when you are in chance, you're in space, and you have double mind. He didn't have any of that. He knew what he wanted to do, went for it. It did go in for him, and onto that one. But Mr. Baji Senior trying to quickly respond. This time around, is offside. We did see last week that Anif played I think the consensus was that he played very well, but it's just the will to win that has been lacking, if you ask me. I think the will to win has just been lacking for him. While Baji Senior had a very fantastic opening day. It wasn't so good up against, I believe, Yemi in the second day, but here's an opportunity for him to really kickstart week 2 if he can get himself into this one. Oh, mind you guys, the games I did coming in, take it fast. It looks like
wow. Man really kick-started this one with a lot of intent. It was one of the players I saw him bouncing. He had that energy that, like, you know what, today is going to be a different day. I have something up for all of you who I am playing today, and that's something I really want to see.
Well, that's going to be interesting going forward. Just about 8 minutes in, Anif has clearly made his intentions very clear to everybody right now. And we did say there will be a couple of players you must be looking out for, because usually these players are able to kind of just be abreast of everything that's happening in the game. New SBCs coming out. And speaking of new SBCs, I've seen the Olise item. Olise, part of the SBCs that was released over the weekend. And we've seen his team of the year. I mean, honorable mentions SBC also in the mix, playing on that right hand side. He's got a Tiki Taka Plus. That's something to look out for. I believe Anif has got him playing on that right wing. Speaking of Olise, that's
yes, exactly. I'm also looking forward to seeing if we can have a Rafinha card in this one. He has that rapid, technical, and finesse. On that left wing, it is going to be an absolute madness for anybody who is going to be defending from that angle. Defending a team of the year, Rafinha, good luck to you.
It should cause a lot of nightmares, as we see Baji Suna trying to maybe get a quick response in the game. Shellindo has been a main staple for a lot of
throughout the first week.
I believe the SBC is still up for grabs. If you've still not completed that SBC, my friend, what are you waiting for? She's got that finesse playstyle plus that everybody's been looking forward to. So make sure you get in the mix. But on the right hand side is where Anif has been doing a lot of damage, close control, coming from the man who just still has 1 single point to his name and is looking to change the narrative right now. Still just passing on the edge of the box and looking for that space to operate early. Anif just can't break through that defense, but I like the shapes of his attacks this time around. Looks more intent with what he wants to do, very clear with what he wants to do up front.
I totally agree with you. Also, it's very direct. Even though he was at some points during the last phase of attack, he did turn back a little bit. You could see he was trying to probe through the defense and pinpoint a deadly pass. And I think that's one thing we didn't really see so much last week. Last week we saw Anif really play well towards the ending of the first half and second half. We didn't really see him going out of the gate in the first opening stages of the game. This one is a different different ballgame entirely. I think he has had Baji Suna pegged back in. He's talking about pegging back. That's fun. It's another goal, finessed into the top right corner. The keeper had zero chance there, and I think that's what I was just saying before he scored. This time around, he has Baji Suna pegged down from the very get-go. What a week Anif might just go on to have if he continues like this throughout the week.
Well, it looks like the man has had maybe a change
resurgence
of
somehow.
Maybe, just maybe. We told you guys, like, the beauty about the league format in the National Soccer Pro League, and we did see it last year in 2025, we were watching the National Soccer League, is that one week somebody might not play well. The next week, if he works on this game, you might see a totally different player. Maybe that is the case for Anif, because in the first 20 minutes, he looks very different right now. Maybe Baji Suna to possibly have a response. Carreras gets back, and that's the business for him. But like we've been saying, every single week we'll produce different types of players, and that's what makes this whole league format so fun, as we are seeing maybe a resurgence, like Manny said earlier, from Anif. He's got some defending to do here, though, as Patrick will hold on to the ball. Baji Suna just working on the left hand side. This time I'm not seeing him coming with his coach, maybe a change in tactic a little bit for him.
I mean, I think I was just going to say that I don't know if that's going to be able to like have any sort of psychological effect. Last week, even as he had his coach with him, who was able to calm him down, even though he didn't get the win with the game that Baji Suna coached him in. There's just something about having someone who has that experience, who is battle tested in these kind of moments. Now he has to do it all on his own. He has to find a way to calm himself down. Sort of change the narrative in the second half. That means a lot of tactics has to change. We're not seeing a lot of the free-flowing movement we did see earlier. This is Blaze versus Bright in the background, and I think it is Bright who might be seen have the open. What a pass that one! And he just buried this one. My goodness, Bright opening the scoring in week 2. I said it, this week might just give us an entirely different feel to what we saw. Here's that sweet pass to my goodness, that was so close. I thought that one was definitely going in.
Well, interesting start the day already. Bright versus Blaze. Saw a couple of predictions online, and a lot of people did have Blaze winning that one, but Bright indeed opening the scoring. And I think it all comes down to the fact that now everybody has seen how you play after week 1. We saw Blaze start pretty well against Game of Josh in week 1. In week 2, everybody knows how you play now. So a lot of people are going to be game planning for you. And that is the beauty of a league like this, because you get to see what everybody does. And of course, we'll be giving you all of the updates and the game happening elsewhere as well. If you are kindly on the live stream, can let us know what you think in the comment section. We reading a couple of comments out. So let us know what you think about the both of the games happening.
That one was very close. I think Baji Suna is so lucky that he's not currently 3 goals down. Do you reckon we'll see a lot of those second half momentum shifts like we did see in week 1, game 1, day 1 and day 2?
It all has to do with spells, and I feel like for SC26 there will be spells in the game where you will be dominant, and we did see that a lot of times last week, and I don't think the situation will change at all. I don't think there's been a major patch coming out in the game that will change the way the play styles have been, so it will still be maybe something similar to what we saw last week. So we will see a lot of second half comebacks, I believe. There's 33 minutes gone on the game clock, and I like this approach from Anif. He has Baji Suna where he wants him. I'm 2 goals up. I don't need to rush it at all. You see how patient he is. We're just knocking the ball from left to right and just confusing Baji Suna right now. Not rushing it at all. You know you're in the commanding position, and all you've got to do is just bait him to get him out of his comfort position. That time, though, maybe a little bit of a commentator's jinx coming into play as he loses possession of the ball. Baji Suna, though, you're seeing him. Immediately he gets the ball. He's already triggered the Yamal run. But one thing that Anif is doing, he's tracking those runs really well. And that's how come we are seeing Baji Suna kind of slow down his transitions offense a little bit.
I agree with you, but I think one thing about, I think we've also mentioned that on stream consistently, is when you find out your strategy, you have to consistently do it. Now the question is, can Anif consistently track that run? Because all it takes is just one run that is untracked from Anif, and he might get punished. We did see that one that almost went in, but it was a little bit offside, and then we had to have a restart. Baji Suna, good first time through pass. Trigger decides to go back. My goodness, I definitely would have gone all the way there, and that offside, if it was counted by the referee, would definitely had dragged back in terms of every single thing we're doing. The attack from Anif now is as a result of Baji Suna deciding to go back from a possible offside position. That is something you should never do, especially at this level. Go into the offside and at least allow the referee call the offside. That way, your opponent doesn't have an opportunity to counter you quickly.
Well, there's a lot of things to look at closely when it comes to games like this, and I love what's been happening within the Nigeria esports scene. I believe, in fact, the FC scene, to be specific, you can tell the competitive edge with which everybody's playing these days, and I'm sure a lot of these guys will be looking at one another and saying, you know what, I think I've got what it takes to be able to carry the day and of course be a champion from this. But like we said, it's not going to be easy at all. Week after week, you've got to come in and perform, and sometimes you might not have your best weeks. Sometimes you've just got to turn it around, and it looks like Anif will start on the front foot with the advantage that is out by 2 goals. You know, just a minute before we head over to halftime in this game, it's been an Anif showdown all throughout, as that halftime whistle will go down. What an impressive first half he's had. Clearly shows his work on his game. For Baji Suna, though, the best of starts from him. I mean, contrasting to what we saw against Guru, because against Guru, he took the game to Guru early and it really caused them problems.
Yeah, I mean, I totally agree with you. I think he's been very, very slow out of the blocks earlier today. In this one, he has to figure out what is wrong and he has to find out how to quickly break loose of that slow start. The second half is about to start. We talk about it a lot. We did see that last week also. Again, in a 9-minute half game, there is a lot of time for the stories to change again and again and again. We could see him definitely come back in this one. We could also see him get blown out of the water entirely in this one. What happens now is very, very important in the next 10 minutes of this second half. The first 10 minutes is going to be absolutely important. If he gets a goal, Anif might be pegged back. If he doesn't get a goal, if he allows Anif gets a goal, this one might just run away from him. And he doesn't want to be in this position, especially after a good start. He doesn't want to find himself in a position whereby he is now chasing throughout the rest of the week.
Well, it's been something to ponder about for Baji Suna, though. It's kind of been a mixed bag. He's already secured 3 points, by the way. It's not like he's had a bad start to the league, but things will go from bad to worse in any moment.
I agree with you, absolutely.
So you've always got to be careful with the way you start these games. I know Manny did speak about earlier with how the first 10 minutes of the second half could go, and it seemed like maybe Baji Suna has something like that on its mind. We have our first corner of week 2. We know how important corners were last weekend. When we see something else happened this time, though. Baji Suna plays a shot with Mourinho.
Oh my goodness!
I'm not sure that's the player he wanted in that situation. A defender being there, would have probably preferred an attacker in that situation.
I also think he would have definitely gone for the near post because he's a defender. I think the power generated would probably have caused some problems for Anif there. Interestingly, I tried the knockdown routine throughout the week. I was terrible at it. But I did have one moment where I was able to play a lock quickly from defense. My goodness, good turn there by Anif, nearly getting himself that all-important third goal.
The trick with the corner technique is, if you're not good at player locks and you cross it one time into like your tallest player, so let's say you've got a Van Dijk in your team, you cross it into Van Dijk, you might win the header with Van Dijk, but
this is
working it out so well.
Such a beautifully worked out goal. My goodness. 3-yard run, breaks through the defense, gets it across to the striker in the middle and buries it beyond the goalkeeper's grasp. What a way to get yourself the goal. I did say the next 10 minutes was absolutely important for him. He does have 3 more minutes on the clock. He has to ensure he doesn't concede in these 3 minutes.
Impressive comeback from Baji Suna. One thing he's got, though, is a lot of time to be able to work with. Now, all of a sudden, Anif has been pegged back. In this second half, it has been Baji Suna who has been creating. But Anif, though, I'm sure he's got maybe the cushion on his mind to get a little bit of a breathing room when it comes to this match. I was speaking about the corner techniques earlier. So let's say you've got your Van Dijk. You cross into the Van Dijk. Van Dijk might win the header. But the most important thing is him knocking it down to the guy that's closest to him. You might not always get in. That's why the player lock comes in to get you back on track. For Blaze, though, we know he wants to get back on track. And that's the goal that will get him back in the mix. And that reaction says it all.
Calm down, Blaze. Calm down.
Wow. One more penalty. And it looks like Blaze from the penalty spot could find a way to lead in this game. Wow. This is just like that. He turns it around.
Yeah, this is interesting because I think this makes it the 3rd penalty we are seeing Bright concede, if not the 4th. He has to figure out a way to stop that happening. You can't keep conceding penalties. I mean, in the competition where we haven't even seen up to I don't think we've seen 3 penalties. and only you have
For one
considered.
person, that's actually.
I mean, in total, have you seen up to 3 penalties in total?
no, so far no.
And then one person is conceding about 3 or 4. I think that's not good for him. Here is Baji Suna. He has that opportunity. Ball rolls out and tries the finesse on the foot.
I've got to give massive credit to Anif bringing Petacek out that quickly, making
that
the angle
close down the angle.
so difficult to score from another corner kick situation. It seems like for Baji Suna, he's always going to play short. He did cause danger from the other one that time though. Anif reached it down to a team. Now that's a dangerous counter. We know how important transitions are in this game though.
Does very well there.
Massive props to Baji Senior. Definitely learned his lesson with how last week went. You can tell we are getting into those KG final 30 minutes. Exactly what we wanted in games like these. Mind you, all of the games happening live here inside the Game Evolution Studios from Lagos, Nigeria. There goes Anif once more. A little bit of the roulette. Great move to finish.
Oh, yes, he does get himself that very, very important goal. That goal, very, very good one. I was expecting that last pass, and it was just the killer one. Just enough to, the first touch from the pass took him into space. He had nothing to do. Down scored that goal, and kudos to Anif for that. The first touch after a pass, I think, is something that people don't really rate that much. But if you are someone who is trying to get into the pro scenes, you have to really go and work on the first touch after your pass. It could help you get into space where you could score. It could also take you away from spaces. Talk about the first touch again, and he gets this one. First touch gets him to the weak foot of Olise. Has nothing to do again than to bury it.
Well, I'm sure our analyst is somewhere around. Imagine probably watching this game and say, you know what? Massive respect to Anif. How he's playing in transitions. And the thing is, in 1926, maybe you've heard me say this before on broadcast. Transitions are the most effective ways of scoring. But the thing is, it's not easy. When I say it's not easy, it's the fact that you are going without trying to recycle the ball. What Anif is doing is he's making forward passes the whole of the time. And you know how difficult that is. Your first touch has to be important, just like how Mani was saying. Immediately you get the ball, your first touch has to be away from the defender. And I believe Anif is doing an incredible job of making things difficult for Baji Senior. And that's how come he's 4-1 to the good. And he's been impressive so far in these first 70 minutes. That is somebody who's gone back to the drawing board over the weekend and he's worked on his game entirely. There goes Claudia Pina. The game is not all said and done pro for Baji Senior. He has created some very good opportunities.
Oh my goodness, that tackle to stop that pass from going
you saw the intercept plus pop on his head, King.
Wow.
That is why we say that is the most important play style when it comes to defending. It has totally changed the way the lofted passes work in the game. Before, lofted passes were OP. Then all of a sudden, I don't know when to discover it, but at the time, Marquinhos' gold item was one of the few that had the intercept play style plus and was cheap. Everybody was using Marquinhos and he kept defending that lofted pass also, and that's how come almost everybody sent out back. It seemed like the requirement is to either have intercept play style plus, anticipate, or maybe jockey plus, and that's why you see maybe a couple of people also have Kunde in that squad.
And looking in the game in the background here is we might see Bright get himself back into the action. What a way to kickstart this one for Bright. He does get himself a huge goal in terms of that game. 2-2 right now up against Blaze. That means that if he ends like this, he might get a point in week 2. This is probably the most points we have seen from Bright from what we saw last year. That shows another level of improvement. He might also go ahead to win this one if he's able to lock in properly and get his tactics right. Do you think we might see a Bright win as early as week 2?
You might just have it. We've also seen some sort of changes to the way he's played. You can tell he's certainly somebody who looks at the minor details in what makes him a really good player. So for Bright, I think it's possible that we might see him pick up a couple of more points. Oh, what a pass that was! Through to Olise. Surely it might be the best of the bunch you've seen from him. Oh, that's excellent. To finish it.
Oh, Anif with a goal of the days already. And the first game on stream, he probably has scored the goal of the day. Good pass, dribbles the goalkeeper, leaves the defenders for dead, and he is still able to score. This one makes it a sure banker that he probably is taking the 3 points home with this one. What a goal.
It's outrageous from Anif. That guy is looking like a different player this week as we get more updates coming from this game. It seems like Blaze is not ready to give up that goal at all. Wow. And if it do proper 5-star performance, guys, this is truly a resurgence, and that goal certainly the best one we've seen so far. Horrible offside trap in this one though. Possibly Baji Suna to get one back as consolation with Diogo Dalot making inroads in goal. But I still can't get my mind off of that one. I'm sure many and I it will live in our memories for a very long time.
Absolutely.
What an impressive goal that was.
What a goal.
I get it with the whole fake shot and getting away from defenders, but what I was most impressed with was how he located that through ball.
Yes.
Triggered the run of Olise and still found it was just impeccable. Massive credit.
That one definitely makes into the highlight reel for the week, because what a pass, what a goal. The composure he displayed there, and oh my goodness, this might just go in. It doesn't go in, but the composure there to find the fact that the goalkeeper had covered the space, turn back, fake shots, stops, and just puts it beyond the players and leaving every defender for dead. My goodness, I am so impressed with what Anif did. I mean, throughout today, he has been on the front foot. He has pegged Baji Suna down time and time again, and I think that's just a good way for him to finish this one up and possibly give himself the best gift for the day, the opening day at 3 points. This one. Definitely, when that L1 stop came in, I knew it was definitely going to be very beyond the goalkeeper. The L1 stop inside the 18-yard box is a skill move people don't talk about so often, but it's one that is absolutely useful, especially when you know how to use it.
Well, I go maybe a tad too late for Baji Suna. Feels like this game is already done and dusted, and Anif has certainly putting a strong performance to register his first win of the league, and it's very, very important. It will take him up to 4 points now. Mind you, winning the league is important, but the most important thing for these players is making that top 8, getting promoted. Very, very essential for these guys, and I'm sure that's one thing that is on Anif's mind. And he was a part of the elite leagues last year, and I'm sure he wants to get back to those levels as we get maybe one final chance from Anif. He's just been a joy to watch today, and it's a deserving full 3 points for our first game on the broadcast. A couple of people have got their predictions wrong with this one, because I saw a couple of people say, you know what, they feel like Baji Suna are going to win this one. But look, massive salute to Anif. I think he surely put himself out there. Now, can he carry on from this game is the most important thing. I
mean, that's the absolute important. That's like one question we've asked every player each week. Can you take this to tomorrow? In fact, let's not even talk about can you keep it throughout the 7 weeks. Can you take this form till tomorrow? Can you keep this performance for the next day? You did this in day 1. Can you do it in day 2? After that, we ask you, can you do it in week 3, day 1? Because you have to take it day by day. We have about 12 more days to go. After today will be 11 more days to go for the action to be over with. That's a long time. The consistency will definitely come in key for these players. And if he did show us what he could do on the day 1, just was not lucky enough to convert some of those opportunities, some of those plays into wins. I did say the week 1 he didn't have a will to win. He did play good. He did just come out of the blocks racing out just like he did in this one. I think there has been a change. If he can maintain this at least till day 2, week 2, we might definitely see a change in fortunes for him.
Well, Anif, impressive start to this week, and I believe Blaze is also on the verge of possibly securing all of those 3 points as well. He has been playing impressively so far. But what a start. A wonderful Saturday that we've got. Action-packed Saturday, but we've got 8 rounds of games, I believe, for you on the broadcast. And this is just the starter pack. You know where you go to a restaurant, you get your starters,
the appetizer,
your main dish, appetizers, and all of that. This is just to whet your appetite a little bit. And I hope you enjoy what you saw, because Anif indeed put on an incredible show for us, and hopefully more to come from them.
Yeah, definitely. I do think we're still going to see more from Baji Suna. That's the beauty of having such a long-term games. Like we did say before the stream started, or why the stream started, the fact that you have a bad day today, you have to take that one off your mind and go for the next day. Baji Suna has had a bad opening act. He has another game today, I believe. Everything that happened in this one is now gone, done and dusted. Move on to the next game. We probably will see a win from him in the next game, or maybe an understanding of what he did wrong in this one. We probably want to see that show in the second game today. But that's the action from Anif and Baji Suna. We have more games in the background while we're waiting for definite updates from the game between Blaze and Bright. We did sit down and go end to end. This is probably the first time we are seeing Bright take anybody that far, aside the game he had against Yemi, which ended in a 2-2 draw. That was Bright's first point hopefully we get to see Bright do more of this type of action and definitely cement his place in the positions we definitely think he deserves, because he's one of those ones that have been around for a long time. So you expect a little bit more from Bright across board.
Well, if you're a huge fan of FC, this is the place to be, as we've got more coming from you for Lagos here inside the Game Evolution Studios National Esoccer Pro League scenes. I got a couple of questions over the week as to what's the difference between the Pro League and the Elite League. I think the gameplays might also show you that in the Pro League, it's people who are fighting for the opportunity to make it into the Elite League. So,
absolutely.
I mean, you could pick up a couple of things, and that's why the fact that the leagues are happening across the weekend excites me a lot, because I've got my champs to play, I've got weekend league to play, and I'm looking at a couple of things to learn, a couple of players to pick up, and now we get the final match update. Bright 5 goals to 4.
Wow, and you can hear the noise outside. You can hear the game outside, because they are so hyped for Bright also. This is his first win ever on stream. That is a lot of improvement from what we did see last season out on the Elite Leagues. Bright get himself a very, very important win. We did think at some points in time that it was Blaze when he got that 4th goal, which had the game at 4-3. But for Bright to come back and score 2 important goals against Blaze, who we definitely looked at as after the first day as like, yo, this guy might be going places with the way he's playing. I think that's a statement, a huge statement from Bright.
Well, the craziness has already started here. Day 1 of week 2. Just like we expected, the league always bringing up surprises. There's still more to come from us. We'll take a quick spin around when we're back. There's still more coming. 7 more rounds to go here inside the National Esoccer Pro League scenes. Don't
What motivates me to play this game is waking up every day to improve daily. I like to learn from the best. I watch the pro scene. I follow Anders Red Gang, Comno, and I'm coming for Division 2 players, so watch out. Top 2 is the goal. Cheers.
So I would come here with my A game, bringing everything to the table. I'm not an underdog at all. In fact, I feel my opponent should be very, very careful. Watch out for me coming, because the match against me will not be an easy one.
Elevation, Nunes, my son, and Yemi. So it's going to be a very interesting league, because it's really packed with very, very good players, to be honest. So watch out for Flick in Division 2.
Do you love playing video games? Or a professional live streamer in gaming? You can also step into the light as a professional esports player representing one of the biggest teams in Nigeria or Africa. So I guess you've landed on the right page, because here we take you into the world of games, gamers, and gaming. From tournament organizing to game shows, podcasts, you name it. You get to meet the best of the best in the esports industry right on this page. So make sure you share to someone, follow, and also subscribe to all our platforms. We're Game Evo Esports, the world of games, gamers, and gaming.
Time to wake up to a new reality.
Ladies and gentlemen, it's been a pleasure. The best of the best players feeling the pressure and the nerves of Game 24.
My goodness.
Wow, what are we seeing? Bringing to you this live broadcast of this huge matchup.
We got to see once more what the Challengers Cup is all about. It's being able to produce in the pressure cooker. And I love when players are nervous a little bit, where, you know, you get an opportunity to see them when they're under pressure. But just by impulse, you get to do something crazy.
We're back to the action. Now we're about to play the golden goal for the grand finale of the Onile Grand Finale. Oh, we're just having an update. Oh, his father just followed, but not to regret. He does regret this. Oh, yeah.
When they try to think about it, is it too far for him to think about? Man, Mbappe is not on. Well, it takes on as he's committed. No, they take it back into the game from 12 yards score. And we're back where the queen of the best ever national Esoccer League champion, your man.
₦10 million in prizes are up for grabs.
Francis on the break to possibly seal it all.
I'm the best, so no disrespect, and I never wanted to be like yo. This is a message that anything you do, I do better.
One last throw and it goes!
Ended in perfection, and Chooks with the Akuma look on his face. Oh my God.
Medicine. Champion EAFC 25, Killer Freak.
From everyone that competed today, whether you won or lost, your presence today has contributed to the growth of esports in Africa. Let's keep the spirit of Cage 24 alive, share, post, and have a good night. Thank you.
As you all know, I am a content creator. But some of you have asked me, why am I not competing? So I was like, why not? Let me just meet you guys, So yeah, I am giving my best shots. This is going to be my first time trying to FC. Although I might not play well, but you guys push me up, man.
My name is I'm coming to the show to show my talent, to show the country what I can do, and show the world that so my coming, I came into the open slots after the calendar stuff. My biggest regret in that calendar stuff.
We just saw the first game for week 2, day 1. I can tell you guys, whatever it is you think you saw in that first one, just get ready. There is more to come from where that one came from. We did see a win for, I think, first win for Anif today, and a very first win for Bright in all of our streams. We did say elite throughout the elite stages and now in the pro leagues. Bright has finally gotten himself 3 huge points, and we did hear some huge reaction from the players also in the studio, sort of hailing Bright for his first 3 points. I think that might just spur him on to more greatness. What do you think?
Yeah, for sure. It definitely gives you a lot of confidence, a lot of I'd say motivation to keep carrying on. Because look, if you put in the work and you start seeing the results, and a lot of other people start commending you, all of a sudden in your head you're doing
this
the
is
right
really
thing.
Going well.
So I think for Bright, it's all about doing the same thing over and over again and making sure that he's able to replicate it in other games as well. So massive credit to him. I think he's put in stellar performance. Getting that win is going to be important for him. And if also securing all 3 points, very, very important. And of course, like we said, there's 7 more rounds to go. And in our next round of action, another tricky game on board. We've got a player who's unbeaten so far in KK, taking on somebody who, won 1, lost 1 in game with Josh. He has vengeance on his mind. I think this game could really, really be an interesting one.
Oh, definitely. It's one of those games where we now have to ask ourselves, has Game with Josh learned the difference between where he's at and where he needs to be? So finally, there's so much talk about potential, but you don't want to be the person who is stuck on potential mode. You want to be the person who has converted potential into actual wins, into actual performances when it matters most. And there's no better time for someone like Game with Josh to prove that, listen, I have all it takes than right now. KK also, who had a little bit of, I don't know if I should call it a dip, because it was against Dracarys, but it was a very hard fought win on week 1, day 2 against Dracarys. He did see that win, so I think he's unbeaten. He has the opportunity to cement further that unbeaten run, and we're going straight into the action. Game with Josh with that red and white kits, while KK, Lumo Hobbs KK with that all white kits. This one is going to be definitely interesting to me, for me to see if Game just has learnt a thing or two from the game he had against Baloke and also his opponent Blaze, but I don't think he had this one. What do you think about the goal, first of all? No giving shots, but it was too early for
KK,
me.
His stats are always very impressive. Almost every single game that we've seen him play, in the first couple of minutes, he always tries to assert himself on his opponent, and he's making sure that there's no claim at all to this game for Game with Josh. Maybe even with a second possession could find another goal with it.
My goodness.
That was quick.
That is so quick, and just under 5 minutes, we have
no playing at all. Straight to business, KK, and no smiles from him at all. Mind you, there's a reason why this guy's gone unbeaten so far and is looking to make it 3 wins out of a possible 3. What a start we've seen from KK already. This is the mark of a guy who's coming in as Challengers Cup champion, knows that he's got a lot of pressure on his shoulders, and is representing Lumo Hubs with a lot of pride right now. Look, I think last weekend when we were speaking about him, we kept forgetting where he was from his esports team, Lumo Hubs. And I think after the broadcast, he told me, I can't keep forgetting now. Today, I'm making sure that Lumo Hubs get all of their credit that they deserve, because I was very adamant about the fact that Nigeria needs to catch up when it comes to esports teams, like the way Ghana and other African countries are doing. Teams like Lumo Hubs deserve all of the praise in the world. The fact that they're investing into these players and making sure that they're able to have these players represent our tournament is very, very incredible. And I think KK is representing them to the fullest right now. Third attack of the game, we see one more goal for it. Looks like he's on cloud 9 at this point. Every single attack of his looks like it might end up in the back of the net.
Every single pass looks like it's done with intent. Every single move, every single tackle is like he has a story behind it. And the story is this: I want to quickly dominate this one. I want to get the 3 points in the bag as quickly as I can. Here is Gimme just trying to see if he can stop that one from happening. Good pass out with the player lock. Gets that shot in, and he definitely is not going to be getting saved by anybody, because that one was definitely headed for the top corner of the post. Good move there by Gimme Josh, I have to say. That might spur him on to do better. I mean, he really started very, very slow and like a disco in terms of the defending, in terms of the movement of the players. The goals will definitely change the story a little bit, give him some confidence if he can maintain that one over the course of the next couple minutes in game. But don't forget, we do say that consistently, that a 9-minute half game, it's a whole lot, and it does tell a whole lot of stories. Can he get this one in? Wonder why he's wasting time. Definitely shoots it, and he gets himself another goal in this one. Game with Josh, that's the name. Gets himself second goal. Wow. And all of the hard work, all of the good work being done by KK in the opening 5-10 minutes of this game. It seems like he has switched on. It says, it's like we've had two defense 7 minutes. The first 7 minutes was for KK, and the second 7 minutes is for Game with Josh. What a performance.
I think this comeback from Game with Josh, you've got to speak a little about how he's used the player lock, because I know you were critical of it last weekend.
Yes.
That goal he scored right there, the excellent use of the player lock. You saw how confusing it was for KK to even mark where the ball was going to. That's the perfect use of the player lock. And I believe Game with Josh has done an awesome job so far. And he looks like a man who has a life all of a sudden. Incredible comeback with that one. Well, what do you think about that use of the player lock in that position? I think it was perfect.
First of all, kudos to me for calling it out. Just like, I mean, that's what I was talking about last week. Every single move in FC is geared towards a certain reason, a certain purpose, right? The player locks are best used when you are able to create space in places where there is no space. Now, if you are in space already, there's absolutely no need for you to have player lock, because now sometimes you could get dragged by the time the player gets the ball. But just every millisecond counts in FC. Talking about milliseconds, this one might be the one that will change the game on its head. But good defending there from Gay, we just have to say. Since he scored that first goal, he's been defending better. It's like all of a sudden he sort of knows what to expect from his opponent KK, and he's doing better in terms of the defending. Good move there. I think KK is really, really activating those up through balls, double triangles, a whole lot more than I've seen throughout his gameplay in the first week. This one might be offside. Yes, it is.
I mean, if you take a closer look at the intensity of the game, it's going by really quickly, by the way. Like it's back and forth. Really. Very quick as well. Like, we're not seeing too many times where players are recycling. All they have on their minds is goals. Oh, it's a beautiful 10.
What a save.
Should be finishing that one. Another corner kick will go in this time. I mean, that's not the routine that we are used to.
Yeah, we didn't see that one. But maybe he tried to catch Gimme Josh out a little bit. But what a save there by...
I think it's Vicario in the post.
My goodness. The defending wasn't so great, because I was definitely expecting that turn from...
Game with Josh, you cannot lose it.
Oh, my goodness.
For KK and the type of player that he is, how good he is, you cannot be gifting it right there. Now, all of the hard work again with Josh undone, but just one simple pass. And I speak to it with the intensity of the game. You see how quick it's going. If you're not able to keep up and you have a lapse in concentration for just a minute, you'll be punished.
You get punished. Yeah, I mean, that's one thing that is very, very consistent with this type of plays at this level, where, especially when you're playing an attacking player like KK, the likes of KK, the likes of King Non-X. Here's a good shot by Game with Josh. KK did see that one coming. He has fallen victim to that twice, and I think he was able to move the goalkeeper just in time for that. Here's a good, interesting routine by Game with Josh from the corner position. Not one that we're used to see, the knockdowns.
Well, if you're familiar with the format here at the National Esoccer Pro League scenes, usually 2 games happen concurrently. If you're wondering, the other game that's happening live, Simply Uzo versus Dada Boy. 2 players who have kind of had disappointing starts in their own right with Dada Boy. I believe kindly rooted to the bottom of the league with the number of goals that he's conceded. Also looking for his first points against Simply Uzo. We'll be giving you all of the updates on that one as well when the goals do go. Both players desperately needing goals and points.
What a cross that is! My goodness! Wow.
I mean, if that was onside,
I definitely would have screamed down this roof, because that was absolutely insane. I didn't see that one anywhere. my goodness, the vision from these players sometimes has to be credited a lot. The ability to see all of this while still under this amount insane pressure is something that, yeah, at some point you have to give them credit. This first time through pass, it does go, it's offside. He slows it down, waits his turn. Kudos. This is absolutely a very, very professional play from Game with Josh there.
Wow. Look, the thing is, we've spoken a lot about how transitions are important, but the thing is, sometimes you might get transitions where your opponent is short at the back, where he's committed so many bodies. But one impressive thing about how Game with Josh has played and the way he scored these last 3 goals is the fact that KK hasn't committed too many bodies forward. It's just still a lot of players at the back, but Game with Josh's decision-making has always been right, and that is how come he's currently having these 3 goals right now. He's got a lot of momentum down the spot. Speaking of transitions, there he goes again. Can he be making all the right decisions here again? Slows it down a bit with Shelling. Yeah, Toure. A little bit of the quick passing as we know he can that time, though. The pass not good enough. I wanted to focus on the right-hand side now. The SBC that we spoke about, the Olise item, honorable mention SBC. It wasn't the squad for Anif. It seems like Game with Josh has also completed that item. It might be somebody that we've got to look closely at. Pina, she's not as quick as a Team of the Year item, and it's not surprising that she didn't get there first as compared to the rest.
Just that quick move, that drag back with the defender from Game with Josh there, sort of forced out KK from taking all of that run straight down the byline there. But that was so good play from Game with Josh and KK. Both players really cancelling each other out with that phase of play there. Good pass there. This one goes in. This one might just be the one to get Game with Josh the lead. My goodness.
I don't know what Game with Josh did during the week, but
it is definitely good.
His player locks are different now. All of a sudden, he's creating so many chances against one of the league's very best right now in KK. He is causing him problems. Well, he's got some stopping at the back to do as you have to defend this counter. KK, to Pedro Neto on that left-hand side. Game with Josh just looks like he's on one. Look, I think all of the guys that didn't really perform last week are showing a different level. Anif, Bright, all of a sudden Game with Josh also playing well. It tells you that there's always the room for improvement. Even if you play well, there's still a couple of things that you can do to set it.
Oh!
Just like that. Maybe KK had heard me saying, don't forget about me. There's a reason why Lumo Hobbs got my signature, and there's a reason why I've played 2 games and I've not lost a single one of them.
My goodness, what is this passes that Game just consistently keeps doing? This one might just be the one that gets him back into the action. Listen, lose or win this one, I am already impressed with what I've seen so far from Game with Josh. We did see him very lethargic from the very get-go in week 1. The decision making was bad defensively. I mean, it's a bit better this time around. It's not like it's at the place where we can say definitely, okay, he is on. Now he's like definitely one of the best defenders in the game. But my goodness, such a difference from what we are seeing than what we saw last week. The defensive decisions, very, very good. This one might be the one to get himself into a good use. Oh, the goalkeeper left the doorman slant. My goodness. Absolutely insane stuff. 4-4, and we are still in the first half. Look, 8 goals in the first half of the game, but what a goal to end the first half, which means you're going into the second half with the momentum and you're not behind, you're not chasing. The KK is absolutely impressed.
I think he is. If you look at the apparel that Game with Josh has got on, I believe it's a BLOW, blow, but I want to change it now. Flow. He's in flow state right now. He's flowing. He's playing extremely well as we get to see how KK got that lead down to 4 goals to 3, but he just couldn't hold on to it. Because look at the exquisite intent. He could have finessed with Shelling here, but he wanted
to hold on to it.
A better opportunity, and it's just special from Game with Josh right now.
I'm just going to also add that the 3rd and 4th goals from Game with Josh have seen him slow down before taking the shot, just to watch what the goalkeeper is doing. I think after the 1st, 2nd goals, Game with Josh had some opportunities, but KK was able to utilize his goalkeeper movement very, very well. Now, I'm seeing a scenario whereby Game with Josh is slowing down, allowing KK to commit his goalkeeper and able to bury beyond the goalkeeper. Good use of that passing lane there by KK. This time around, Game with Josh survives that one. Listen, I have no words from what I'm seeing right now, because I definitely want to say that the level of work, the level of commitment being shown by Game with Josh in turning around his season after that horrendous first week is something I have to really commend. Even the game against Baloke, which we saw he won, that one we are not so impressed with his play all round. We are not so impressed with his decision making, the attacking. Oh my goodness, this one.
You know, one thing that the great players have always got, even if they are playing in games where you feel like, okay, the opponent is playing really well, they still find ways to win.
What are these crosses that we keep seeing by game with Josh? Oh my goodness, my, this is absolutely insane, Slimer. You definitely have to tell me we are dreaming right now. Whoa. What a craziness! Game with Josh. What is that cross that he keeps pulling off? Again and again and again, and this time around with that Olise item, the goalkeeper couldn't even move. Wow.
It's incredible. Now, there are a couple of things I want you to notice about how that goal went in. So he's playing a Bombito item, I believe, at the left-hand side of his back line. So he's playing at left back. So immediately he passes the ball to his left back. Has already triggered the run of his winger. That Bombito item, I believe, has some really good passing play styles and immediately lands into Olise. Olise, we've already spoken about him. He's got tiki-taka and finesse, and that's how come when he gets the angle, finesses, comes off the post and gets it to go down. That's a different form of, I believe, the kickoff, the kickoff stuff. That's what I'm speaking about.
That's what I've not seen so far.
The fact that you keep yourself abreast of what's happening is impressive. But kudos to KK though. Every single time that game with Josh gets a response, KK finds himself a way to get the lead. Game with Josh though, it's not happy about how things are going. They can find a way to get in. That time, Courtois coming up. You 57 minutes in, already 11 goals and 11 massive storylines to talk about.
Gabriel just tries his own corner routine, and this time it does work. Listen. This is what we came for. As speechless as you are right now, Slimo, this is what we definitely came for. This is why we said the Pro Leagues is going to give us so many talking points, because these players definitely feel like they have a point to prove. Again, we just found himself in the elite division last season. He didn't do so well, but I think he's now actually showing everybody one of the reasons why he even made it there in the very first place.
Well, all of the praises being sung, but for Game with Josh, I think he's got just one thing on his mind. He's still just got those 3 points in his name, and maybe could potentially lead in this game. I think so far he hasn't led yet. He's always been on the comeback where KK is leading, then he'll get a way to come back in the game. He cannot afford to let this game get away from him at all. But the selection of some of the players from Game with Josh has been exquisite. At the back, I think he's using one Jonathan Tah item, which I've got on my bench. He might be convincing me to all of a sudden start him up.
Oh, what a save from Ricardo, dear. My goodness, how did that one not go in? I mean,
yeah, expecting him to bury the chance there. KK with his own form of the corner kick routines. Now we see those famous counter attacks. He's got Pina going through ball. Go say, will she get that first? She will.
Yes, she does it. Yes, she does. She will just get himself a goal. My goodness, for the first time ever, he is leading in this one, and against no other person but Numo Hobbs KK, one of the very best to do it. KK found himself in similar position again, like the last day of week 2, where he was leading for a very long time, but towards the end of the game, we did see Dracarys switch things around, and he had to battle his way 5-2-0 to get those huge 3 points he did in that game. Can he now find himself in the same
struggling? That's how come he's conceding this many goals. If he had that defense unlucky, would be causing KK so many problems. Not to take anything away from KK, he's also played brilliantly so far. It's just that we are amazed at how great KK Game with Josh has played all throughout today, and it seems like he's not done yet. That one though, flagged for offside. If you signed up for drama, I must say you're getting the peak of it. If you sign up for entertainment, you're getting high level entertainment. You don't get it anywhere else. Right here on KD Sports YouTube, National Esoccer Pro League, and I believe there's still about 20 more minutes of this, which you feel like will go right down to the wire. KK looking to still keep the beating record. Just whisk us off that post.
My goodness, this is absolutely insane stuff we are looking at right now. 7-7, and you're looking at this, and now you're probably wondering, okay, now if this guy maintains this type of momentum, where are we going to be seeing him towards the end of at least week 2 on the leaderboard. He has 3 points already in the bag for him. That is a game with Josh. If he gets himself a draw in this one or anything more than a point in this one, you might definitely see him climb that leaderboard up and up. That attack, I was expecting a cut back early.
I think things have slowed down a little bit. Both of them are kind of settling into the game. The next goal could be very vital. Because at this point, both of their offenses has kind of slowed down a little bit. And I believe the next goal might potentially win this game. That time, though, game with Josh. Defending with everything he's got in these last 15 minutes, though. Are you approaching the game the same way they've done the first 75? Because we're getting into KG moments now. Are you still committing that many bodies forward?
I think for game with Josh, this now becomes very tricky because now 1 point against KK is a very huge point. It's almost as though you're getting yourself 3 points because it does a lot of good for your confidence. This is not one of those games where if you don't get the win and everybody be like, oh, you should definitely have gotten the win. 1 point against KK is very, very interesting now. So he's definitely in the region where everybody's looking at him and saying, okay, ensure you don't lose this one. Ensure you don't lose this one. If you don't lose this one, it's almost as good as you getting 3 points because this is going to be a very huge point.
The way game with Josh is playing, I think he's approaching this one totally different from what you are seeing because it seems like he still wants to carry on with the win. On that last possession there, we saw him commit his fullback Bombito right up front. It seems like he's going for the kill here. Wants all 2 points to his name. This time though, with Shelling will build through the midfield. That's one thing that I believe he's got unlocked today. His build-up has been spectacular.
It's been better than what we saw.
Every single moment that he's got, and there he goes again. He's been asked to be perfect today. Has he got one more in him? The pass from Peanut, though, not good enough to break the defense down. As we enter these last 10 minutes, can let me know what you think in the comments on how these last 10 minutes could go. I have a feeling we might have one more dagger on the pass, though. Just slightly missing something.
I do expect to see at least 2 more goals in this one, but the next goal is going to be very, very interesting. Talking about the next goal, Vicario also has been in red hot form for a game with Josh. Probably saved 2 or 3 goals we're expected to go in. I think whatever the case is, that's why I was saying for a game with Josh, this is the best time to manage the game. Ensure you don't get caught lacking out. KK just hit the post right now. I don't know if this is warning signs, but I think this is an opportunity again for a game with Josh to really, really hold on to the ball as much as he can. KK, I mean, I'm sure he's found this was about experience. He's found himself in positions like this again with Dracarys, and I think that helps him mentally to become under pressure like this because he knows definitely all he needs is the next chance, and he definitely will.
Speaking of pressure, I think for game with Josh, he's in the perfect position because the onus is on KK. He's the one going into this game as the heavy favorite, where everybody's expecting him to pick up points. For Josh, was coming into this game as an underdog.
Especially the first 10 minutes.
Exactly. He currently has that 1 point. Can he hold on to it though? Because I know the pressure and the waves of attacks coming from KK would be intense in these last 4 minutes though. Game with Josh, could he be on the verge of doing something magical here? As he'll go down the byline with Olise, sends runners up for excellent tackle. Yaya Toure into space. We are getting into crunch time here, just like how we like it. Esoccer lead.
Oh my goodness, that is offside.
Too late on that one. But game with Josh, you can definitely feel that there might be a moment to come where he might just snatch it. KK's got to be careful. Final 2 minutes to go. Just like how we like it. With things boiling over, can't get the pass. And credit to KK though, I believe the interceptions he's been making in these last couple of minutes has been excellent. Olise, surely 1 more minute plus added time to go. We'll see how much the ref adds.
Oh my
goodness.
See
1 more for game with Josh. He could be in. Left.
Oh my goodness.
Huge opportunity for him to do it.
I definitely think he could have waited.
Now we've got to look at this corner. We've seen how important corners are. And we know with his routine, he scored from it already. One of those 7 goals came from the corner kick routines, and you can tell everybody's going bonkers inside the Game Evolution Studios. Game with Josh. Cross will come in. Pina heads it down. I mean, she's not the tallest of players. You expected somebody else to be in that situation. But that time couldn't finish it. KK, surely last chance of the game. Does he have the dagger? Shelling with the 10. Great pass into Pina. Excellent defending. And they will surely share the spoils. Say, what happened? Surely the best game so far in the National Soccer Pro League.
This is absolutely insane because we did think after the Anif game that was one of the best we have seen. And all of a sudden, game we just said, hold my drink. I have more to give you guys. This is just the 2nd game on stream, and we are already out of breath with what we have seen on display. This is absolutely insane because KK played an absolutely fantastic game today, and still he couldn't find enough goals to take the 3 points home. This is something that you can't script. You can't script this one. We did after the first 7 minutes. Game with Josh was already 2 goals down. KK had already. We felt like I personally felt he was already blown out of water. And the next 7 minutes saw Game with Josh come back 2-2 and went band for band. Every goal scored by KK, Game with Josh said, "I have an answer." Every goal scored by KK, Game with Josh said, "I have an answer." And after the 6th goal, I think Game with Josh finally took the lead, and we were expecting that was probably going to spur him on. But KK also was able to find himself an answer. And my goodness, KK hit the bar twice. We did see some good use of the goalkeeper movement there by KK also against Game with Josh.
14
Just
goals.
the second game on the stream.
And they did 14 goals scored, and the points have been shared. They ended at 7-7 for that one. In Ghana, in tree will tell you, it simply means if you don't want this, what more do you want? It's the excitement we asked for, it's the drama we asked for, and it all happens here live in Lagos. National Esoccer Pro League. This is just round 2 of the action. There's still more to come from the guys. I believe the other game that was happening in the back, we didn't get the full updates, but of course we'll be getting in the goals when they do go. And Simply Uzo Dada Boy also looking for their first points in the league scenes. But look, I think they can take massive inspiration from Anif, Bright's game with Josh, because if those guys can turn their seasons around, then I believe there's hope for everybody.
Yeah, I mean, these are the 3 people who I was personally disappointed with in terms of the performances last week, week 1, and to see them come into week 2, it definitely shows me that a lot of work has happened between week 1 and week 2. We did say towards the end of the stream on the week day 2, week 1, that you have 5 days to turn your story around for the next week, and I think they took that one to heart. Game with Josh, Bright, and Anif, all stepping up with performances. Sometimes it's not just the 3 points. Sometimes it's not just the 1 point. It is the performances from these players, the way they play. Is you could see that a lot of research, a lot of work has been put into this one. And kudos to the 3 of them. I want to see this, definitely more of this from someone like Dada Boy, Simply Uzo, and maybe even Baloke, and also Guru. Also, that's one person I'm expecting. Tactical also. Now I've seen what I've seen from these 4 players. I'm expecting more from Tactical.
Well, we are expecting more from these players to come, and there is indeed more games to go. This is the place to be, KD Sports YouTube. There's still more to come from us. So take a quick spin around from the sponsors. When we are back, we're heading to round 3 of National Esoccer Pro League Week 2.
Using the last transfer, in the second leg. After winning the first leg,
Yo guys, it's your boy Rhymes, and I'm back at the National Esoccer League. So you guys know we took Elite Division last season, and I'm back to come and give it a notch and get back to Elite Division. I don't feel no pressure. I feel like if I play at my best, I'm one of the best players in the country. So definitely, I'm going to go all out this time around, because that is where I belong. We were relegated from the Elite Division last season because I feel like I didn't really play well, and I choked because I was number 4 on the table or whatever. So I don't know what happened, but then again we have to do more this time. I'm gonna keep practicing, and then I know that if I play well, whatever happened last season is not gonna happen this season.
Hi guys, Simply Uzo here. We're back again. Played KD Sports for this time around in round 2. I participated in Division 1 last year, but playing against the best of the best. It wasn't easy, but this time around, I've heard that I've seen some amazing players who registered for this particular, who are in this particular division actually. And then it's going to be fun, it's going to be thrilling, and we're going to try our best to finish in top because it came from the so it shouldn't be a problem.
Hello guys, it's Tactical, and I'm here for the National Esoccer League. I came to the Challengers Cup, and it's my first time in this tournament. And for those who don't know me, I'm a gamer from Port Harcourt. I've been gaming for 6 years now. Started playing FIFA in 2019. So I've actually won a couple of tournaments, but I'm looking to make a statement in this tournament.
Hi guys, my name is Yemi, a Nigerian FC Pro player. I came into the Esports League via
What motivates me to play this game is waking up every day to improve daily. I like to learn from the best. I watch the pro scene. I follow Anders Gang, come new, and I'm coming for Division 2 players, so watch out. Top 2 is the goal. Cheers.
So I would come here with my A game, bringing everything to the table. I'm not an underdog at all. In fact, I feel my opponents should be very, very careful. Watch out for me coming because the match against me will not be an easy one.
Elevation, Nunes, my son, and Yemi. So it's going to be a very interesting league because it's really packed with very, very good players, to be honest. So watch out for Flick in Division 2.
Do you love playing video games? Or a professional live streamer in gaming? You can also step into the light as a professional esports player representing one of the biggest teams in Nigeria or Africa. So I guess you've landed on the right page because here we take you into the world of games, gamers, and gaming, from tournament organizing to game shows, podcasts, you name it. You get to meet the best of the best in the esports industry right on this page. So make sure you share to someone, follow, and also subscribe to all our platforms. We're Game Evo Esports, the world of games, gamers, and gaming.
Time to wake up to a new reality.
Ladies and gentlemen, it's been a pleasure. The best of the best players feeling the pressure and the nerves of Game 24.
My goodness.
Wow, what are we seeing? Bringing to you this live broadcast of this huge matchup.
We got to see once more what the Challengers Cup is all about. It's being able to produce in the pressure cooker. And I love when players are nervous a little bit, where, you know, you get an opportunity to see them when they're under pressure. But just by impulse, you get to do something crazy.
We're back to action. Now we're about to play the golden goal for the grand finale of the Onile Grand Finale. Oh, we're just having an update. Oh, that his father just found him, but not regret. He does regret this. Oh, yeah.
For nature to think about, is it too far for him to think about? Man, Mbappe is not on. Well, it takes on as he's committed. Novis, take it back into the game from 12-yard score. And we're back with
Ladies and gentlemen, welcome back. I have with me the man of the moment, the man that everybody is currently raving about. Game with Josh. Welcome to the stream. How are you feeling, first of all?
Yeah, I'm feeling happy with the results, but also a little bit disappointed because I could have won that game. Like, I had 9 minutes winner. Like, I could have taken the win from that game.
Yeah. Walk me through what was going through your head in that moment when that pass, the lofted pass, fell into your striker. You did attempt the one-time first shot, right?
First shot,
yes, beautiful. Walk me through what exactly was going through your mind that you went for that play instead.
At that point, I knew my opponent, Keke. He presses a lot, and I didn't want to undervalue him. He's a very good player. He could have rushed at his keeper. Could have used his defender to hit me. There's a lot of things that could have happened there, and I was expecting it. So I decided to take the first time shots.
So like this is like a case of over anticipation.
Yeah. There's a lot was going through my mind at that point.
Wow. I mean, I
envy you in that moment, because I imagine the amount of pressure you were on going into this game. I mean, a lot of conversations obviously has happened over the season. People talking about, like your game so far. What stood out for you that made you say, okay, you know what, today I want to show you guys what I can do?
I think starting the league, I practiced a lot. And I planned to show my best. Then my first match, like, it was very disappointing.
The game against Blaze?
Yeah, against Blaze. I would say it reduced my morale a lot. Then my match with Baluke kind of improved it a bit. Then I had a whole week to practice. And I know Keke, I've practiced with him. I felt it's someone I can handle, someone I can take. And that confidence came in and I performed this way.
Okay, so the last question for me is, throughout the week, you had 5 days to work yourself to this point. Throughout the week, what was the thing that you were very focused on in terms of your practice? Was there like a certain play you were looking at? Was it your defense? Was it your attack? Was it your wing play? And also, you're going to tell me about how you were pulling off those sideway crosses, because those were crazy. The one that led to the goal was probably the third attempt you had. Where you pass the ball to your left back, and the next thing we are seeing a slice through pass to your right winger, Olise.
Yeah, I can't lie. After my match with Blaze, I realized that I don't think I need defend. Like, defense should not be my priority at this point. I just need to know how to attack so much and so fast.
Okay.
So throughout the week, I was practicing attacking, fast-paced build-up and all, tiki-taka and all. That's why I got Olise. I put him as my right wing. He had tiki-taka plus.
Yeah.
Musiala tiki-taka. Then Yaya Toure, which is my holding midfielder. Then Zoboslai. I give Farouk that. I got that from Farouk. I can't lie.
Shout out to Farouk for that one. Yeah.
So basically, the idea was just to come and show my best.
And your best you did show. 7-7 game.
That was a lot.
That was a lot. 14 goals. Where do I start from? Amazing goals by KK, but also amazing goals from your own end. Well done to Game with Josh. And that is how it is on today. We did tell you guys that so much is coming your way. We are going to overfeed you guys with action, back to back action. Game with Josh is one in the studio. He just told us a little bit about what happened today. We have on the screen the player of week 1, 2 wins, 0 loss, 0 draws, 12 goals and 6 points from the man KK. That's absolutely insane. That's to tell you the amount of quality displayed by Game with Josh today to be able to get this draw from this man himself. He is the National Esoccer Pro League Player of the Week, the man KK, the man from Lumo Hubs Esports. 2 wins, 12 goals scored, 0 loss, 0 draw, and he had himself 6 huge points. My goodness, this is absolutely insane. That shows you. I mean, I really, really love what happened today in terms of the gameplay from both players. KK really started out the game well against Game with Josh. Had 2 goals after 7 minutes, and I thought to myself, "Oh, this is about to be another blowout. This is about to be KK, in the leading position once again to take this one to the next level. Maybe extend his unbeaten run, no draw run at all. But as you can see in the background, we already have Wallevation up against Flick. They are already getting set. They are setting up. They are getting started. Conversations happening between the referee and Flick. This one is definitely another one that you have to watch out for. Also, we have some other games in the background while the and Flick is going on. We have Yemi and Dracaris. That one might be happening soon, but whatever happens, we'll give you guys the action.
The Yemi and Dracaris game is supposed to happen later on. We did have a technical problem with the Dada Boy Simply Uzo game, so they are currently working on that so we can be able to have that game. But I mean, you spoke to Game with Josh. How's the mood in the camp? The man of the moment.
Listen, that man. First of all, one thing I noticed is his eyes are red. It shows that I don't think he has had enough sleep. I mean, it did pay off.
Yeah.
There's a lot of sacrifices needed if you want to get the results. Yeah. You definitely, like this type of results against somebody as huge as KK. I mean, KK is our player of week 1. 2 wins, 6 points, 12 goals scored, no draws, and all of that. So, like, that tells you that 1 point. I did tell you sometime during the game that for someone like Game with Josh, that 1 point as a draw is going to be as huge as 3 points a win for him, and it has been proved correct. I spoke to the man. He's so excited. I told him to walk me through that move, Bomati to Olise. And he said after the game in week 1, he went back home and decided, you know what, I'm going to be defending. That's essentially what he said. He said, I'm not going to try and defend. I'm just going to attack and attack and attack. And I'm going to find more ways to attack and outscore my opponents. So that's one thing that is very, very interesting. I mean, that probably explains why we did see lots of those 1v1s from KK. I don't know if that's going to be like I mean, looking at it for the rest of the marathon, is that going to be like a good strategy?
Try to outscore your opponent. You know, that's not the first time I'm hearing it from a pro when it comes to FC26. Because these days, when the way the game is created and the way the game is going, the direction of the game right now, if you want to outscore your opponent, I don't have a problem with that at all. Well, we did have a 14 goals galore in the other one. Will this one be better? We find out as our Flick versus Wolevation take to the fore. Wolevation also one of the more impressive players out there. He is an unbeaten one as well. 9 points out of a possible 9. He's also red hot right now. He takes on Flick, who after all the chatter before the league started, it seems like he has not been able to back the talk yet. I believe he's just got 1 single point. He
against Jack Race.
Yeah, he also kind of fell short to a Marvel, I believe, when he lost about like 5-0. That game, I kind of felt for him a little bit because he missed a lot of chances. I can't even lie.
That was a game that had Marvel debut that dance move. I definitely want to see that dance move again and again and again. that one was very, very interesting to me, and we might see Olivation kickstart things out with a huge goal. Opening act for Olivation, he has 9 points. This would be a good way for him to really maintain that pressure. And then talking about pressure, he gets himself the first shot of the goal and corner routine for Elevation. Let's see how that one works.
He was also somebody that benefited.
Yes, a lot.
Heavy. I think one thing that we'll see is actually people defending the corner routine, because now everybody knows, okay, we're all going to do it. Let's find a way to stop it. So I don't think we'll be seeing as many goals as we saw from the corner kick routine. I see a lot of people working against to defend it pretty well. Look, if you are watching Elevation, one thing you notice is there's not too many fancy things about his game.
He's one of those players, yes.
Straight right down to business. Be as direct as possible. All he knows is how to score goals. And for him, he won't be fancy about it at all. For Flick, though, he's got a couple of tricks up his sleeve. And this game, for sure, it's one to watch. As for Flick, he'll be looking to change the way his fortunes are looking in this league.
I mean, one thing I love about Elevation's style of plays, he sort of favorites the right passing over any other thing.
Yeah.
You know, he does know how to pass the ball. He's not the guy who's very skillful. He's not the guy that does a lot of the metas. But every single time he has a pass, it's almost as though he finds the right man in the position, especially those last final third passes. He does know how to do them correctly. He knows how to sway the attack from left to right. He knows how to spin it around properly, and all of that is done pretty well. Talking about those passes, look at what I see. I look at him go. That is what the man knows how to do, and he knows how to do it best. Quick pass in and around the defense, and before you know, he's already at your 18-yard. And Pina, she's never missing from that angle. The man also loves to drink his water and mind his business.
Very important elevation, and I think Manny gave you guys a prelude to how he scores goals, and it felt like it was ironic the way right after that he was able to get the goal. Just passing sequences for him, I believe, is the best when it comes to the National Esoccer Pro League. Since I like how right now we're able to distinctly tell what someone's play style is. For Elevation, it's going to be clear, quick interplay, and he'll break you down easily.
I think he reminds me of someone like Nonex. These are the people who I look and I'm like, okay, these are the people who definitely know how to make use of the ball in and out of possession in FC26. King Nonex also has that, but King Nonex is really faster, and he does have 1 or 2 tricks up his sleeves every single time he gets himself into that danger zone. So whereas someone like Wolevation is probably going to turn back, recycle possession, pass and pass again, King Nonex does not turn back unless there's a rock in front of him. He just finds his way quick, all those quick dribbles in and out of the area immediately. That's something I love seeing from him.
Certainly, and there has been a goal to go down in that Dada Boy versus Simply Uzo game. We said these two haven't got a single point to their name. Well, the man from Outlaws Esports needs to change that, and he's starting in the perfect way possible. Registers his first goal of that game. How important is that game? Simply Uzo and Dada Boy, because for both of them, it hasn't been the best start at all.
I agree with you, and I think it's also piling up the pressure on Simply Uzo with that goal there. That boy, Simply Uzo really needs to step it up. I mean, as soon as possible, he has to really step it up and take it by the scruff of the neck. Look at how players like Bright and Game We Just have decided, to make their own luck. Fortune favors the brave, and that's the interesting thing. Game We Just has said, you know what? I figured out I'm not great at defending, but when it comes to attacking, I can really do better. So you know what? I'm just going to focus on my attacking play, and I'm just going to leave the defense to vibes. And I know that if I can score more than my opponent, I could have consistently this type of games where I am causing a lot of problem for some of the top players. Here is Wolevation in and around that box. He is locating these passes with interesting precision, and he nearly got that one, but the block there by the defender, something that Flick knows a lot about defending. Is the attack that has let him down a little bit throughout this. That's interesting about FC. No matter how good you defend, you're going to concede goals.
Yeah, exactly. And you always find yourself wanting as that time is start to finish from Flick. His main problem last week was finishing.
Yeah.
The problem wasn't creating chances at all. He found ways to create opportunities. Taking them was his main problem.
I think it was the one who hit the bar the most.
Exactly. If this is anything to go by, then maybe he has fixed that problem. He has worked on himself, and he is creating opportunities and taking them. Most importantly, this time a lot of top pass, getting into Yamal, smashing it into the far post. I believe he's using a Champions League prime time Yamal. That's one card that's very expensive. I believe it's still over 900k plus coin. So it is looking like Flick has a.
I mean, there's 7 million
card.
coins. I don't know if.
I think it's that team of the honorable mentions Yamal is top of the pile right now, but it's expensive to get him. So if you can get the low budget Yamal, it's not bad at all.
I mean, that pass there from the fullbacks to the wingers, it looks like you might just see that happening again. It looks like now it's going to be a staple being copied by the players.
It's even going down these days a little bit as we get where that boy is currently cruising. It seems like the Outlaws Esports man will turn his fortunes. That's goal number 2 that will go in for him. A little bit of pressure off of his shoulders. But you're speaking about that pass right from kickoff. It's something that was very much in the game. I believe the last 3 patches or so. But then people have figured it out a little bit. But one thing that I always notice about FC is the fact that the old moves, immediately you forget about them, somebody will pull it off and it'll cause problems for you. We saw how game we just did it. He just finds a way to just exploit others, and you've always got to remember some of the old things that work. Look, in previous FCs, we spoke about how important drag back was. These days, not a lot of people are doing the drag back. But if you pull it off, you can catch somebody off guard and you cause him a lot of problem. Elevation with a passing sequence again.
And that low driven to top it off. There was a very quick shimmy there done by Olise that if you didn't notice it, you probably would not understand how important it was in getting him this chance. As soon as the ball got to Olise, he just moved a little with a little shimmy, as though he was going to commit into cutting onto his favorite left foot. And that one entirely sold the move because the defender was lost in no man's land trying to attack that left foot cut back in. Wolevation, good goal there by Wolevation, getting himself back into the lead. I think this is, that boy turning it up and start 3-0 already in that one, while Flick is battling for a chance to get back into this one. Here is a quick pass out. Decides not to go for that.
That was a little bit of Joga Bonito with the short cancel on there. I mean, you could have done better with the opportunity.
I was expecting a finesse from there. The finesse definitely have gone in. What do you think?
Certainly, they did have a huge opportunity to go in just 34 minutes in with Flick pushing now for the equalizer. Flick is somebody who desperately needs points as well. If he's going to back up all of the talk that he had before this tournament began, he's got to be able to find points. I know his games haven't been the easiest because, mind you, he's had to play 3 strong opponents. Yeah. He's played Dracarys, he's played, I believe, Marvel as well. He's also played Wolevation right now. So those are 3 top guys in the league. So I know it's difficult, but you still got to find ways to pick up points, or else it could derail your momentum going into the other games remaining.
Yeah, I totally agree with you. But also talking about using the old skill moves, I think he's the only one currently who is using the short cancel the way he is using it. It helps him in some of those positions whereby nobody is expecting the short cancel, and he cancels it quickly and gets himself into space. But let's see if this one would help him up against someone like Motivation, who is also an OG in the pro scene, the man who knows how to get the ball from where he is to where it needs to be 2-1, 38 minutes into this one. It does look a little bit like we have a bit of a lull, but I think the action is going to quickly pick up as soon as we get into the second half because Flick is currently on the back burner.
I think at this point, Mane has been spoiled a little bit, especially from what he saw with the game.
I mean, by this time we were 4-4 up.
Exactly. Because of that intensity, this one has kind of slowed down a little bit. Maybe we are coming back to reality. This is what the FC should be looking like. But credit to game with Josh and KK.
Yes.
They raised the bar. And the thing is, they were playing at such a quick pace that it's not easy to keep up with. So this one kind of slowed down a little, but it all boils down to play styles a little bit. As Simply Uzo getting back on the scoring track, I believe was able to maneuver his way pretty well, and of course getting one back to make this one 3-1. Not all said and done for that game. Maybe a potential comeback on the hand.
I'm talking about how he squeezed that one through the near post. That is absolutely insane. I didn't even see that angle happening. I thought it was probably going to go back. But you know, that's one thing about these players. I did say that earlier in the day. The vision from these players is something that you have to really, really applaud because it's at a different level from the casuals. The fact that he was able to spot that little space to get that low-driven near post. Interesting. 3-1. He does have a lot of work to do if he's going to get back into this one at any point in time. Here is Flick quickly passing the ball to Pina, turns back around, gets that one to Lamine Yamal on the flank. 46 minutes. He cannot afford to turn back anymore. This is how it has to be if he wants to get himself the goal. He doesn't get this goal, and it is 2-1 Elevation first half. Elevation has something he does a lot. Out of all the games we have seen, he forces you to slow down. If you want to beat Elevation, you have to get that ball at a very high pace. That's the only way to beat this man. If you play the game at his pace, he will always win. He will always find ways to, sort of derail you, force you out of your element. And for Flick, I think that's where he's falling. The temptation he's falling into right now. He's allowing Elevation play his pace. You cannot beat Elevation at this pace. Take it up a notch. Get yourself those quick counters, quick transitions. Move the ball quickly, and that's the only way you're able to get himself.
Move the ball quickly is going to be the order of the day because we've seen a lot of players move the ball quickly, and it's paid dividends for them. For Flick, though, the thing is, moving the ball quickly against Elevation is kind of difficult because majority of the time he's holding on to the ball, as we see the guys in the comments, of course, getting in the action. I believe the comments are coming from your conversation with Game with Josh, because and he did say he does watch a couple of Anders Bergkamp videos and all of that, so I believe he's done right or saying you watching Anders doesn't really make you stand out. But look, the thing is, we've always been preaching that you've got to watch the best players in the world to be able to learn from them. It's always something that you've got to learn and then be able to pick things from. Also, No Chill Please says that for him, Elevation street win. It seems like he's confident that the man who's been unbeaten will continue the streak.
I mean, also, someone is saying in the comment section that Flick is not Orafaming again. I mean, you only can Orafam when you have those wins to back up the conversation. But talking about the wins, decides to go for the short counsel again. There's one thing about the moves in FC entirely. Sometimes you get yourself some of these moves and then you're stuck on them. It's sort of like muscle memory now. Even in times when you don't necessarily need it, you get yourself into that one. Simply Uzo 3-1. That is, we're saying 3-2. Oh my. That would definitely make for an interesting encounter in that one. The game between Simply Uzo and Dada Boy currently at 3-2. Elevation has a chance. Second ball didn't fall kindly to him. Definitely that would have been buried beyond the goalkeeper's grasp.
Yeah, certainly. Seems like the Simply Uzo and Dada Boy game is kindly heating up. We get to see how that second goal went down for Simply Uzo. Mind you, both of them finding that pass is just exquisite, locating, shelling, and of course he's going to find the finish. All of a sudden, both of them, knowing that they have 0 points on the board, are looking to register their first points on board. Dada Boy was up 3-0, by the way.
Yeah.
And where he is on the table, he cannot afford to bottle this lead.
Here's the thing, just not just because of the points itself, but because of the confidence level. Dada Boy will probably be in his phase where he is currently under a lot of pressure, because losing this game or drawing this game from that position to Simply Uzo is going to put him under a whole lot of pressure. I'm talking about consistently doubting yourself if you can do it at this level. The crazy thing is, we all rated him highly to do it. I personally had him rated very highly from what I saw from the Challengers Cup and also from the conversations I've had with players about Dada Boy. Getting losing points to a player with all due respect, to a player like Simply Uzo, who has not really had the best of outings so far. Yes, it's still early days, but from what we have seen so far, it hasn't really been the best of outings. It seems like it's a continuation of what we saw at the elite level. He will do a lot of damage to his morale. When I was speaking to Game with Josh, he said after the loss to Blaze, he really hit his morale. It took him a hit, but the game he won against Baloke sort of like helped him with a little bit of a boost there, and that's why he was able to build on for that amazing display there against KK.
Well, it seems like that game is indeed heating up. It's currently 3 goals apiece. Simply Uzo, 3 goals down, came back, and all of a sudden, Dada Boy also gets in the lead. Are we going to see a case of Game with Josh versus KK? Because mind you, Game with Josh was also down by 2 goals, but he came back against KK, that one ending in a draw. Well, we'll go back to our main game on our featured broadcast with Elevation. Still holding on to that 2-1 win. One of the very few unbeaten players in the mix with a perfect record. So far, we've seen somebody's perfect record being slashed down because KK had won 2 out of 2. Now he's dropped points and now he's no more perfect. The one few perfect players out there. He might also be in jeopardy of that perfect record as Flick will get one back in the mix. And he's
talk about oral farming again. Nobody does it better than that man. And I think we might have some more updates in the game between Dada Boy and KK. I think we're seeing the 3rd goal that went in. This one was what made it 3-3.
Yeah, Simply was good.
Yeah, and then I think
as
soon as he scored that one, Dada Boy was able to get himself the 4th goal to make it 4-3. We'll give you guys updates if we have any more. Oh, what a shot that was. How did that go in?
I mean, low driven finesse is still OP.
That is insane.
Don't forget about it at all. I believe it's
is insane. I thought that one was definitely a poor decision, precision. Oh! For the first time, we are seeing this man pull off a skill move, the Bebe spin in the 18-yard box. Totally lost the defender there. And that's one thing about skill moves when you don't do them often. Every single time you apply them in the 18-yard box, in the danger zones, your opponents don't know what hit them.
Now, there was a couple of narratives going on over the week. And I saw a couple of people saying, you know what, Elevation, he's currently unbeaten. 3 wins out of 3. Taking no credit away from him. Or people felt like the opponents he played against maybe weren't the best. Wait. But the thing is, this week, Joe, on day 1, he's got some tough opponents to play. Right now, we are seeing how difficult it is for him to beat Flick. After Flick, he's playing Dracarys as well. So if he's able to go 5 wins out of 5, I think we've just got to salute the man Elevation.
I mean, so the thing is, you have to also play who is in front of you.
Yeah.
So it really doesn't matter about your position because, I mean, if we're talking about that, we just saw Game with just half the points from KK. And we did see that first game with Mr. Oga and Anif, where he had such a dominant display, but he was not able to get the win against Anif in that one. Also, I mean, there's so many opportunities, so many times when we see players where we expect. We did see Yemi draw against Bright. That was not something anybody expected to see at all. So it's all about the players in front of you, the ones who you have, the challenges that you get.
Bright did beat Blaze as well.
Yeah, I mean now, but as at that game, we didn't expect anything like a draw, and it was not just any draw. Bright came down from 2 goals behind to equalize in that one. So yeah, kudos to Elevation. He has really done his bit, and I don't know if we could say he's struggling to beat Flick. I think Flick is struggling to be in this game because because Elevation has sort of like down this game down to the pace he loves, and we have an update in the game between Dada Boy and Simply Uzo.
Seems like Dada Boy will strengthen that lead at the top. He makes that one the fit one to go in. And you can tell with the reaction, there's very relieved with that one going in. Gives him a little bit of breathing room. 5 goals to 3. That one is going as we enter the last 20 in-game minutes of Elevation versus Flick. Elevation still pushing to be at the top of the pile. He currently leads the pack with the full 9 points. Was looking for one more goal to go in. Great defending from Flick though. Now in transition, he's got to be careful as we'll see the runner Spina on the ball. Look, with all of the through ball options to go, I'm just quite surprised he didn't play any of them. Decides to slow down the offense a little bit and then kills it off. And that might be the main problem that, of course, Manny did spot out earlier. That the thing is, immediately you slow down your offense, you become a little bit predictable to defend. And for Flick, with the transition offense, he's just too slow with it. He's recycling way too many times. If you send the run and you're not playing those through balls, these days everybody will figure you out and say, you know what?
Yeah,
I
won't. Like the fact that you're activating those runs and able to pass the ball to them just gives you that air of unpredictability. So nobody knows what you are doing the next time. We've seen Flick do a whole lot of predictable moves here. I mean, with the fake shot councils and all of that happening, seems like that boy really got pissed by those 3 goals scored by Simply Uzo, and then he has already doubled himself or got himself the earlier 3-goal lead. My goodness, Flick against one of play, I would say, gets himself a huge equalizer.
Well, Flick might have heard all the chatter saying we slowed his game down a bit. This guy yet to make a statement. He's back on level terms. 3 goals apiece, and from the way he's looking, he doesn't look happy with himself at all. I'm sure the way the first couple of games has gone for him in this league is certainly not something that he was expecting, but he's got 12 minutes in this game to change his fortunes. He's still looking for his first 3 points. Mind, he still just got that 1 point that he got in week 1 against Dracarys. Just about 10 minutes ago. Elevation, 9 points still on the board for him, looking to maintain that top spot. Because mind you, King Nonex is just lurking around the corner, and it seems like Simply Uzo will also get 1 back to make this one 6 goals to 4. The number of times we've seen shelling in space has been incredible.
I think that's one thing that that boy probably didn't expect. And Elevation gets himself a huge goal in the 81st minute of this one. That goal might just be the difference between 3 points and a possible draw from some Maresby goal back when we're seeing Flick scoring and probably trying to turn the game around on his head. Elevation, that goal, very good. But that's the thing I said consistently. Flick, I was expecting to take this game to the next level. Fast build up, fast play, get Elevation out of his element. Obviously, we've seen that, like we did say again, no matter how good you are in defending, in FC26, you must concede goals. Just the way the game is. Especially if you are decent at all at your attack, your opponent definitely has to concede at some point in time. I was expecting Flick to really turn it up, but he really didn't. And I think that's why his opponent is currently cruising.
The point we are in this game, Elevation needs the points desperately because he is at the top of the pile right now. He cannot afford to drop points right now. For Flick, he can throw caution to the wind a little bit and commit bodies for it, try to get a point in this game. For Elevation, I understand why he's going into that pause. He might potentially be sitting back and trying his best to hold on to that lead and secure those 3 points, because at the top of that table, every single point matters, and where we are at now, he cannot afford to drop points because the likes of Kinonex, Yemi, all of them are behind him trying to overtake him. So it's going to be important to see the approach from him going into the final standings. We'll see you guys in the comments. This one from Arnold Simmons. He says, Flick, please do the Lord's work.
And also, he is Dante White said he's reserved. Don't know why. Well, I mean, that's one thing we have said again and again. He's allowing Elevation walk all over him in terms of the pace of the game. This is where you don't want to be in. Don't want to have a slow paced game against someone like Elevation. That's his food and drink. That's his bread and butter. That's where he enjoys himself the most. We're back into the last 7 minutes or 6 minutes of the action. Here is Elevation now trying to see if he can get himself maybe another goal possibly. This one will probably settle matters. But in 9 minutes half, 6 minutes is a whole lot of time. We did see that consistently last week. Here is Flick again.
Those things are going to be important. Final 5 minutes of the game to look out for. And for Elevation, only one thing on his mind. Any way possible to secure those 3 points, he will try his best to do that. It's kind of been shaking the way he's been holding on to the ball so far. With the update from that game, Dada Boy restores that 3-goal lead, 7 goals to 4. And that one, it seems like the Outlaws man will be off the mark with his first 3 points of our league phase. Flick though pushing, could he secure maybe 1 point to go in, as we see how Dada Boy got it in transition. Of course, Claudia Pina through on goal. He's not going to be missing from there at all.
That low dribble finesse again being used to deadly effect. The defending from Simply is a very, very suspect there. As a simple defense. My goodness, that one definitely would have caused Rukos in the camp of Elevation. But that tackle, what about that tackle?
Yeah, indeed, last ditch tackle. It's a tackle that could secure 3 huge points for Elevation, as he's a minute plus at the time to go, and he gives it away poorly. This could be dangerous. Unfortunately for him,
he's playing with fire there.
Flick is also just giving the ball away cheaply. 2 minutes to go of added time. Elevation ticking down the clock. And is he going to be 4 wins out of 4 with just a couple of minutes to go as Flick pushes on with the press. Elevation just evading danger for this moment. Just 1 minute to go now. And he's on the verge of staying at the top of the table. He gets it away. And all of a sudden,
and you can see his celebration in the background because he knows he messed up there.
Almost gave it away for Elevation.
I was expecting him to cross the ball to the other side of the pitch where he had more bodies, but he was playing with fire. And this is a place where Flick,
I think Flick knows.
He knows.
Flick knows it's all said and done. Elevation, the man, things didn't go his way in the Challengers Cup. He's gone back to the drawing board and he's done great things. He is 4 wins out of 4. Impressive start for me as we get the pump of the fist.
Yes.
Elevation keeps on doing great things. A lot of people did doubt him. He's proving a lot of the doubters wrong.
I did too. I didn't expect that the slow pace would really give him, but he has had a very good head start. 4 wins out of 4 in a league where you're going to be playing 19. That's not bad. That's not bad at all. That's good work done there by Elevation. I think Flick, at that moment where the camera panned to him, I think he was thinking about the headlines. Because the headlines are definitely going to be telling a huge story going forward from tomorrow. He has not been able to get himself that huge 3 point. He still took on the 1 point he had against Drakkars. Still back to the comment section where the last message we had was from his Dante, where he said he's reserved. That is the only way we can describe Flick today. He was very reserved, so much on the back burner, and he was able to get himself. I don't think he deserved a point in this game. Personally, I don't think with the performance he put up, I don't think he was so on the back foot. That's it. He was on the back foot. He allowed Elevation walk all over him. I expected more because I know he can definitely deliver more with the kind of quality he has, the quality he's supposed to bring to the pro leagues with him. And I think that's why he's currently stuck on 1 point.
Well, we've seen also Arnold Simmons kind of agree with you a little bit as I seem to say he shouldn't have let him get the maximum 1 point. Well, that's the order of the day. Elevation totally deserved. If you look at the large stretches of the game, he had control, he had possession, things were going in his favor. And just like how Manny said, Elevation dictated the way he wanted that game to go. The way he wanted that game to go. So right now, it's up to Flick to go back and try to work on the game a little bit. He still just got 1 point after 3 games, which is now in dangerous waters, by the way.
Yeah.
He's in dangerous waters. So that's something to look forward to. Is that it says that boy's game would have been a better watch. Look, it was also a tricky game, but that boy ended up also running away with it. Look, for that boy, it's important that he secures those 3 points. We know how
very important. It does a lot of confidence.
We know how much it means to him to make that top 8, and we did tout him to make that top 8. The start has not been the best. I think he's considered the most goals, considered 10 against, I believe, Kenon. They considered 7 in his first game as
against
well.
Marvel.
So it wasn't an easy start at all for that boy. But if this is the way for him to bounce back, then that's something positive to pick up on.
Yeah, I mean, I agree. Last week we did talk about how there are always spells in between weeks, especially when you have a long marathon. 7 weeks, there are definitely going to be spells where you are going to be doing your best. What is very important for me as a player, for someone who's watching, from what we have seen so far, is every single time it is your spell, ensure you get the maximum points. Every single time it comes to your spell, you know, okay, this week I'm playing good. Do not leave anything to chance. Do not take draws, take wins. Because when you are back to the moments where it's not your spells, you can now force wins, you can now force draws, you can now maybe take some losses and you still be good. At the moment, top 8 is still very much open. There's still so much. We're not like right in the
at the end of it all, Manny, I'm not putting you on the spot with this one. How many points do you think is enough to secure top 8?
Ooh.
Because usually we have like a cutoff point. Like if you get like 15 points, is it enough to make top 8 in this? You don't think 15 is enough?
At the moment, I don't think 15 points is enough at all.
So you're looking at 20 and above.
I'm even looking at 25.
Whoa!
Because let me explain. Because we're not talking about just okay. We did see last year what happened towards the tail end. There were a lot of losses in between. Some of the players who were not doing well started doing well all of a sudden. Some of the players who were the Adi for last, we started seeing the Mitchell struggle towards the tail end. I think it's going to happen again in this one. It's 7 weeks. Remember, there's going to be a lot of I think muscle loss. There's going to be a lot of loss in concentration towards the tail end, the business end of the league. So I'm expecting that towards that end, lots of these players who are going to be stuck in the 9th to 20th position probably start gaining points amongst each other. So you need at least 5 points. It's like, you know, okay, I have 25 points, I'm good. Right now, we are in day 1, week 2, and someone like Elevation already has 12 points.
So that tells you like 25 is not so far away.
Yeah.
But let's see what we actually have at the end of the
Well,
day.
Manny's magic number is 25. Can
yes.
let us know what you think in the comments as well. Is your magic number 25? I think 20 should be enough to at least let you battle for top 8. But hey, we'll see how things pan out here. That's why we love the progression of the league. That is another game that just went down. Dada Boy securing all 3 points. Well, Elevation going unbeaten. 4 wins out of 4. There's still more games to break down here inside National Esoccer Pro League scenes. We'll go for a quick spin around. There's more to come from us inside the studios.
The queen of the best ever national Esoccer League champion, Yoga.
₦10 million in prizes are up for grabs.
Francis on the break to possibly seal it all.
I'm the best, so no disrespect, and I never wanted to be like yo. This is a message that anything you do, I do better.
One last throw and it does. Ended in perfection, and Chooks with the Akuma look on his face. Oh my God.
Medicine.
Champion EAFC 25, Killer Freak.
From everyone that competed today, whether you won or lost, your presence today has contributed to the growth of esports in Africa. Let's keep the spirit of Cage24 alive, share, post, and have a good night. Thank you.
The queen of the best
So I was not shy at all. So me being coming from Monini doesn't mean that I'm not good. It's your boy here, Isegui Blaze.
TikTok. As you all know, I am a content creator. But some of you have asked me why am I not profiting? So I was like, why not? Let me just put you guys, So here I am. hitting my best shots. This is going to be my first time trying to FC. Although I might not play well, but you guys push me up, man.
My name is I'm coming to the to show my talent, to show the country what I can do, and show the world that so my coming, I came into the open slots after the calendar stuff. My biggest regret in that calendar stuff was actually losing the last chance for the top six in the second leg. After winning the first leg, I lost the second leg.
Yo guys, it's your boy Rhymes, and
the game just now was actually pretty tough, even though the scoreline wasn't that, but it was actually hard for me. I saw myself trying to adapt to the gameplay that he brought on, because his gameplay is actually pretty fast. So, but at the end, I won. I took the 3 points. Thank God. So, my match next week is against Khalid Doy, and that's going to be a tough one. I know Khalid from his streams, so, and I know his gameplay is very good. So it's going to be a very tough one. I hope I can just get the 3 points from there. So let's have fun, Khalid.
Hello, my name is Khalid. This is my first tournament. My first match actually. I got a walkover yesterday because I wasn't available. But yeah, today was a good game with Guru. It was a good game, but yeah, I wasn't playing up to expectation. Yeah, but hopefully next week will be better. I'll be playing against Nunes next week. Oh yeah, I hope it will be a good game. Make sure you guys don't miss it.
Left. We already have had 2 huge games on stream. We saw the game between Game with Josh and KK, and also we saw Elevation and Flick do battle. We are going to go straight into the next round of actions. No time to waste. Going straight into the action. King Nonex is going to be making battle with Khalid.
Oh, you're forgetting Anif also got a huge win against Baji Suna.
Oh yes.
Game on the
So
broadcast.
that's 3 already. We've done
3 games on the broadcast
3 down,
already done.
5 to go.
Yeah, exactly. So there's still a lot more of action to get into, but I like how today has taken shape in the sense where the players have really surprised us. Some guys have really stepped up to the foot. Some people are getting their first points in week 2. And the thing is, we might see more surprises because in the next game that we're about to have, that you just saw the preview to, it is going to be interesting. King Nonex takes on Khalid. Khalid, I believe, also hasn't had the best start, but for King Nonex, just like Elevation, he's also 3 wins out of 3. Well, Elevation now 4 out of 4.
Yeah.
King Nonex looking to go 4 out of 4.
Yeah,
Could he do it against Khalid?
Yes, he's the only one also aside Elevation who has 9 points. This I think for Khalid, he'll probably be looking at the Game with Josh game as an inspiration, to making a little bit of a statement in this one. So far so good. Everybody has always said about Khalid is that, he's a content creator, he makes a lot of noise. Let's see if he can do it. If there's any time to do it, there is no better time than now against this type of opponents who is chasing 4 wins out of 4 in such a huge battle. So that is one you definitely have to be on the toes for. Meanwhile, we have the Yemi game that was moved a little bit
against
Zakaris.
So that's like 2
right
really good games happening.
Yes, absolutely. Those 2 games definitely one you don't want to miss. We did tell you guys from the beginning that once you're locked in on a weekend to the National Esoccer Pro Leagues, you should go nowhere. Get your drinking water ready. Get everything you need to do ready. As you can see the leaderboard right now, King Nones chasing Elevation in 9 points in 2nd position, while Yemoli has 7 points in 3rd position. KK now also is stuck on that same point, 7 points against. After that draw against
for this game, we've got to look at the two guys who are playing each other. King Nonex, flawless, 3 wins out of 3. But look where Khalid is, 18th position, doesn't have a single point to his name. That's a difficult position to be in, and I'm sure today can start something up for him. If he can get a huge point against King Nonex, which we know is not going to be easy at all. But for Khalid, like you said, if he's going to make any noise, it has to start from now.
Absolutely. If he wants to make changes, if he wants anybody to take him serious. Right now, I just stepped out a little bit. The whole atmosphere is still reeling from that whole game with Josh, game against KK. This is the right time to do it. Yemi and Dracaris, both of them in the top half of the leaderboard. Dracaris on 4 points after 3 games played. Yemi on 7 points
after 3 games played. Also, this is the best time.
That's a game that could go anywhere as well.
Yes, I mean,
I think if you're asking me to maybe pick a win out of that game, I've liked the way Dracarys has played.
Yes,
but the thing is, with Yemi, doesn't matter how he plays, he gets results. Still hasn't lost a single game. Every single one of his games, even the games where we expected him to lose, he's gone on to win. So for Dracarys, some of the games that he's even played well, he's lost. Look at him against Kiki. Played well, ended up losing in the last 5 minutes.
Against Flick also played well, throwing away those huge 3 points.
Exactly. So you can't always count on Dracarys of Afro Panda Esports to maybe get the job done. But for Yemi, one thing that he's always done is secure maximum points when he has the opportunity.
Yeah, the 3 players I'm going to be looking at right now that surprised me the most is Anif, Bright, and Game with Josh, who are all on 4 points, right from being in the bottom half of the leaderboard as at last week, day 1. Look at what it means on the match. Anif won the game by 5 goals to 3. Bright sort of getting that last minute win against Blaze 99. 5 for that one, and then Game with Josh and KK did battle, ended 7-7, while Simply also lost to Dada Boy 4-7. Dada Boy winning that one 7-4.
Yeah, for sure. And the thing is, there's so many more games to come. You look forward to those ones because it's going to be very important in the whole context. Elevation continued his winning streak, beat Flick 4 goals to 3. It was tricky in the end, but I was able to secure the deal. Yemi versus Dracarys happening now. We'll get you all of the live goals when they do go in. Khalid and Kinonix will be our match on the broadcast. Elsewhere, we also have Tactical versus Baloke. This is 2 players who also don't have a lot of points in their name. They're currently rooted to the bottom of the league. This could do them a whole deal of good.
Yes. I mean, for Tactical, with all the eyes we were looking at him at, I don't think anybody was expecting him to probably win the lead, the whole thing, but we're expecting him to actually do better than what he has done so far. He has 0 points out of, I think, 3 games played. That is not acceptable for someone of his standard.
I'm seeing match 9. Guru, Marvel. That could be an
Marvel is in crazy form right now. I don't know if Guru can match him, but with what I've seen so far from the guys who didn't do so well last week, coming in to do very well this week, well, let's see. We're going in straight into the action. Khalid in the red kit. Oh my goodness, Khalid starting out every single thing. This attack, but bullied out away there by the defense from King Nonex. You can see Boyd in the coaching position for King Nonex. I think that might be a main staple in this one. Boyd is going to be maintaining that coaching space for King Nonex. King Nonex in that all-black kit. Khalid neutralizing that initial attempt from King Nonex. Good pass there out to the wide. Mbappe on the flanks. That is a very, very interesting use of Mbappe. Don't you think so?
Yeah, for sure. Kylian Mbappe, I think this year it's been different as compared to previous iterations of FC, because I believe, man, you agree with me that every single version of FC that we've played, bar FC26, if you have the chance to pack Kylian Mbappe, would love to have him as your number 9, as your striker. But the thing is, with how good Claudia Pina has been, and how good a passing stats are, and just the way the game works, where you are trying to trigger wingers, get your wingers to run so your strikers can play in the through ball, having Kylian Mbappe at the number 9 position is not the best right now. Having somebody like Claudia Pina or the just released Sophia Wilson through the SBCs playing at the number 9 position makes more sense. That's why we're seeing a lot of Mbappes on the wing this year.
I totally agree with that. I think it makes more sense to have that Claudia Pina item up top as your number 9. You can see King Nones shelling on the left flank. He, like I also said last week or earlier in the day too, this guy doesn't know how to turn back. He doesn't like recycling for recycling's sake. He is absolutely direct and composed. The first goal has to be Khalid's own if Khalid wants anything out of this one, because one thing about King Nones, once he gets that first goal, he really starts building on from there. He doesn't look back.
Yeah, certainly. 10 minutes in, it's been a balanced affair so far. Khalid has kind of held his own pretty well, but we know how long the 9-minute house are, and this is just the start of possibly great things to come. I believe Khalid will be looking at this game as potentially one to make noise about. There's Bonmati through that midfield. And with the way Khalid has started, you could tell that he is going to be extremely patient, knowing that Kinonex is very aggressive with the press. He heads it down. I mean,
that was very interesting.
That we've not seen that style before, but I believe it's a reason why he committed Reinders up front, because Reinders has a little bit of height, trying to knock the ball down to Kylian Mbappe. But I mean, I'm all for the unorthodox. It's something that we usually don't see a lot of people doing.
You know, that's one very, very interesting thing about FC is sometimes you need to do a little bit of the things that nobody else is doing, because that's how you could catch your opponents off guard. If Nonex wasn't positioned properly there, that would have definitely landed at the feet of Mbappe. And, you know, anything can happen from that kind of position. Here is King Nonex looking for that killer pass, gets it, and this time around the goalkeepers all stretched arms, saves that one from going in. The corner routine might be in play here, but this time around, Khalid, I think now people are beginning to find out how to neutralize that that corner routine. You know, committing some of the tallest players to ensure that the first cross is won by your own players in that danger zone. Ensure that your opponent does not win that first cross.
Make sure there are no loose balls in the area. We've seen how much damage this caused to a lot of people. Maybe not so much damage today, but last week it was a main staple throughout the whole of last week's campaign. Great transition where Khalid could be in.
Oh my goodness, we did say we might see something, and if there's any time Khalid was going to be getting himself any proper conversation, this was the best way to do it, and he scored the first goal. Let's see if this will be the kind of game that will have Motivation smiling from ear to ear.
We spoke about how important transitions are, and Khalid got it down to a T. He passed the test with flying colors, and his first goal, definitely a big major boost for him. 20 minutes in, Khalid out by a goal to nil against the unbeaten Kinonex. Speaking of Kinonex in the black, there he goes with it. Musiala, great pass into.
What a tackle that was.
Where did he come from?
My goodness. I mean, even doing the job before the goalkeeper was put under any sort of pressure. That is what we love to see.
Wow, Kinonex immediately putting on the pressure after conceding. Corner comes in, you knock it down, they locate the man he's looking for. We'll find Bellingham just on the edge. Kinonex, we know how patient he is with the offense, and he's always dangerous to keep him there. That time, low on the effort, but he'll take that one all day, every day. Now,
yes,
this is how important the corners are. You were speaking about making sure that the first loose ball in the area does not have to fall to your opponent.
Yes.
That's where Khalid fails, because once Kinonex wins that ball back, you're in trouble. And we've got some updates from the Yemi versus Dracarys game. It seems like Dracarys led very early on, but count on Yemi to always find a way back into the game, and there you have it. 1-1 in that one as well.
Yeah, 1-1, also 1-1 on the main broadcast. That's to tell you that these players did not come here to play. There is no sort of respect aside, I mean, of course, that mutual respect for all players, but there's no too much respect, and that's one thing I've always maintained, that once you're in these type of positions, you have to ensure that while yes, you have a total respect for the players you are playing against, but that should end from the beginning of the match. Go all out for it, try and get yourself into it. There is Khalid trying to get himself into it, but the player just doesn't turn quick enough. That one was definitely destined for the top right corner. My oh my.
Credit to Kinonex on that one, just making sure Oliver can't come out pretty quickly. Like, these days, moving a goalkeeper is hell. Already, the new patch coming out with goalkeeper movement being taken out of the game, it kind of makes things difficult.
No, it makes things easy for attackers.
for attackers, but when you're defending, we've always scored your goalkeeper the last line of defense. But these days, it's difficult to make him the last line because you cannot move him out. So even if you're moving him, it doesn't move too much. So the best option for you is bringing him out early, and that was what Kinonex did in that situation. I believe we did that really, really well as we enter 30 minutes into that game. Well, Dracarys leading 2-1 all of a sudden. Yemi finding a way back into this game with another excellent finesse from Shelley. Look, I'm putting the word out now. If you don't have a go-to left winger that you're using, head on to your SBCs now and complete the Shelley item. I was already sold on her, but the National Soccer Pro League scenes have told me that all of the top guys are using Shelley. If you can't afford an Mbappe or a Team of the Year Rafinha, go for low budget. That's Shelley. She's got finesse play style plus that could really help you in that situation. So quick as well. A lot of these players are using her. If you're not on that bandwagon, jump on it now.
I want to also point out something that's been occurring again and again from the Khalid versus Nonex game. Khalid really using that move this particular move, that true pass down on the left wing to deadly combination. I think that might just be the difference.
I mean, you don't see
again
who he is playing
and
on that
again.
left wing. He's the fastest player in the game, Kylian Mbappe. Nobody's catching up to him, so he knows even if your defender has got the head start with the speed, Mbappe can still catch up. That's why he's always going through that side. And immediately the ball goes down the middle. Kylian Mbappe is already on the run. And speaking of Mbappe, he's made that run once more.
This time around,
the attack. Last week we were speaking about the battle of the fullbacks.
Yes.
Dallo maybe potentially had won the right back battle. And I think a lot of people have seen the lights now.
And then now
so many people are using the Thunder Strike. Dallo is not expensive as well. I believe when I checked the price, just around 100k, maybe even less than 100k. So if you're looking for a right back that could be a mainstay in your team right now, look no further. Thunder Strike Dallo could be a great potential item for you to use. Just about 5 minutes into halftime of this one. Pina will come outside and get this. I like how Khalid has approached this game. We've not seen
without
the usual dominance from Kinonix, and it's all credit to Khalid.
Also, this is the thing. Like, he's attacking the game, and I think now it's making sense when Gamey just said, you know what, I'm just going to leave the defending. I'm just going to focus on the attacking, because now Kinonix also is very careful with the way he moves, because he knows the transition. My goodness,
So
that
unlucky
one
on that one.
nearly went in the transition.
Very unlucky, and that's why I like having a Bomati playing in that calm situation, because she's just so deadly. When she turns like that, she's one of the very best calms in the world. We're having the calm argument as well. What do you think is the best calm in the game? Those in the comments can let me know, because Gold Bomati was like the go-to for everybody. Then we saw Pateas in the mix. I did pack Mariana team of the year. Maybe you can also play in the camp. We've seen Bellingham's item. There is the Bomati team of the year card as well, which would be absolute madness if you can afford it. I've seen a Totti item released as well in the SBCs. Francesco Totti, his team of the year icon item, playing as a cam. He's got very good play styles. And by the way, I've heard that maybe, just maybe, there might be a Ronaldo versus Messi SBC item as well. With Kinonix almost pushing for the last goal of this half.
You did speak about the goalkeeper rushing out being one of the best moves you can make for your goalkeeper movement there, and that one was the exact reason why it is one of those best one. Kinonix really trying to sweeten the deal for himself in that one. But I mean, Khalid survives this one, the first half. I think the next half is very important.
Would I call it a survival? Because I think if you're asking me for the better play out of that 45-minute stretch, it certainly was Khalid. He controlled tempo, created the more chances, kept Kinonix at bay. Somebody whose offense is as good as Kinonix is difficult keeping him at bay. And I think Khalid did a tremendous job. But the thing is, you are still coming out of it 1-1. That's what the great players do. Even when they're having their bad days, they don't let the game get away
too far from them.
So he's still within close proximity and could cause so much danger to you. But there's so many positives to take out of that first half for Khalid.
Absolutely, for Khalid, this is a very, very positive first half, first 45 minutes. Now, again, the next 10 minutes is absolutely crucial. If you cannot find the goals, ensure you do not get scored any of the goals. Don't concede if you can't find the goals. Ensure you don't concede at all. I think that's one thing that right now he has to work on. And if he ensures he doesn't concede against such a player like Kinonix, if he does concede the next 10 minutes, he might just run away from him. And that's one thing he doesn't want to do at this moment.
Olise, we've spoken about how these days everybody is using that Olise item. You know what? Right now, if I see your squad and you've got Shelling on the left wing, Olise on the right wing, I know you're watching the pros. You're listening to me as well, because they seem to be the go-to people. I know Olise is not easy to complete, but at this point, for that, it's not that difficult to find. Head on to the SVCs now and complete them now. Shelling and Olise seem like the low-budget wingers to use these days, and now they'll do a decent job for you. Second half underway in this one. Khalid with a brilliant first half. This hasn't had the ghost going for him, as this one currently deadlocked at 1-1. Kinonix though, not his vintage performance at all, far from it. But one thing that he's got on his side is the fact that Boyd in his coaching booth definitely advising him is going to be a big plus, and I'm sure he's doing everything in his power to potentially change the way the game is going. I think the shape as well, the shape that he assumed in that first half for the 4-4-1-1, just maybe not the best approach for Kinonix. As we see him move with Bellingham down the right hand side. That's a great pass to make inroads.
The last day's tackles have been used to very, very deadly encounters here by Khalid, and I think that's one of the reasons why we are still here at 1-1. Those last D tackles are absolutely insane, and I think he has to ensure that he doesn't get in those positions again and again, because one of these moments he probably would commit a penalty, or the last D tackles would just not connect as effectively as he has had them throughout the first half and plus the second half of the game.
Well, it's important to know National E-Soccer League Affairs is going down live in Lagos, Nigeria from the Game Evolution Studios. We appreciate everybody on board supporting KD Sports. They've been a massive help to this happening. They're the main guys behind this whole thing. Game Pride IO also throwing their support behind us. It's absolutely crucial to us as well. Our media partners as well, Esports, Africa News, making sure they make things happening. They spread the great word about the National E-Soccer Pro Leagues. Of course, we couldn't do this without the blessing of NESFED, the Nigerian Esports Federation as well. If you're still not following across all social media platforms, KD Sports, you can go on there and then get in the mix as well, just to be up to date with everything that's happening. I was asking about the cam. What the best cam is, and it seems like he's Dante White also kind of alliance with me a little bit. He says he's choosing Bomati anytime. She just needs relentless. She loses stamina too early for me. Bomati clears her. So no chill place also says Bomati. So you're seeing the pattern here with the cams in the game. Bomati, she basically has all of the great play styles, but for his Dante White, he's noticed something about her stamina. She kind of drops in stamina way too early. That's something that maybe a Valverde or a Bellingham has. For them, they've got relentless, so you can use them for the full 90 minutes and it will still be okay. But right now, if you're asking me for my interest, Bomati clears everybody.
I mean, I think you could also like have it in the moments where you like, you know what, okay, I know Bomati is going to have a loss in stamina after like a 70 minutes if I'm playing in 9 minutes half. So what I'm going to do is ensure I get the results in the first 70, 60 minutes of the game, and then probably swap her with a Bellingham, with a Hansen, or a Valverde after these 70, 80 minutes, and just see out the games with the other ones.
Yeah, exactly. I mean, that could be an option.
Yeah, that could be an option.
So go to seems like he's Dante White definitely throwing the support behind Khalid. And for no chill plays, it says no next wins in the chat. So the choice is kind of split between the two. I mean, it was difficult for us to pick who would win. Even in the Yemi Drakaris game, we know how tight it is to pick who would win. So I think that one is also kindly 2-2 as we speak. We haven't got any latest updates yet, but that's how things are panning out here. I mean, week 2, day 1, we've had huge results.
Yes.
Huge results. First game already, we saw Anif pick up huge 3 points because he needed them desperately. The game with Josh's performance against KK, still my favorite so far though, but it was important. Getting that draw with KK was very important. We also saw that all-important performance from Bright, because a lot of people had written him off. He had to remind people how good he was. That's why he was selected to play in the Elite Leagues last year. So there's just been a couple of performances just to show that there's some improvement for some players that are showing glaringly. Also, Dada Boy also picking up 3 points.
Yeah, I mean, I think that's one thing that I really love about the fact that we are currently watching the Pro Leagues live, because we have already seen the quality of the Elite Leagues. And we have already seen the top 8 who maintained that position. So now every single person, now in my head, every single time I'm seeing someone picking up wins, I'm asking myself, okay, with what this person is playing, with what Elevation is playing, with what King Nonex is playing, with what Dada Boy, KK them are playing, can they match that quality for the Elite Leagues? Because if they make it out of the Pro Leagues, they're definitely going straight into the Elite Leagues. Now, can they maintain that quality? I want to see a scenario by the time we come here in April or May, I'll say, okay, now this is time for the Elite Leagues. We are going to be gobsmacked day in, day out. Can they match the Farouks, them, the Killer Freaks, them, the Mitchells, the Boys, the Fola, the Baji Junior? I want to have a competition whereby we can't even pick a top 4, even as at the last week of the game. You know, I don't have a scenario whereby we had 2 unbeaten streaks down. I want Killer Freak and Farouk's legacies to be in trouble. So now, every single time I'm watching the game, I'm seeing these guys play, doing their thing. Now, that's the thing on my mind. Can these guys match it?
That's incredible food for thought. And I'm sure that one can be a full-blown discussion, because, I mean, you can go either ways with what Manny thinks. But it seems like the calm conversation we were having is still ongoing in the chat. Somebody has thrown in another person, Jasper, says Poteya's Thunderstruck is also a good cam. That's also a nice shot. I believe she's like 92 rated or so. That cam as well has got some really good plays. I've not tried Poteya's Thunderstruck item, but I was also on the bandwagon of her gold item. I told you the tragedy that hit me when I accidentally put my Bomati into an SBC. So I lost it. Then I had to go for a low budget Bomati. I went with her gold Poteas. She was also kind of good, but not as good as Bomati. So we'll check out that Thunderstruck item as well. But if you've not joined in the debate yet, who is your favorite cam in the game right now? There's so many options to choose from. Right now, it seems like the huge shouts are going for Thunderstruck Bomati, Thunderstruck Poteas, and also
Bomati.
Aitana Bomati. The fact that the gold Bomati is still working as of January after months of this game being released should tell you how good that card is. Look, every single iteration of FC, I believe there are cards that can last you a lifetime. And the cards that really flashed to my mind is back then, gold, Real Madrid Mendy playing at left back. You could use that guy for a whole of the game and he doesn't die out. Gold, Theo Hernandez also so very good. You could use that guy last year, SC25, you could still be. Right now, I think Claudia Pina is at the top of the list. But also, gold Bomati is it's not a bad shout at all. 60 minutes as we are approaching close quarters in this game. Khalid still just at the bottom of the table, still doesn't have any single points. It's quite shocking, especially with the way he's playing against Kenonex, though.
Now that's like one thing I really, really love about his performance right now today. I think after this performance, we're going to be seeing, I think it's going to be fair to say that this was the week of the underdogs, because with the way he performed last week, week 1, we didn't really anticipate some of the moves we are seeing right now, the defending, the way he's dogged. So that shows you that he has also put in a lot of work. We didn't say it earlier when we started the podcast that as soon as you take a win in any week, that is the end of it. Oh my goodness, what a goal by King Nonex. That one I absolutely did not see coming. I thought he was going to do a cut into the favorite right, but he just buried that one beyond.
I think he saw the defender kind of closing in a little bit. So immediately he turned to make the angle better. Maybe the defender would have been able to catch up. I always say this about the great players. Even when they're not having great days, they do not lose their games. A huge credit to KK, because even when he didn't have the best of games against Game with Josh, he still managed to make it 7-7. This time though, Kevin Shada with a huge finish to get Kenonex back in the lead. Will we see two players play 4 games with 4 straight wins? Well, Elevation has already done that. It seems like Kenonex might be on that same tangent.
I mean, it wasn't pretty. It wasn't one of those best displays like we did see in week 1, but it was effective. If he goes on to win this one, I think that's the most important part of the game. Make it effective, get the 3 points. It doesn't have to look pretty. It doesn't have to look as flashy as every day, every week. Just get yourself the 3 points and move on to the next game. That's what is important. For Khalid, he's not out of this one entirely. There's still so much for him to play. He needs the next goal, and he needs it now. He's done the Mbappe movement, the quick pass out to Mbappe time and time again. I think it's time he switched a little bit. Maybe trigger an Mbappe run and switch around and do something else. Because I think what you could see is every single time he goes down that byline again with Mbappe, Nonex starts running ahead. Like Nonex takes his right back and goes a whole lot of distance anticipating that run. So every single time you find out that your consistent strategy has been found out, switch it around, switch stop.
Yeah, and it's a huge test of how good you are, because we said here time without number about having multiple plans, plan A, B, C. But so some people, their plan B is that plan A has to win. But you can't afford to do that. Wow! Header combination, Kenonex almost getting that all-important question. Dallo from the corner kick routine. To see they already do damage for him. Khalid has got to be careful. He's treading on dangerous waters now. If Kenonex get this 3rd goal, I think
that might be the end of it.
This game might be put to bed.
Yeah, that's why I'm saying the next goal has to be Khalid's, and he has to ensure he doesn't concede or any goal as it stands. Yes, there's a lot of time to play, but with the way Nonex has been playing after he got that 2nd goal, we might just see him get himself another goal. That's the thing. Goals change games, and that goal, the 2nd goal by King Nonex, has definitely changed this game on his head, giving Nonex a whole lot of advantage going into the end of this one.
So now that idea was perfect for me, but the thing is the execution. Who are you
Wasn't so
playing
good.
that pass with? Kylian Mbappe. Does he have the best passing play styles in this game? Maybe not the best. It's in like Dracarys though. It's answering a lot of questions, and it's that same card I was telling you guys about.
Shelling.
Kylian Mbappe right now, his gold item is still above 1 million coins. And I know not everybody has 1 million coins sitting in their account or could be lucky enough to pack an Mbappe. You want low budget Mbappe, go for Shelling right now.
Yeah.
He's got finesse play styles. He's got a lot of good passing play styles as well. He's got the speed to deal with how quick these fullbacks are. Get in your squad.
And talking about the Shelling card, I think it's actually a very good idea to go with the Shelling card instead of Mbappe. Now, for example, we did see that pass from Mbappe. If that was a Shelling, that pass would definitely have been better because I believe she does have the tiki-taka. I don't know if I'm correct. Does she have the tiki-taka in her reservoir?
I think she's got some very good passing play style. Just to confirm what the Shelling card actually has, because the reason why everybody keeps using her is, of course, because of the finesse. Because these days, if you are shooting and you've not got somebody with a finesse play style, then you are in a lot of trouble. But for Lotta Shelling, her item, I believe, has tiki-taka as a play style as well. So just that passing play style that she has will always give her an advantage over so many other people. You see that 4-4-1 the formation being deployed by some of these guys in this tournament. So far, the formations that are making a lot of waves: 4-4-1-1, 4-5-1. We've seen a couple of 4-4-2s as well. These days, the 4-2-3-1 is kind of a lost art a little bit, especially with how centralized the games tend to be these days and how people like to trigger their wingers. You tend to play a 4-4-1-1 in a sense where your cam kind of dictates everything that you do, and that's how come we are seeing Bomati really play well. It seems like for this game, there's no separating them.
Good use of that corner
with 7 minutes to go. That one is still. Look, at this point, let's have a petition. Have Dracarys' game every time on broadcast.
Absolutely, because there's always drama.
There's always drama. Him against Flick drama. Him against KK drama. Now drama against Yemi as well. Afro Pandas man. Things don't always go easy for him.
Do you know what is interesting to me is that for Dracarys, he has played some of the tough hands already. He has played KK, he has played Flick, he has played Yemi, and I think that would help him, going into the dying embers of the competition, the league phase, because once he now start playing some of the not so strong opposition, you probably start picking a whole lot of these points. So getting the draws against some of these players, bar the KK game, very, very important for him. Also, here is Khalid trying to get himself a goal. The goal will be very, very good for his chances. My goodness.
What a use of the offside trap. In fact, that's taking the offside trap. That is a huge gamble. I said time without number that for the offside trap to be on the safe side, you've got to always spam it when your opponent has his back 10 to go. Well, Kinonex was so quick with it. I wasn't able to catch up with it, but that was excellent. Being able to catch Khalid offside on that one takes skill, and credit to Kinonex as he's 8 minutes away from securing the 3 points that he's looking for and still maintain this unbeaten run. But for Khalid, they still got one.
Oh my goodness!
2 more to go in. Williams in space to finish. Just offside.
Why did the referee let us go through all of that action? I'm wondering what happened.
These days with VAR in football, we are kind of used to this now.
Then I'm wondering what was happening in King Nonex's mind as soon as that pass went through. My goodness. The goalkeeper rushed out, and I think he was trying to take shots at Khalid, but because he was offside, it just didn't connect. Woo! What a sequence of play that was.
Grand time to go. Elevation already has proven that it's possible to go 4 games out of 4. And it seems like there's still more time in this one for potentially Khalid to get a point out of this game. He hasn't played bad at all. It's just that after that DC that happened in the game where we've restarted, Kinonex has totally turned it around. And it seems like the man wants to continue in that same light as you lose possession of the ball. We'll find Murillo through the midfield now. This one boiling up where we like it. Pina with a little bit of the player lock fake. Interception for Bellingham though, that took a lot of anticipation from Kinonex.
And I think from now on henceforward, Nonix is going to try and calm the game down. He definitely has to do that. You can see the energy at which Khalid has thrown everything at him for the past 5 minutes. It's not the kind of game he wants to gamble with. And talking about gamble, here is King Nonix. He just did a gamble with that one. Pass out to Mbappe! My goodness! Oh my goodness! What a save that was! Do you reckon that the goalkeeper mover was used in that angle?
There's no way. There's no way Mbappe doesn't finish from that. Khalid, all hope no loss. Final chance of the game. He can't go back now. It's got to be forward. Through Mati. Will he find the extra pass? And Nonix defends it. He will remain beaten in the league. And that is why you have goalkeepers like Oliver Kahn, which I believe some of the best play styles with far reach plus. To save you in these moments.
First things first, immediately the game ended, Nonex took a look at Khalid and said, bro, because he knows how close that was. That was an opportunity for Khalid to get himself the first point. I would not be too displeased if I was Khalid with this display. If he maintains this display across the next run of play, we will definitely be seeing his numbers rise in terms of the leaderboard and where he is placed in that leaderboard. That was a beautiful, beautiful performance from Khalid, doing so well to take a Nonex who is unbeaten still all the way. I mean, that last moment of that
chance,
game. Wow.
Look,
Wow.
In as much as Khalid will be happy with himself, I think the happier of the two has to be Kenonix.
Absolutely.
Because you don't play your best, you are not as dominant as you are, but you still find a way to pick up 3 points. These games will come. Look, even outside of video games, let's go to traditional football.
Yeah.
Let's say in the Premier League, there are games where sometimes the champions don't win convincingly. We've seen years where Man City win the league by a lot of points, but there are games where they don't win convincingly. You have to win some scrappy, you have to win some by a goal to nil, 2 goals to 1. This is that type of game for Kenonex, and I believe him winning this game has certainly put him in a title challenge for this Pro League.
I absolutely agree with you. For you to win a title, you have to learn how to win ugly, and there's no uglier win that we have seen on the pro scene than this one. Khalid definitely deserved even 3 points in this one, but whatever the case is, King Nones is going to be happy with the results. In the background, we had the game between Yemi and Dracarys. It did seem like that one ended by 3 goals to 3, all 3. I think the points were splitted in that one. That is an amazing football from both players. I think we still have more coming on. Yes, we do have more coming on. We have played. We have seen 4 games played on stream. We have 4 more to come in the background. Don't go anywhere. We're going on a quick break. When we come back, the action is just heating up. The beautiful thing about what we've seen so far today is after every game, there is more and more talking points. So don't go anywhere. Stick around. We are still live.
I'm back at the National Esoccer League. So you guys know we took Elite Division last season, and I'm back to come and give it a notch and get back to Elite Division. I don't feel no pressure. I feel like if I play at my best, I'm one of the best players in the country. So definitely, I'm going to go all out this time around because that is where I belong. We were relegated from the Elite Division last season because I feel like I didn't really play well, and I choked because I was number 4 on the table or whatever. So I don't know what happened, but then again, we have to do more this time. I'm gonna keep practicing, and then I know that if I play well, whatever happened last season is not gonna happen this season.
Hi guys, Simply here. We're back again. We played KD Sports for this time around in country. I participated in Division 1 last year, or played against the best of them. It wasn't easy, but this time around, I've heard I've seen some amazing players who registered for this particular, who are in this particular division actually. And then it's going to be fun, it's going to be thrilling, and well, we're going to try our best to finish top because game from it shouldn't be a problem.
Hello guys, it's Tactical, and I'm here for the National Esoccer League. I came to the Challengers Cup, and it's my first time in this tournament. And for those who don't know me, I'm a gamer from Port Harcourt. I've been gaming for 6 years now. Started playing FIFA in 2019. So I've actually won a couple of tournaments, but I'm looking to make a statement in this tournament.
Hi guys, my name is Yemi, a Nigerian FC Pro player. I came into the Esports League via the Challenger
and compete with the rest of the best players.
Back in the studio, and this time with one of our pros, Yemi XP. How are you doing? How are you feeling?
I'm not feeling too confident at the moment because I just played draw with Italian Mafia, who is a very, very good player. Shockingly, right? I didn't expect the kind of match I played against him at all.
It was 3-3. What do you think didn't go in your favor fully in that game?
Throughout the game, I came back. I didn't go up once. It was 1-0, 1-1, 2-1, 2-2, 3-2, 3-3.
3-3.
So I was just trying to stay in the game the whole time. It was more of a. It was in control to an extent. You know, player locks, they just kept on. I didn't expect the player locks. I didn't expect the player locks to just keep coming.
Yo, the player locks are crazy.
I was actually he modified my defense and he made me realize, you know, and it's like an eye opener for me now to grind more, to put in more work, because this league is a very tough league, to be honest.
Yes, I mean, we were just talking about off camera. We're talking about the game between King Nonex and Khalid, and you were like, people are really stepping up.
People are stepping up a lot.
What do you think that means for the community in general? They've seen that this is the pro leagues. They're still the elite division.
Yeah.
But this is the pro leagues, and like the people are really putting in this amount of work into it.
Is a plus for us, you know. We were showing that we have this talent and want to showcase it on the internet, you know. People watching us.
Yeah,
it's a lot of pressure for the players. It's never easy for the players.
Yeah,
the pressure that comes with people watching. You don't want to lose. You have matches that you know that okay, you have to win this match. Then you go up against the opponent and it's just pressure. You're fighting the pressure instead of the game. So we have situations where you just have to lock in, and I mean the saturation of people coming in to play is a very good thing for us, for the community as a whole.
Okay, that's last minute on you. You've played 2 games. You've played 4 games, 2 won, 2 drawn.
Yeah.
Going forward, what's like your strategy to ensure that you're getting maximum points out of the rest of the games? Because I believe not just you just don't want to make it to top 8. You're probably looking at winning the whole thing.
Yeah, of course.
So what's the strategy?
I just want to stick to one formation, one camera, one way of playing to the end of the tournament, because this tournament I've changed formation already.
Okay.
I've changed camera. So I'm just thinking of everything. It's just in my head sometimes.
Okay.
So going forward, I just want to stick to one style. I'm not changing anything regardless of my opponent. That's what I want to do now.
All right. That is one thing we are looking forward to see you more on the big stage, doing your thing, getting those wins, getting those goals. That has been it with Yemi XP. He played the game in the background off stream with Jack Harris. That one ended in a 3-all draw affair. Going forward, we have more action coming your way. Ensure you stick around. Don't go anywhere. The action is just beginning. As you can see in the game between Khalid and King Nonex, none of these boys came to play. There is no respect at all for the opposition. These boys want a pound of their flesh and they want it now. The action is getting heated up. I can show you the match results now. Baji Suna against Anif. He did lose that one 5-3. And Blaze 99 versus Bright. That one, Bright got his first win, 5-4. And you could also see the very, very talked about game between Game with Josh and KK. That one was a 7-7 draw, a 14-goal affair, while Simply Uzo and Dada Boy made battle. But this time around, it was Dada Boy who won by 7-4. That was the first 4 results we had today. There's still so much action coming in, and you can see Elevation also winning Fleek by 4-3. While Yemi and Jacker has played a 6-goal affair, a 3-3 draw. Khalid and King Nonex probably the lowest scoring goal or scoring duel for today, 2-1. And Tactical and Baloke yet to play. They're going to play in the background soon enough.
Well, I did tout that the next game coming up as potentially the most difficult one, Guru versus Marvel. Manny, I mean, we did put out the word out that this game could potentially be one that could define some of where these positions would be, because Guru, I mean, he has lost 1 game, but since then he has picked up 6 points already.
Yes.
Marvel, one of those guys who hasn't dropped a single game at all, so he knows what he's all about. Marvel, though, he has to prove himself. Like, the thing is, coming into this tournament, maybe not a lot of people had Marvel as one of the very best players, but I think the way he's gone about his business is indeed incredible. Later on, Elevation versus Drakai should be fun. We've
Absolutely.
spoken about elevation. Some people saying he had easy games and all. Today, it's not be easy at all for him. Simply Uzo and KK will also be doing battle. We've got game with Josh on hand against Dada Boy. That should be one intriguing game.
Yes, that's one we are all going
With
to
the way
watch.
game with Josh is playing and Dada Boy also gets his first win, that should be tricky. And we'll conclude things with Yemi taking on Flick.
Yes, sir. Yes, those are the last laps of the game. We can look at what the leaderboard is currently right
Guy, look at that goal difference from Kinonix. 20. That's insane.
That's double his opponents. That's double
That's
the
insane.
closest person coming towards him. That's Elevation. Elevation on 10 goals difference, while King Nones has.
And I think we'll have to have the update from Yemi's
Yemi's
point
game.
to take to 8 points. I believe he's been incredible. KK also currently on 7 points. Marvel, by the way, with 6 points to his name, he's just played 2 games. If he's able to pick up maximum points against Guru, that will skyrocket him to top 3 because you get 9 points on that one. For Guru, though, he also has got those 6 points, but he has dropped the game earlier against Baji Suna.
And also not just the points for Marvel, who is also son of God. However, the goals very, very important. You can see that if he gets himself 9 points, if he gets himself 12 points today, like to play after playing 2 games, he will also be looking at toppling King Nonex in terms of the goal difference. So he has to also have that at the back of his mind. Don't just go and win the games, score plenty goals, score lots of goals. The boys are already in the booth, they're getting ready, they're getting set. You can see Mitchell in the coaching seats for that one.
It seems like our coaches are all coming from the elite leagues of the National Esoccer League. So that's a quite fun one to notice. We're all said and done now, going into this big game coming up. Guru taking on Son of God. Both of them currently on 6 points. Son of God not dropping a single point till this point. We'll see if he can carry on with the winning streak. So far, the 2 players who are also on a winning streak, Elevation and Kenonix, have been able to continue with. They've got 4 wins on the bounce. Can Son of God also make it through, or will Guru get his 9th point of the broadcast? I believe Son of God is in the red attacking currently, as Guru will be in the all white. This is still National Esoccer Pro League action. If you're still wondering where this one is happening, inside Lagos, Nigeria, live from the studios of a Game Evolution. They are the ones making everything possible. Chahanoglu through the midfield is always an interesting item to have because not a lot of people use that card. So immediately I see some names that pop out to me, I'll definitely be letting you guys know all about it. Weekend, so our weekend league is upon us. Woo! And goals are upon us as well, with Guru starting in red hot fashion. We did speak that our man from Abuja had like a slow start to his campaign last week when he lost the Baji Suna, picked up a little bit, but one thing that we're complaining about was the fact that he wasn't shooting well. It seems like this time
he's
shooting on sight.
Sorted that one out, and it's giving him the first goal of this game. Guru versus Son of God, Marvel. I think I love the fact that Guru scored first, so that has given us warning shots about this one. It does seem like today has been for the underdogs. So, I think that's a good way to kickstart the event. Let's see if you'll be giving us some shockers in today's game against Marvel. But Marvel, though, one of the best players so far, so good in week 1. He had an interesting game. The quality of opposition, he just blew them out of water, and he had 6 points. This one will probably give him more points to get to 9 points, and even possibly 12 if he's able to get 2 wins into this one.
Well, it's very important at this point for both of the players to get every single point that is in their way. But Marvel, with those quick passing, that has got him where he is as we speak. He's coming into every single game as an underdog, as basically an unknown player. But now, with everybody seeing how good he is, could it be, maybe he might just be figured out. It's just 12 minutes in. Maybe it might be premature to have those types of talks. It's still early days here inside the National Esoccer Pro League. Who's been your favorite so far? Can let me know in the chat who you feel like has been clearly the best player. And I know maybe the easier shout to be Elevation, Kenonix, but who have you enjoyed watching? So for me, I think for me, Dracarys, because every single game that he's been in
has been drama
filled. But you could also have your pick in there. I think game with Josh has also been entertaining as well. Guru dancing there. On the end of the box, looks silky smooth. And it looks like a different player altogether. We told you guys that week in, week out, it will produce performances that you might not even recognize from some of these players. Son of God, though, kind of a slow start to this game as compared to the rest. Because mind you, he beat Flick in his last game, 5-0, maintained a clean sheet against Flick. And it was one of the most surprising performances from last week.
I mean, all those performances he had were surprising. That boy's on 7-0, and then the one against Flick 5-0. That one had us on the edge of our seat, especially with those dance moves that came in as a celebration. Here, a son of God goes for that finesse. Just the tip of the hat goalkeeper, enough to ensure that Guru stays on to this one. As also, I think he was one of the ones who maintained the corner routine, and he really punished Flick for not actually focusing on those defensive.
On the break, Guru always dangerous. Couldn't execute. Quick passing. That time for Wilson. Wow, that's a huge save from the goalkeeper to parry that one right. Wilson, that team of the year SBC coming in. And I've seen a couple of people complete it. Well, I'm on the verge of completing it as well.
Wilson?
She seems to be a deadly cat because she's got good passing, good shooting. I believe she's got some very good play styles to match it up as well. And that was almost 2-0 from Guru right there. The Abuja man, surely quickening the tempo of his game. That's what we said about him last week. That was playing a little bit too slow for us. Even though he was getting goals, he was playing a little bit too slow. This time around in transition, I see him being a bit quicker.
Yeah, and I think that's the difference between the Guru we saw last week on here and the Guru we are seeing currently. And I think we have spoken about that a lot, except someone like Elevation who sort of excels at slowing the pace of the game down. Some of the other players don't really excel at such. So you have to always ensure that once you get the ball in those transition moments, you are quick as a fiddle on it. The chances are not going to be waiting for you all day. So take the chances, take the passes, do the skill moves immediately, get the ball into the danger zone, and then you might just have a goal.
Yeah, man. Just on that wing for Guru as he assesses his options. Maybe kind of overworked it a bit, but fortunately it falls in his way. Pedri on the tail. Oh, that's a massive swivel movement.
My goodness.
That could have been two, and you could tell how frustrated he is. Takes off his cap. As a result, Guru, Suki smooth in the box and could have made it two. Knocked down. There it goes once more. Flick.
I think
Marvel defense's line.
Marvel is very lucky that this is still at 1-0.
Could have been 3 easily.
It could easily have been 3. It could have even been more than that. Guru is really a different player altogether today. But he has to also ensure he defends his lines, because the worst thing that could happen to Guru is after all this good work done, conceded, maybe some poor goals. He has to see Guru for me. He has to score the next goal if he wants anything out of this game, because he could also always easily change. We did see that in the game between Khalid and King Nonex.
Certainly, there's been a notable change in the way he's playing. If you look at how Guru did play last week, he was always somebody who was obsessed with possession of the ball. Well, today, doesn't really have that much of the ball, but when the ball gets to him, he's making good use of them, and he's creating so many problems for Marvel. Speaking of Marvel, though, he gets it on the break now. Two-ball Mati just rush the pass a bit. But Claudia Pina's magic always finds a way to win the ball back in those positions. That's why everybody's got her up front. I think Guru is one of those people that is not using the Claudia Pina item. I stand to be corrected, because I believe Sophia Wilson is the one playing at that number 9 position for him.
Whatever the case is, I think he's really started this one out very well. Quick on the braces, very calm and composed in the defending. I think for you to have limited Marvel to, taking shots from outside the 18-yard box like this, it shows that you have really done your homework. We're talking about Guru gets into the shots. That block from Marvel, absolutely necessary to stop that one from going in. Guru goes for the corner routine, knocks down. Marvel, stretched leg out just enough to force the ball out wide again. And the opportunity almost dies down a while. It quickly comes to life for Marvel, who is on a quick transition move. The pass there, interestingly, is so poor that he forces Marvel out into the position where he probably doesn't want to be in, but it's still back for Marvel. Passing in and around the area, he has to ensure he gets the right one now. My goodness, end-to-end stuff. Somehow retains the ball with Lamine Yamal. And this time around,
the attack breaks down on that possession, but credit to Guru, the way he's defending, closing down spaces are perfect. He's still on goal with Shelling. You don't want to in this position.
My.
You always get the goods. And Guru, that second goal's been looking for. After all of those missed chances, rewardingly gets it. Like, he's clearly been a better player in these first 40 minutes, and he's deserved this 2-goal lead. For Marvel, that quick attack we've been seeing earlier on, everything that he's thrown, Guru has sort of had an answer every single time.
Yes, I mean, I was saying not just the attack for Guru, but the defending, absolutely spot on. Every single move that Guru has had today have been very done to almost perfection, near perfection, really. And I think it has taken a lot of dogged defending from Marvel for us to not see more goals being scored by Guru. But what a way to end the first half for Guru. He has to ensure he doesn't concede in this first half to take his tally from 2 goals ahead in this second half.
He looks primed for even more. He's moving differently right now. The pace of the game has certainly quickened from Guru. If this is what we are to expect from the Abuja man in the upcoming games, I think he might be in for something special. He just looks like he's dancing in the area. That one a little bit maybe difficult to pull off, but Guru certainly enjoying himself out here. He'll knock it down once more from the corner. Great defending from Marvel as he gives away a free kick in a position that we know is dangerous. Chahanoglu behind the ball for Guru. Could he find the third one before we wrap up this first half? He will put him in pole position to secure 3 points. Chahanoglu off the wall. That's a difficult
This is the issue. The second balls, I mean, from that angle, that almost felt like it shouldn't be going in, and you can see the disbelief on Marvel's face.
There must be something that Guru has done differently this week. Maybe it's the water that he's brought by his side. As every goal, he's getting in water, and it seems like it's doing the business. He didn't get the free kick to go, but fortune favors the brave, like you say.
Yes, and it did favor him because he had Lamine Yamal on his stronger left foot in that position, and the goalkeeper was left in no man's land. He absolutely buried it. The coach for Marvel having a quick moment with him there, trying to quickly catch up on what has gone wrong in that one. Now I think this is where we have the test of character for Marvel. So far so good. He has not been in this type of position before in this competition. How does he survive this one? How does he survive the next couple minutes in this one? Is going to be absolutely a test of his character. That's how we're going to find out if he's really up for the race that is begun.
Exactly. Right now, the mentality has got to be, if Guru can do this to me in 45-minute stretches, I've got to have the ability to do that as well. And he's got the ability. He beat guys 7-0, 5-0. So for him, it's always going to be very difficult to come back, especially with the way Guru is playing. But all hope must not be lost. There's still a whole 45 minutes to go. 9 minutes off is still a very long way. It's just that I don't see how it's going to break down this stubborn Guru defense. Because, mind you, Marvel has not created a clear-cut chance yet. It's all been Guru throughout.
Yeah, I mean, that's really more of a...
Very concerning.
Yeah, I don't know if I should say concern, but that's kudos to Guru, though. Guru has had every single passing cut... he has cut every passing lane properly ahead of time. Like, he has put his defenders in place. Every tackle has been done properly. So that's really, really kudos to Guru for all the job well done. This one might be offside.
Slightly offside on that one.
Offside on that one. Marvel, I don't know. He hasn't started the second half the way I was expecting to see him start if he was going to get anything out of this one. There's still so much to play for. Yes, of course, we do know that. But I think it will take a little bit of a miracle or a very magical defining moment for Marvel to get anything out of this one. But we do know that goals change the games. The next goal will be crucial for Marvel, and it has to come from his camp if he wants anything out of this one.
Well, at times you've got to have mentality monsters in your boot. The one thing that Marvel's got is the fact that his coach is indeed a mentality monster. We know how big Mitchell is in these movements. It's just that he's got to be able to have that tactical nuance to give his player right now, because it's a difficult situation to be in. Being down by 3 goals to somebody who's in red hot form right now. Guru is playing like a man on a mission. Maybe something could work out here for Marvel. 1 goal back will surely change things. Ooh. Oliver Kahn has been spectacular so far. I saw the huge save he made for King Nonix in that Khalid game. So right now I feel like the essentials to have, the 3 essential play styles to have. Maybe I've got to write a book about this one. The finesse play style plus for your attackers. If you don't have finesse, you're in trouble. Because once you get the shooting position, finesse will work. In the midfield, tiki-taka play style plus to be in there. And for your defenders, maybe intercept or far reach plus. Intercept or far reach plus.
Okay.
But I feel like far reach plus on the goalkeeper, like we're seeing with Oliver Kahn, is excellent. It's the only counter for finesse play style plus that will give you just a slim chance of even maybe saving that opportunity.
Absolutely. Guru still looking to double his lead. I don't know if you could say quadruple his lead in this one, because the next goal, if he goes in for Guru, that would be 4-0, and I think that would surely buy him a whole lot of room, and I think sort of give him a little bit of breathing space in this one, because it's still on. The game is still on. It's 3-0, but we have seen loss of leads again and again and again. But a 4-goal lead is definitely one that will give you a very, very decisive cushion against someone like Marvel. Beautiful use of that defensive move there, and I think Marvel has a chance on his own to get himself into that quick counter position. Again, it's really been, I think, the decision making.
Again, I like you are spot on with decision making. We just saw an opportunity to create a chance where the decision making is to go back instead of going forward, and all of a sudden it causes you problems and you get punished. Guru gets the fourth one to go down, and I believe we have one more sip of the water from Guru. It seems like him bringing the water by his side is maybe the X factor. Guru, if the water is going to be the one that is going to get you play well, always have the water by your side.
And I mean, the Abuja man are probably making the people back home very, very proud with this display. This is absolutely insane. I did say that we might just call this week the week of the underdogs, because so far so good. Every single person who we have pointed out to say, okay, you know what, this might be the one who might just go on to win this entire thing in terms of the games. They have always been stunned. I think the only one who sort of survived was King Nonex. I think it was King Nonex who sort of survived that one. But you know how close an encounter that was. This is, again,
a very low scoring game. I think it was 2-1.
Yeah. That was probably the least scoring game we have had throughout the entire competition. Guru again. The man, no, he's in right form, like you said. He wants goals. And I think he does understand the nature of the league system now. The more goals you score, the more you take your positions and you're able to like elevate yourself up the leaderboard. That is where he wants
would
to
have thought, though, in a close encounter like this, playing against Marvel, who hasn't lost a single game till now, and after the 60th minute, him being up by 4-0, I think this is a statement to everybody else. Telling everybody that, you know what, that first game against Baji Suna, I'm scratching that. It wasn't myself at all. I'm really here now. I'm really here to stay. And this is a huge message across to everybody within the pro league scenes that, you know what, this guy all the way from Abuja is here to make a claim. Because, you know what, we've spoken about how everybody makes Abuja boys. And Guru to the list now. One more sip of the water. One more sip of the good luck charm. This guy is here to stay. Look, there's a lot of respect for Farouk Manzo as being the best from Abuja. Maybe there might be more Abuja players coming through the system, and if Guru is going to be a top guy coming from Abuja, that might be a city to look out for, saying, you know what, they might produce some of the best FC players we've got in the country.
Yeah, you're absolutely correct. You know, the results is what counts at the end of the day. That's the most important thing. I also want to say the thing about the Guru thing is, I'm looking at it as from this angle, like Guru probably, when he started the league, the pro leagues, he probably came with a certain style. Like, okay, this is what, another far reach activation there by Oliver Kahn. When Guru started the leagues, he probably had, okay, this is how I'm going to do it, you know. But sometimes it just doesn't work. Like the way you envisage the plans you have, okay, this is what I'm going to do when I go to the pro leagues. I'm going to play this certain type of football. I'm going to play this type of FC. It didn't work. But one thing I have to say, credit to him for switching it up when
the
it was
adaptation,
not working.
yeah,
Adapting to what was thrown at him in such a moment. I think that is why we currently have this kind of display we are currently seeing on our screens right now.
Wow. This is why we admire the system of the National Esoccer Pro League scenes. If you weren't here last week, we kept saying that this time it wasn't invited players like the National Esoccer League last year. It was well thought. The fact that you have to build your way through
from the Olile,
from Olile Esports Championship, Challengers Cup, players from all over the whole FC scene within Nigeria. So you're not having always Lagos boys, as people tend to say, as Marvel will get one back. 15 minutes, I don't know if it's possible, but I mean, he can't still try for something. 4 goals, it might be too much, but we know how crazy this game can get at times. But I'm just glad that it's not just Lagos guys competing this time around. We have so many great players from different states. He said that boy also not from Lagos. Guru is just on one today.
Guru is really on it today, and I love it. You know, I was having a conversation with Yemi on the stream immediately after the game between King Nonex and I think that was Khalid, and I was asking him, you know, like, what does it feel like? Because off camera we had a conversation where he was like, listen, I wasn't expecting the quality that I saw here today. I mean, I was thinking like it was just business as usual. I was like, what does that mean in terms of the total FC environment? What does that mean in terms of what the FC scene looks like? And he's like, you know what? I think this is the best thing that could have ever happened to us. The quality on display. Drag Race is really killing it right now. There's nobody you can totally like say, you know what? I could underrate this one. I could definitely get the win. Look at Buru just turning it up with 7-star performance.
Insane! This guy has been incredible. Wow! The biggest scoreline of the day today. Show-stopping performance, 7 goals to 1. And look, I think we said in the first half, Guru didn't really have that much possession. By the second half, he's dominated in all facets of the game. He's clearly taking the game away from Marvel right now. And what a performance he's been able to put up. Look, back home in Ghana, we usually have this debate between Accra and Kumasi. Usually all the best players are from Accra, but these days Kumasi are stepping up to the fold. I'm wondering if can we put up a strong lineup of 4 players from Abuja to face off against the best 4 players from Lagos? Would that be possible?
I mean, right now,
the guys in the chat from Nigeria can let me know as well. Can we have a proper Abuja versus Lagos battle?
You know, that's the thing. Like, can we have a proper battle? Right now, it's still in the works, you know. But with what Guru is doing, what he could do is he could sort of inspire the Abuja boys to say, okay, you know what? Let us come together and build a community. Because I think I was having a conversation with one of the Abuja gamers a couple weeks ago before we started the pro leagues. I was talking about the fact that Abuja needs to really, because I stayed in Abuja for a very long time before I moved to Lagos. There's no structure. Good goal there by Marvel. It's still much of a consolation right now to reduce the tally to 5, but good goal regardless. There's no structure internally in Abuja from the players themselves. In Lagos, for example, we have different players, you know, having competitions amongst themselves. You know, they're not like waiting for
the
tournaments. No. I have a group chat. I have a group chat where we have tournaments in the group chat, and there are other group chats that have tournaments in that group chat. So they are building a system before the system actually comes. The infrastructure is already down there. Okay, you know what? From all the top of our head, we already know who our top 5, top 6 are. And if there's any reason to say, you know what, somebody should come and represent Abuja boys, we can present these ones. Right now in Lagos, we currently have an idea who the top 6, 10 are. Because that's like internally, even before the competitions that happen outside, there are competitions that go on again and again and again that you say, okay, this is one who knows how to play. This one knows how to coach. This one knows how to play this style. And, you know, that's one thing I think the Abuja boys have to do. But Guru is really, really doing them proud right now.
Well, I like that one from Manny. The guys in the chat, do you agree? Could there be an Abuja versus Lagos battle right now? There might possibly be. If you've got any massive Abuja gamers, you can shout them out in the chat. Maybe potentially the next National Soccer League, we could have them featured as well. But I just love what I'm seeing. As a final whistle will go, statement has been made in the big game.
Yes.
The man all the way from Abuja will seal victory, 7 goals to 2. Incredible performance. He's put everybody on red alert now. He says, respect me, I'm here to stay.
What a statement this is, though. What a statement, because this is the Marvel that beat Dada Boy. This is the same Marvel
that beat Flick by 5 goals to nil, by the way.
On stream. Like, everybody saw it. That one was really, really a good performance from Marvel. So for you to say, okay, you know what, I'm going to make a statement by beating the guy who has, you know, everybody in shock right now. Yeah.
We tip our hat off to Guru with an insane performance. For Marvel, though, it will be about going back to the drawing board and working on things. Look, I think Guru is a great testament to, if things are not working, that doesn't mean you should
stick to it. Yes.
Change
adapt,
something. Go back and work on your game.
Yes.
I believe after day 1 of week 1 where he lost to Baji Suna, all he said was, I didn't play my game at all. And the thing is, this is his first ever LAN event playing Ultimate Team. So he said he wasn't used to the monitors, he wasn't used to playing Ultimate Team in a LAN event where it's face to face. Usually it's online that he's playing. So immediately he got used to it. Like, he spoke about the adaptation. All of a sudden, we are getting this guy play at such a very high level. This is the Guru that the Abuja guys have been raving about as he secures that all-important victory. That takes him up to 9 points, I believe. And now, all of a sudden we have only a few players that are unbeaten.
Yes. And you can see what they are saying. It's like I think Arnold said the biggest mistake they made was letting Guru win back-to-back games.
Exactly.
Yes, that's true.
Especially after losing that first game against
Yeah,
Baji
once
Suna.
you start winning, you start gaining that momentum, gaining that confidence. I'd let Guru hit. Wow. Guru is on fire. He's Dante Wyatt. And old Simon said he's fully locked in now.
Certainly, you can tell that Guru is fully logged in, and I'm very interested from that comment. With that comment, Teflon FIFA says that Abuja has top players like Arif, Abdul, Dutch, Genom.
Yeah.
So those are so like a really good list. I've met Dutch myself, so I know he's also pretty good. Maybe he's retiring a little bit, but they've got like a cluster of players that could really match up to the Lagos players.
But now you're saying Abuja has Abdul, but everybody knows Abdul is not serious about taking the pro. That's the point. So like we can't put Abdul in this conversation because Abdul is very good, but he isn't that kind of guy that is like so pretty like all about like, you know what, like competitions, I want to go for tourneys. That's just who he is. He's a bit like laid back. So we need to have there's also Ukobong also in that conversation, somewhere around that. Focus, it's called Focus. He's somewhere in that conversation. Dutch, like you said, is no longer like the guy you know from like 4 years ago where he was like really into it. So you need younger blood. You need people who are still coming up like every day, and that's one thing that Lagos has. Lagos has give me Josh. Lagos has Blaze. These are the young guys that are still like very active in it. Even though some of the guys like Imagine just retired, but there's still more crop of young people coming into it.
Certainly, yeah. For Arnold Simmons, he says that one would be too easy for Abuja players. It will be a walk in the park. Wow. Abuja versus Lagos. Arnold Simmons.
Listen,
Arnold Simmons. Walk in the park.
I don't want to do this, but don't do this to yourself, please.
Wait, you think
it will not be a walk in the park?
At least it will be a tight affair. Yeah. That's one thing.
So here's the thing. I think Guru is top 2 in Abuja. Farouk aside, I think Guru is the second best player in Abuja. Wow. Right. Now, Guru is in the pro leagues.
Yeah. So you think he has to earn the respect of everybody and make it to the elite leagues?
No, the Guru is in the pro leagues. He's really trying to. Some of the Lagos boys are already in the elites.
Yeah. For sure.
You got to say like
I must say Lagos have got like some very good players. Like I mean,
there's Baji Junior.
If Killer Freak is in Lagos, you
there's Adefola.
Exactly.
There's Mitchell. There's Boyd. There's King Nones here. There's still Drag Race. There's still KK. There's a whole. So saying it's going to be a walk in the park is. Come on.
Come on. I don't know about walk in the park, but maybe it's some new rivalry that we could possibly start getting at. Because I said back home in Ghana, there's Accra versus Kumasi. It's heavy because right now the Kumasi players, they're on cloud 9. They're playing extremely well. Maybe we could have a version of that as well, Lagos versus Abuja. But that was Guru putting on a show. 7-2. That one ended. There's still more to come. I believe we have 5 rounds of games. I believe 3 more to go down where we get a national Esoccer Pro League scenes. Don't go anywhere. Still more to come from us.
That's in Nigeria. What motivates me to play this game is waking up every day to improve daily. I like to learn from the best. I watch the pro scene. I follow Anders Gang. Come new. And I'm coming for Division 2 players. So watch out. Top 2 is the goal. Cheers.
So I would come here with my A game, bringing everything to the table. I'm not an underdog at all. In fact, I feel my opponents should be very careful. Watch out for me coming because the match against me will not be an easy one.
Elevation, Nunes, my son, and Yemi. So it's going to be a very interesting league because it's really packed with very good players, to be honest. So watch out for Flick in Division 2.
Do you love playing video games? Or a professional live streamer in gaming? You can also step into the light as a professional esports player representing one of the biggest teams in Nigeria or Africa. So I guess you've landed on the right page because here we take you into the world of games, gamers, and gaming, from tournament organizers to game shows, podcasts, you name it. You get to meet the best of the best in the esports industry right on this page. So make sure you share to someone, follow, and also subscribe to all our platforms. We're Game Evo Esports, the world of games, gamers, and gaming.
wake up to a new reality.
Ladies and gentlemen, it's been a pleasure. The best of the best players feeling the pressure and the nerves of Game 24.
My goodness.
Wow, what are we seeing? Bringing to you this live broadcast of this huge matchup.
We got to see once more what the Challengers Cup is all about. It's being able to produce in the pressure cooker. And I love when players are nervous a little bit, where, you know, you get an opportunity to see them when they're under pressure. But just by impulse, you get to do something crazy.
We're back to action. Now we're about to play the golden goal for the grand finale of Onile Grand Finale. Oh, we're just having an update. Oh, it's more than just one of the event. We need to see those reflections. Oh, yeah.
Sometime here at the National Esoccer Pro League scenes, and if you just missed out on the game we just saw, you missed out on a lot. But let me tell you all about it. Guru, the Abuja man, beat Marvel 7-2. That's a big performance that he's put up, and I've got the man right here with me. Guru, yeah, welcome to the broadcast. Guy, how are you feeling after that win? How's the energy in the camp like?
No, the energy is high. I'm feeling good and confident. You know, my first game didn't go the way I wanted, unfortunately. But going forward, I said that I don't plan on dropping a single point. And I'm glad my game plan is working and I'm going according to my targets, which I've set in place.
Yeah, but the thing is, going into that game against Marvel, Marvel hadn't lost a single game. He hadn't conceded a lot of goals.
Yeah.
Was that something at the back of your mind the whole week, saying, you know what, I'm going to play somebody that hasn't scored, somebody that hasn't conceded? Did that motivate you to play the way you play?
Nah, I wasn't thinking about that because he hasn't met me up to that moment. You understand?
I like the confidence.
Yeah, Devs. I am very good at attacking. Though my level has dropped, I know. But am I playing Marvel? It's good. No, I don't want to downplay his gameplay or anything. But going forward, it can't really stop me. That's the thing.
Yeah, Manny and I on commentary saw some things different from how you played last week. A little bit more quicker. Would you say it's you playing, getting up to speed to the new?
Yeah. I'm getting up to speed. Yeah, like I said, my level dropped, so I'm getting up to speed. Like I said, watching this pro league from time to time, like from as the weeks goes by, my level is going to keep increasing. So you're going to see faster gameplay, better attacks, and better defending. Because I defended him very well. He tried with the attack, but to me, it's nothing that I haven't really faced before. You understand? So,
Interesting.
Yeah.
Now, there's been a whole debate right now. It's going on in the YouTube chat about Abuja players, Lagos players.
Yeah.
I know the spotlight has been on Lagos for a very long time because most of the tournaments happen here. But your opportunity playing, coming all the way from Abuja, would you say Abuja has got some players that we've really got?
Yeah, we have the colleges, a lot of colleges.
Who are some of the names that instantly come to mind? Like very good players.
Very good players. We have Kenny, we have Ibu, there's Arif, there's Dutch.
So if I'm saying give me proper top 4 players to go up against Lagos' top 4, are you confident that Abuja will be able to do the job?
Yeah, we can.
So let's say we put yourself. Will you put yourself in the top 4?
Of course.
Certainly.
Farouk will
you
be there
put
too.
Farouk in top 4.
Yes.
Who are the other 2 that you're picking?
Kenny. There's Genome, there's Ibu. Yeah. Kenny sports Africa and Guano.
Wow.
So he beats him. So he can do it again.
Interesting.
Yeah,
so you believe Abuja has got a chance to stand against him?
Yeah, we have a chance. It's not a walk in the park for Lagos. No,
it's not a walk in the park.
No, it's not.
Wow.
I think every Lagos player competing on this server, I've beaten all of them. I think from top to bottom and bottom to top. That's for me. Kenny too, probably the same thing, I guess. So like speaking from my own perspective, like my ability, I know I can match everyone. Kenny too can. You understand? We still have Farouk, like arguably the best player in the country. So so it's not like the odds are stacked against us. No.
We've got a strong roster.
We have a strong
that's all that Guru is trying to tell us. There's some great players here in the National Soccer Pool.
No. The thing is, everybody in this soccer league has the ability to take points off the next player. You can't write anybody off. So going into each game, to me, I'm going into a game like it's a final. Okay, I'm playing a tournament. I want to win this tournament. So this match is like a final to me. So I'm just going in trying to win and get my trophy. So to me, like every 3 points is like I'm winning a tournament. So that's what matters. Exception from that first game. Then when I came, I was just playing really fast and everything. So when I came, the gameplay was a bit slower. So I couldn't adjust on time. He popped me some goals. I tried to get back there. Unfortunately, I lost. But credit to him, he played well. But I think if we get to play that game again, it will go in my favor this time.
Wow. There's still a lot of weeks to go. There's some players who are unbeaten right now. Elevation, Kenonix has also been unbeaten. You've just dropped that single game. Is your target top 8, top 4, or potentially winning the whole thing? What's your target right now?
My target, like I said, was top 2.
Top 2.
But potentially winning
it all. Well, it says
and I did myself a great disfavor by, dropping that 2 points. No, not 3 points. Yeah, it was. I felt so bad. I was like, this guy. But then again, I just have to win each game as it comes. And I definitely feel like if I can beat each and every contestant, then it will maybe boil down to go defense. So that's it.
Certainly, our Abuja man surely confident. He's got his eyes on the prize. Thank you so much, Guru, for joining us. We're going straight into our next rounds of games with more action coming from the National Soccer Pro League season. It's been incredible. It's been electric. So far, the games that we are seeing is showing some level from these players. But Guru says Abuja has got a strong case against Lagos. So let me know what you think in the comment section as we carry over to our next games. I believe the leaderboard also looking really, really juicy at this point. Guru, after he just won his game, heads on straight to 3rd position with 9 points in the leaderboard. Elevation currently on 12. Kenonix also on 12. That loss for Son of God will drop him down to 6th position with 6 points. I mean, Money, you were here listening to the whole conversation. Guru says it's not going to be a walk in the park for him.
Yeah, absolutely. I think
like the lineup that he's putting up for me looks like a dangerous one.
Yes, of course. That's the thing. Again, I think the disservice Abuja has done to themselves is that they haven't given themselves that internal structure. So that has made it look like Abuja doesn't have the entire quality to go to the next level. That's the thing. But in terms of the actual list of players, these are top players. These are top players that can actually take points off any opponent any day. But listen, the more we talk about it, the more it looks juicy to me. The more we talk about it, the more I want to see it. I now want to see an Abuja top 4 versus a Lagos top 4. But we have to find a way to making it there has to be a way where we figure out who is going to be representing who. You know, like there has to be like a way where we find that maybe an internal league system or something.
I mean, more or less like Ghana versus Nigeria. Of course, you know, with Nigeria, you guys picked Nigeria through the national soccer top 4.
Yes.
Got a chance to play Ghana as well from our Ghana Esports League top 4.
Yes.
Got a chance to
Exactly.
So there has to be like an internal system or an internal qualifiers to pick the best from Nigeria. This is just off of face value and everything, and us picking random names all about. You heard Guru, you were shouting out a couple of players that could potentially represent Abuja. Well, on to the next we go. I'm seeing that boy pick up the controller. Game with Josh, who was red hot against KK. He ended up 7-7. Will we see another heavy goal mouth action?
Yeah, I mean, for Game Josh, who said he's dumping defense for attack, going up against a Dada boy who does concede a lot of goals. Yes, we're going to see lots of goals in this one. Now, so now the question is, whose form is going to come out on top? Because Dada boy has won his first game.
Yeah.
Game Josh won. This is Game Josh's second game. He won the game against Baluke. Now against KK, he did see that draw, which in my opinion was as huge as a win as you know, as a 3 points. The draw was it felt like a win for him. So now let's see whose confidence boost it's going to be able to come up tops.
Yeah, momentum is going to be important at this point. If you're still live here on KD Sports YouTube, haven't subscribed to the channel, what are you waiting for, my friend? This is the best place to be. Manny and I have been certainly enjoying ourselves over the last couple of games. We've had so many storylines to enjoy from, and it feels like every single game that we have is currently just giving us something different to talk about. It seems like this one is ready to go. Dada boy in the red, Outlaws Dada boy taking on Game with George, a very important game in the context as well, with about 2 minutes left on, and it seems like Game with George,
my goodness,
potentially open the scoring.
That pass though, that pass out to Pina, I need to ask him how he pulled that one off. That was incredible. He cut through the defense like hot knife through butter. I was expecting him to take on that first time shot, but I believe the PTSD from that KK game, yeah, the first time shot probably affecting him in that moment. Wrong pass there by Game with Josh, the goalkeeper's outstretched leg, probably just saving the day there for Game with Josh. The ball is up in the air. The knockdown has happened, and this time around,
goal line clearance. What's like?
My goodness. I'm seeing Game with just take those tackles too quickly. It might just work against him. He has to figure that one out as quickly as he can. I mean, you know how it is in FC26. If you tackle wrongly, you get punished. So he has to really work on that one. Yes, even though you don't want to focus more on defense, but as much as you can, do the best you can in terms of the defending, and that's the only way you can get into something. Yes, Game with Josh Olise. My goodness.
Yeah,
Howard.
With these first 8 minutes, you can already tell the blueprint with which this game is following. There will be goals. I don't think there's any way this game is anywhere like 2 or 3 goals, minimum of 5 goals. Because the I've already seen.
I'm even looking at an 8-goal thriller.
Wow,
plus.
I wouldn't be surprised.
I wouldn't be surprised because both players are really going out for it. They're going head to head for it. Like I said, Game with Josh insisting that his strategy is to focus more on attacking than defending, and I think it's the same thing for Dada boy in this one. He concedes a lot of goals and he does score a lot of goals. So let's see. Game with Josh. I think we've entered a little bit of a law now. The next goal is going to be very, very crucial. Good pass. This one might just be going in if it's not an offside. It is tight, but it's an offside regardless.
Or certainly, 2 players who currently, I believe, have just 3 points to their name. Game with Josh currently has 4. Getting that draw with KK was pretty important to him. But Dada boy, after that win against Simply Uzo, is now finally on the board. Look, I think there will be guys who clearly set themselves apart as the best players in the league.
Yes.
Right now, we can't clearly tell. Maybe Kinonex Elevation, Guru have put themselves in that discussion. But there will also be the guys who will be scraping for points to be the last guys to qualify for the top 8.
Yeah.
I believe Dada boy, Game with Josh, maybe they might find themselves in the mix. So games against each other, they have to find a way to pick up points.
Also, don't forget that yes, we might have some of the players relegate. While 8 are going to be promoted, some players are going to be relegated. There are 6 players who are going to be stuck on the pro levels, who are just going to stay in here. And I think for those kind of players, for those kind of positions, there's still a lot to play for. I mean, if you're not demoted, that's still a win in a sense. you have an opportunity to do this again next year and possibly build up yourself, your skill set to the point where you can get promoted. And I think that's another thing that should not be overlooked or underlooked rather from these players. If you don't get promoted, you could also get to stay on the pro ladder and be able to do this again next year. But game with Josh, that boy, interestingly, with all the chances created, both players have not seen any goals scored so far. So good.
Squats through that middle. It's quite surprising. In these first 20 minutes, no goals have gone in, especially with our.
I mean, we've seen chances and chances. We've seen both players in their opponents' 18-yard boxes. We've seen shots on goals. We've seen outstretched saves from both goalkeepers. So it has all the hallmarks of a high-scoring affair. Just that we haven't seen the goals yet.
That's it. That's just the interesting part, especially after how the other game ended with that one finishing with 9 goals. This one 20 minutes in, still no goals yet. Comment in the chat who you think is winning this one. A very, very tight encounter. Both guys, nothing to separate them as we speak. There goes Dada boy still pushing. I mean, I'm now seeing a change in approach for him.
Good first time pass there by Game with Josh. The ball goes out to Pina. Is she outside? Yes, she is. Ball rolls this ball into. My goodness. Wow. What a chance that was. But Trivella didn't evade the goalkeepers. Oh, and finally we have the first goal. Courtesy of an Olise's first time volley beyond the goalkeeper's grasp. That one was beautiful. And then the update in the game between Baloke and Tactical. And it seems like Baloke has doubled his lead. It's a 3-1 affair in that one. Baloke, Tactical rather, getting himself 3 goals against Baloke's 1. Baloke, of course, the Onile champion. He's the one who came all the way from the local government competitions. And I think he's one of those ones who is sort of green. He's a greenhorn sort of in this side of the game. That boy game with Josh is still on. Here is the replay of that goal. As soon as Olise had that one on his chest, you definitely knew that with the finesse plus play style, that one was beyond the goalkeeper's grasp. Here's another corner routine there. This one might go in. The goalkeeper stands tall. The goalkeeper standing tall. And this time around, this is a good idea of how to defend the corner routine. Bring your goalkeeper very, very far out to the point where he's able to get that ball before it becomes a matter to worry about. Game with Josh, who has the only goal in this affair, trying to see if he can double his lead at least before the first half whistle. Good use of the passing there to play out of the press there from Dada boy. The game is not beyond him, of course. Still 1 goal in. A good tackle there. Sees a resetting possession. First time through pass down to Olise, who is the danger man. It would seem for a game with Josh. This time around, it wasn't just he didn't connect properly. There's been a couple of loss of possession in the middle of the park from both players. And my goodness, pass after pass. I think Game Just is really playing with fire in terms of the defending there. But again, I do remember that he said he's not interested in defending as much as he is interested in attacking. So I think it makes a lot of sense with the way he quickly tries to close down the gaps and turn the ball back into transitions for himself. 35 minutes on the clock. Is just 1 goal separating both players. We did expect to see more, but this pass across to Soboslai, I think this is the card that Game just credited Farouk for having. It does look like Baloke has gotten himself a second goal. Yes, he has. A huge points there for Baloke. Good turnaround there, and the tackle from Game just enough to stop that one from becoming a problem for him. He's still 1 goal up. 38 minutes on the clock. Pass back. Soboslai, as advised by Farouk Mamzo, for Game with Josh. That boy holding on to his defensive lines and duties very pretty much.
trying his best to crowd out the situation, the striker there, and he does. Atana, the pass behind the striker, Pedro Neto, sort of makes it hard for him to become to do anything useful with that one. Intercept plus play style, as you can see from Kolo-Toure there, coming to free. 42 minutes on the clock. Oh, good use of the skill move. This one might be offside. Yes, it is. Decent skill move there, but not enough to cause problems for that boy in that action. The lofted pass would have been a better option, but that boy says, no, I know what I'm doing, and he's able to get himself the equalizer. A triggered run, a pass beyond the defender, and the finish that wasn't a plumb, but very effective, just beyond the grasp of the goalkeeper, ensures that we have an equalizer that I'm very sure that boy would have been working on for a very, very long time. It is probably the last round of action for the first half. After whatever it is happens in this particular round, the goalkeeper runs out to get the ball, and that will be it for the first half. 1-1 on the clock. Meanwhile, in the game between Tactical and Baloke, that one is currently 3-2. We will give you guys updates as they come. Dada boy and game with Josh locking horns in this one. Attempts that kickoff crossfield pass, but this time it's blocked by his own player. I'm sure he'll be feeling a little bit unlucky there with that one.
Oh, certainly. I mean, it did work for him against KK, and I'm sure it's a move that those types of things kind of work when people are caught off guard or people don't expect it at all. And the thing is, these days not a lot of people are attempting that first crossfield pass from your fullback into your winger. So immediately you pull it off, everybody knows, okay, you're about to do it. So I'm sure that boy definitely watched that game with George versus KK game, knowing well that game with George certainly has that in his back, and they could pull it off at any point in time. As we see this one very close at 1-1. There goes that boy Neto. I mean, on the wing as well, the options are clearly wingers who have that finesse play style plus. He's spoken about how Pedro Neto is. I mean, how
wow,
that Olise item is as well.
Yes, absolutely. That close control there by Dada boy nearly resulted into a very good goal there for Dada boy, but the goalkeeper stepping up and doing his job as he should. And Dada boy now is the one who seems to be in the driving seat, especially in the second half. But he's yet to turn all of that good work into actual goals. And I think that's where the difference is for both players.
Well, certainly, it's been very clear. He's created some really good opportunities. Just needs to take a couple of them. It's an aggressive pass across the 18-yard area, almost caused some damage for game with Josh. Corner comes in. You know how dangerous these ones are. Look, one thing that you've got to pick up from these players is everybody has worked on how to defend these corner kick routines
immediately. So
far, it's only I think Kenon that has been able to get a goal from them.
Yeah, I mean that's the whole concept. Like, you're not gonna go home and rest on your laurels. You can't rest on your oars. Like, once you find out something working for the week, you just go quickly and figure out how to stop it and figure out how to now make it work for yourself while stopping your opponents from doing that. I think this is a poor first offside trap, and it just allows Game We just to get himself the goal. Again, we do see that again and again. That offside trap is not something you do when your opponent is facing you, and I think that's the perfect reason why you
that's
shouldn't
certainly
do that.
offside trap 101, and that time Outlaws Dada boy just couldn't seem to get that one to his favor, and he gives away a very cheap goal as our Game with Josh will lead in this game. That boy, though, he has been creating. There's the fact that they're just not been good enough to get past our Game with Josh. Cross comes in again. This time you get the second chance ball fall to his favor. But Mati, that's
Game with Josh over anticipated that finesse. And I think that's one of the reasons.
So he tried to come out aggressive to block the first one. Credit to that boy a little bit
saying it.
The short cancel to open up his body a little bit and then get it with Bomati. I said time and time again that Bomati item. We've already had a debate about who the best camp in the game is, but she's definitely one to look out for if you're looking for the best of this play around that 18-yard area and in the box to also notice.
This is so close. I mean, that was so deadly because any further push that could have been a penalty.
Certainly. I mean, it's tricky these days. You don't even know which ones are penalties and which ones are not. We get to see the finesse attempt again. So you saw Game just come out a bit too aggressive. That boy noticing that he's got to dribble his way and create a better angle for himself, and he does that perfectly. As this one very much poised, currently at 2-2. Mind you, Game with just still just has 4 points to his name. That boy also just secured his first 3 points today after the win against Simply Uzo. He'll be looking to turn that win into a momentum for himself and potentially also make his way into the top half of the table. Competitors where everybody wants to. And for Game with Josh, this could be the goal that gets him on board.
That pass down to Pina was absolutely clinical, immaculate, and she just took it in her stride. That pass meant that she didn't have to do too much to control the ball. And you know, with that low driven shot beyond the goalkeeper's grabs, there was nothing else that could be done. Here is Game with just how he won that ball and immediately caught that one on a beautiful plate 4. He put that one on plate 4, Pina, with that pass.
Certainly. For that boy, I think it'd be disappointing a little bit in himself, especially with how this game is going, because the goals that he's conceding end up being the ones that he gives away. It's either he just gives a poor pass, a poor offside trap, like it's just been self-destruction at this point. And for Game with Josh, we won't care at all. All he's doing is feeding off of the scraps that boy is feeding.
I think it's sort of like defines the way the league has gone so far for him. It's been a little bit of his inaction or his poor actions rather than his opponents magical performances. Yes, kudos to the players for taking advantage of all of that, but I think at some point you have to look at yourself and be like, okay, you know what, I'm causing a lot of these problems for myself. Talking about causing problems, Game with Josh with the poor defending there causes himself a huge problem. It is currently 3-3 with 20 minutes to go. I did tell you guys, Game we just said he has no business defending in this game. Only attack. We're going to find out if that is a sustainable moment, of course, over the next 20 plus minutes of this action. Here is Game with Josh. My goodness, hits the post that hard, and there was a ricochet from the woodwork. I've never seen that kind of ricochet before in my life.
Well, it does happen at times with FC. It feels so intense at this point. I think every single Game with Josh game needs to be on broadcast because the intensity is insane. Back and forth. Both of the guys creating so many opportunities. Look at that finesse angle, so tight from Musiala off the woodwork. So close to getting his lead back. And with 15 minutes to go, we get to see a 6-goal thriller. Money did call that maybe this one might end with 8 goals. 15 minutes ago, I think it's still possible for 8.
Yeah, I mean it is still possible. Can we get 2 goals in 15 minutes? I definitely think so, especially with the fact that both players have tested each other out, and it's been a I score you type of game earlier on. I was expecting goals, of course, but I think the players could do better defensively. Both of the players could do better defensively. Oh my goodness, another ricochet off the bar this time around. It is other boys hitting the bar. Both players.
They are certainly going back for back.
Yes.
In goals, hitting the woodwork, everything.
In poor defending, everything has just been on it. Here is a shailing for Game. We just goes up top. A lofted pass. Just not enough to and there's been a pause queued by the boy for the past 5 minutes that have not triggered because the ball hasn't gone out of play. That tells you the intensity. Here's a chance. That boy takes the lead for the very first time today, and what a goal that was.
Outlaws that boy could clearly tell he needed that one. Big goal with just about 10 minutes to go. Now we go into that pause. It's just been helter-skelter at this point. Back and forth like a basketball game practically.
Wow.
And we have kind of come to expect that from Game with Josh's game. I mean, when he did speak to him, he told you he's looking at his offense. You've got to look at the back sometimes. His defense clearly not the best so far.
I mean, they do say defense win you titles, while attack win you games. So I think that's it, because the consistency with attacks, you're always going to find the opponents who can outscore you if that's what you're looking for. And like in this game, it did seem like, I mean, he has been in pole position throughout the game. That's Game with Josh. But his opponent now has scored 4 goals. But whatever the case is, there's still time for more. Here's that move again from the right back down to the left back this time around. That boy is well
that boy locked in when it comes to concentration, making sure nothing gets him off guard. Like we said, the past 2 goals that he's conceded, it's been self-inflicted with the kind of errors he has been making. Maybe one more goal to surely put this game to bed. That will be that. Boy could potentially get his second win of his campaign, and that is well deserved.
Well deserved, well worked. That drag back pass, my oh my. We usually see it on the wing, but this time around it was done in the middle of the pitch. He had a game with Josh, lost for words. He couldn't respond to that one, and it was the easiest tap-ins for the boy in that one.
With just a couple of minutes to go, for the first time, Dada Boy having a cushion, having a chance to breathe, and now all of a sudden he's turned around this campaign from someone who conceded the most goals last week to all of a sudden having picking up maximum points, 6 points out of a possible 6 today. And it's just a perfect FC into squad. I'm sure to be proud of how that goal went in.
Yes, and I'm sure his team also, Outlaws Esports, will be proud of this performance today. That's what we keep talking about. It is a marathon. You're going to have spells. When it is your spell turn, ensure that you're taking maximum points off your opponents.
Well, that boy almost gave it away again. He's got to be careful. We are saying that goal potentially puts this game to bed, but crazier things have happened in SC. But that boy certainly knows what it takes to win games, as he almost got one more. Interesting.
He's turning it up in style now, and that's one thing I love seeing. Like when you're very confident, that you can now play with style and some finesse. FC becomes way sweeter to watch from this type of angle.
Well, certainly. I'm sure a game with Josh hasn't given up yet. He's got to go now. If there's any chance of him coming back, I believe that two-ball might just be onside chilling. Should get there first before everybody. He's got to find a way to score from this. A will!
Yes, he does.
With 3 minutes to go, he gets a lifeline. Game with Josh. We know how dramatic his games are. Will we see one more goal from him?
The next goal, or the lack of it, would actually, oh my goodness, wrong pass there by the ball. Gives Game with Josh the opportunity now to have a final say in how this game ends. But the way the game ends now is definitely dependent on Game with Josh's ability to use this chance. Here is Game with Josh in the middle of the park, trying to find space, create something out of almost nothing. Seemingly, here's only thing. You know what he can do on that left? Doesn't take that chance, and the other boy can now breathe easy. 1 minute left on the clock, and it's him on the byline trying to force his way out.
He's got to hold possession there, and he gives it away. And now, Game with Josh. Surely the last kick of the game has to make things right. Can't go back with this one. It has to be positive from Game with Josh. Can he salvage something? We saw him do it against KK. Can he replicate? Great pass it to Toure. That's a great circle to surely seal the 3 points.
Wow.
The other boy stays true.
My goodness, what a performance there from both players. That boy playing with fire there. I mean, he had the ball in the 90th minute.
He almost got bent with a fire.
Yeah, that's what happens when you play around fire, man. But he survives this one, and kudos, credit to him. Credit where credit is due. He has done a very, very fine performance, gets himself 3 points. Game with Josh sort of let this one go with the defending. I did call for 8 goals, but we saw 9, so yeah.
we are good anyway.
We're good.
I mean, what a turnaround for that boy.
Yeah.
Week 1 doesn't get a single point, concedes the most goals, rooted at the bottom of the league. Week 2
gets 6 points.
Turns his whole fortunes around, and that's what we keep preaching, that even when things are not going your way in this league,
you have to keep with it.
A new week might inspire new performance from you. 6 points out of a possible 6 this week today for Dadabo, and I believe that's his last game for the day as well. He's been tremendous. He certainly deserves all of those 6 points for Game with Josh, though. He'll be kicking himself for the way this game ended.
I like this comment we're saying on top of our screen. It says, "Son of God, don't collect bad luck from Son of Man." Guru, my goat. That's from Kenny 10. I think that's the Kenny Guru was talking about. Tell them, don't go see. Talking about the conversation you had with Guru. Easy for tactical. Let's go. Should have showed that match though. Well, we did have a lot of fun with the game between Dada Boy and Game with Josh on stream. And also, Josh shouldn't have allowed him get back into the game. This is from Jason Milley. I totally agree with you.
Yeah, certainly. I mean, we are seeing the comments come all over. Some support for Dada Boy, some support for Josh as well. I believe Hauser, definitely the manager for Outlaws, will certainly be proud of how Dada Boy has been able to turn things around. And I'm sure the conversations went throughout the whole of the week as to how poor his performance was in week 1 of the National Esoccer Pro League. But I like the fact that they've bounced back and they've bounced back heavy. For game with George, I think he will be disappointed, especially in how this game ended, because it wasn't a bad performance from him at all.
That's the thing. You know, we've spoken about this a couple of times. You can have a great performance, but the question is, do you have the will to win?
Yeah.
You know, that's what was lacking in this one. I think Dada Boy in this one showed the will to win, like from the very get-go. As soon as he got sight of goal, first goal, second goal, you know what? It's like, okay, you know what? I think I might win this one. I think I might just stay there. Game with Josh rushed a couple of his movements, his plays. Now going forward, he has to slow down. He has to figure out what didn't work. I mean, if he had the type of performance he had against KK, against Dada Boy, we probably would have seen him win. He just didn't match that consistency, and that's the issue that I've always had.
I think those types of issues also happen in traditional football as well.
Yeah.
Like, sometimes you can see teams who turn up for the big games. Like against KK, you know you're playing against an unbeaten player, so you turn up sometimes. But maybe against somebody who hasn't picked up points like that, boy who has conceded the most goals, maybe doesn't match that type of intensity that you're supposed to come out with. Then, I mean, it could go to your detriment, and look how the game panned out. That boy picked up all 3 points from that game. So it's up to
a losing position also
to know that these types of games are going to be crucial if you are going to make the top 8 of the National Pro League scenes. And things here inside the studios are heating up nicely as we draw closer and closer to the end of the broadcast today. It's been marvelous so far. There's still a couple more games to go.
But
I like
2 more
what
on
I've
the
seen.
broadcast, actually.
Yeah.
We have 2 more games on the broadcast. With that one, we could tell you guys that while we are coming to the wrap-up of this one, there's still so much action, still so much talking points. We've seen that from the very first game today, the game between Anif and I believe Baji Suna.
Yeah.
There is so much to play for. You cannot afford to give any lapse in concentration at any point in time. So don't go anywhere. There is more and more to come. Stick around. We'll be right back after this quick break with more action as they come.
Yeah, about my match, clearly shows I'm not really ready to be here, so I have to do better and keep improving. I think I'm a bit nervous, but I should get that worked out, then I'll probably play better then. Sorry. Okay, I'm playing a game with Josh next weekend, so I hope to get the win there, start my journey from there.
Good day, everyone. Today's game was, I don't know, it was like a bit of a deja vu for my first game. I had too many chances and I couldn't take it. And I was unlucky to concede in the last minute. So, GG's to him, the KK is actually a very good player. And I think I'm playing Wole next, so it's going to be like very, very, very tough. Wole hasn't lost, he hasn't dropped any points so far. So, I'm hoping to take points up him. So, yeah, I'm looking forward to that. Thank you.
Okay, I just finished my game against Tactical. It was a tough game. I'm excited to have won. I wasn't the favorite going into it, but I believed in myself and I won. I played 3 games, I've won 3, 9 out of 9. I guess I'm number 1 on the leaderboard, but I won't rest on my laurels. I'll continue practicing. Next week I play Flick, the Anders Vedgang of the scene without the ability. So I'm looking forward to playing against him. I also play Italian Mafia, is well known on the scene. That should be exciting. But so next week we'll see about that. And catch me on KD Sports YouTube channel. Thank you.
Oh, good God! When they try to think about it, is it too far for him to think about? Man, Mbappe is not on. Well, it takes on as he's committed. Novis, take it back into the game from 12 yards, scores. And we're back away, don't touch it.
The queen of the best ever national Esoccer League champion, Yoruba.
million naira in prizes are up for grabs.
Francis on the break to possibly seal it all. I'm the best, no disrespect, and I never wanted to be like yo. This is a message that anything you do, I do better. One last throw and it goes! Ended in perfection, and Chooks with the Akuma look on his face. Oh my God. Medicine. Champion EASC 25, Killer Freak.
From everyone that competed today, whether you won or lost, your presence today has contributed to the growth of esports in Africa. Let's keep the spirit of Cage24 alive, share, post, and have a good night. Thank you.
Good day, everyone. Today's game was, I don't know, it was like a bit of a deja vu for my first game. I had too many chances and I couldn't take it. And I was unlucky to concede in the last minute. So, GG's to him, though. KK is actually a very good player. And I think I'm playing Wole next. So, it's going to be like very, very, very tough. Wole hasn't lost. He hasn't dropped any points so far. So, I'm hoping to take points up him. So, yeah, I'm looking forward to that. Thank you.
Okay. I just finished my game against Tactical. It was a tough game. I'm excited to have won. I wasn't the favorite going into it, but I believed in myself and I won. I played 3 games. I've won 3, 9 out of 9. I guess I'm number 1 on the leaderboard, but I won't rest on my laurels. I'll continue practicing. Next week, I play Flick, the Anders Vedgang of the scene without the ability. So I'm looking forward to playing against him. I also play Italian Mafia. It's well known on the scene. That should be exciting. But so next week we'll see about that. And catch me on KD Esports YouTube channel. Thank you.
Definitely do not disappoint at all. We just came back from a 9-goal thriller, and out of that, Outlaws Dada Boy coming on victorious. I've got my man here with me, Dada Boy. I'm sure he's delighted after that win. First of all, congratulations on the win. How are you feeling after finally getting on board with that win?
Thank you. I feel relieved per se because, you know, finishing the first runner up in the qualifiers in Div 3 and starting off the way I started was very terrible for me, and I really needed to adjust. And I would say overnight practice has done its just.
I mean, what went into the preparation? Because last week you considered the most goals. This week we've seen a different version of yourself. What went into the preparation last week?
You know, coming from my state, you know, it's a journey, a really far journey. So coming here and settling down, I think that added to the pressure and everything. I didn't have enough time to prepare. But then considering those 17 goals, there's no excuse. But I mean, I had to put my head back in the game because I lost my head, and I had to put it back, and which I did this weekend.
Yeah, certainly. I mean, we've clearly seen the way things are working for you now. 2 wins on the bounce. You think it's something that you can look back on and say, you know what, that's motivation for you to go carry on into your next game.
Yeah, it can only get better from here.
Certainly. I mean, there are some great players in the tournament already. I know you've played King Nonex, you've played Marvel. Are there any guys that are looking at this tournament and say maybe they could be in your way to potentially make top 8?
Well, I would say revenge is always a boost for someone. So I would say elevation because I'm sure I'm at the back of his mind.
Yeah,
same as Nonex. I think he carried me in his mind.
For sure. But what's the final target for you? Are you looking at top 8 as something that you want to secure, or you're looking at the trophy, winning the whole thing?
With the start I had initially was top 2 was my target, but now I would say probably to qualify to the elite.
Qualify to the elite. Well, that is what is on Outlaws Dada Boys' mind. Congratulations to him securing all 3 points against Game with Josh and that 9-goal thriller. So impressive stuff from him. Look, right now what we have is something that is building up towards the crazy storylines that we've got and the narratives that we've got within this league. Like you heard that our boy said, he had to travel from a very far place to Lagos, and he's been able to get here. Maybe first week he had to take a couple of hours settling down, and maybe first week things didn't go his way. But like he said, overnight grinding, making sure he's putting in the work, preparation, and making sure that things go his way. Now all of a sudden he is back in the mix. 2 games today, 2 wins on the bounce for him, and that's it for him for today. Tomorrow we'll get to see the Outlaws man in action later on. We'll get you through a lot of fixtures as things have gone on. We'll mention earlier on, continuing his winning streak. He's 4 wins on the bounce now. 4-3 win against Flick. Yemi also in that game against Dracarys. At this point, I think Dracarys, we have to start calling him the king of the draws. Another 3-3 draw from him. We saw King Nonex earlier also continue his win streak with a 2-1 win against Khalid. Tactical was able to get his first win on the bounce against Baloke. That's a huge one for Tactical, because sometimes he's played well, he's not been able to get points, but now he secured points with Baloke. But we're going to our next game on the broadcast, which is a huge one coming up. I believe Dracarys is in action, taking on Elevation.
Listen,
we're speaking about unbeaten players. We forget to say that actually Dracarys have just lost 1 game all tournament. And here comes Dracarys. Murillo at the back. And I am seeing a lot of this Murillo item at the back. I believe it's one that a lot of people, I think the Juga Bonito promo item as well. I mean, with the number of centre-back options that you've got, I wasn't expecting to see this much of Murillo, but he's got the intercept play style plus. So
yeah, so that's that's something like you have to like put into consideration, right?
Yeah, just the fact that he's got that play style.
And I think you could see with all of the lofted passes that Elevation has attempted, we haven't really seen them pass through the defense for Dracarys. And that's the thing, like I feel like people skip out a lot when they're choosing these player items. Sometimes it's not just about the most talked about players, it's about the players that help you your particular style of play, and help to just have one thing. They might just be terrible with pace, they might not have the best bruiser and all of the items, but you see that little play style that can help your game elevate it to the next level. If you see it, definitely go with it.
Yeah, if you see it, definitely go with it. Just a little bit of nuggets of wisdom from Manny. And look, the thing is, we've got the benefit of hindsight in the sense where we know we are just the guys that are watching, but sometimes picking these players beforehand, you've got to practice with them daily. That's why I always encourage using them in champs or in rivals and making sure you're familiar and conversant with how these players feel in game. Because sometimes the player might have all of the statistics in the world. You put him in your team and you'll be like, just that he's not the quickest. He's got some really good passing stats. But if you are somebody who dwells on quick play up top, maybe Haikane is not the best guy for you. But I mean, I've seen people use the Haikane item and still perfect them.
I think this was rushed.
Rushed the shot a bit.
Absolutely, he was left. He was literally in the middle of the park with no pressure from Dracarys there. This might be a turning point for Dracarys. If he survives that one, it can give him the opportunity to say, you know what, I have to make changes now. After the first attempt going into the formation setting to quickly do one or two changes, I think I saw better movement from him. I saw more promise. He's currently back in the formation setting. Another opportunity for him to maybe, quickly find a counter to Elevation's dominance.
Well, certainly. Elevation has had his fingerprints all over this game, and he is pushing for that second goal cushion. We see one more of the corner being thrown into the fire, but I like what has panned out in this second week. No two ways about them really defending the corner kick routines, and that should just be a testament that these players do learn, these players do improve, these players do adapt to the situations that they are in. And clearly we are seeing now, if you've got to score, you can't just say, I'm just going to sit back and immediately I get a set piece, that will be a goal. You've got to work for some of your goals, as everybody is privy to the information now and everybody's putting in the work.
Yeah, and that tells you the level at which these guys are playing. The fact that you're able to make quick changes, and something that was so effective in week 1, all of a sudden made to look very average in week 2. That shows you that these guys, they are not here to play. I love that whole concept. The fact that, listen, oh my goodness, Dracarys somehow gets that ball beyond the goalkeeper. Wow, against run of play, that ball had no business falling back to balls, just fell back to Dracarys, and the low-driven shot beyond the goalkeepers in the near post. I mean, that was unsavable.
Well, certainly. Wow. Dracarys working his way back into this game. And for Elevation, after leading by a goal earlier, did create a couple of chances, but in the last couple of minutes, it has been Dracarys. Elevation do with a player looking speed.
That tackle.
Just about to pull the trigger.
That tackle, absolutely insane. The kind of tackles I love to see. My goodness. Dracarys now. There's space in the middle. Decides not to go for that option. The player lock, Yemi did talk about it. Said the player locks were very, very confusing and stressful for him. So for Yemi to tell you that someone's player lock really, really stressed him out, that tells you that, oh my goodness, Baji Senior Blaze taking that lead, the 7-3 lead up against Baji Senior.
That's wild.
That is a lot to digest. That is a whole lot to digest.
Wow.
My goodness.
Here comes Dracarys with about just 10 minutes to go before we head into halftime of this one, being fairly balanced. But now the Afro Panda man building momentum into this game. Just trying to get more guys into the equation as working something out brilliant. There you have it. Pedro Neto slots one home with the finesse. And just like that, he's come back from a goal down. Elevation, who had control of this game in the first 20 minutes, now all of a sudden he's staring at the barrel of defeat.
I told you there was anyone who could put a chink in the armor of this man. It was Dracarys. The performances have been great. The results have not necessarily matched what he has done on the virtual pitch, but it might just be this time around. And what a statement that would be. Kignon is probably the happy man right now. He will be the most happy man seeing this action go down live here. I'm sure he's probably somewhere smiling and rubbing his hands together in anticipation of what will happen if Dracarys goes ahead to win this one.
Tie game. This one is proving to be, like we said with Dracarys, every single game of his is going to be tight. Every single game, he's going to scrap for it. Just there have been lapses of concentration from him, and
I mean, I think I would also say a little bit of lack of luck here is the equalizer from Elevation. Wow, that one makes it 2-2. The way he drinks his water is very interesting. After every single action, he needs that water. He concedes, I need water. He scores, I need my water. Yeah, very, very interesting, man.
Well, for Elevation. Still has his sights set on that top spot. Mind you, King Nonix has also completed his game for today. I believe he's just playing one game today, and of course tomorrow you get back to playing to that tower. The scheduling is working for today. So for King Nonix, he currently leads the table with those 12 points and those plus 20 goal difference. But for Elevation, if he's able to win today, it will get him up to 20 points, I believe, or 15 points, I believe, on the table if he's able to get a win in this one. Dracarys first time through ball. Bellingham was that a little bit late, just slightly offside on that one. It was so close to ending this half on a high.
I mean, as you could also see, as soon as that ball went to Bellingham, you see he activated that lob over the goalkeeper. It didn't go in. That's one of my favorite goals to go to score. I mean, if you guys have been following the broadcast, you probably already know right now. I absolutely love a lob. But then that's what it is. Like, right on the edge of halftime, we are still tied at 2-2. It might just quickly change if this one goes the way that Elevation wants it to. Quick pass, flopped it through, boom! Wow.
Oh, that was quick.
That was very quick. How quickly did these games change? We said it. Dracarys and Drama, it's 5 and 6.
We say time and time again about the spells of possession. Dracarys did have a spell of possession, and he was only able to lead by a goal. All of a sudden, Elevation turns this game on its head, and he leads by a goal. Like I said, when you watch Elevation, you might think there's nothing special about him, but he does the basic things better than everybody else, and that's how come every single game he performs.
Yeah, nobody passes the ball as good as that man. Nobody so far so good I've seen here that can pass the ball as good as that man. I mean, passing, not just sideways passing, incisive passing, finding the right people in the right moment at the right time with the right rate of pass that they don't have to do too much. And that's one thing, like, that is the difference. Sometimes you find players in positions, but the rate of the pass is not good enough. Now you have to spend a lot of time controlling the ball, and then you allow the defense come back. Once that lofted through pass went over to that winger, we knew it was game, set, and match. There was nothing goalkeeper could do there, and that was it.
Wow. Interesting start to this game on the broadcast. Elsewhere as well, Blaze, I believe, having the performance of his life with another impressive haul of goals coming in for him as we get into this second half. Elevation, mind you, was down by 2-1 earlier on, and all of a sudden he's turned this game around. That one will just surely be offside for, I think, for Dracarys. The problem has been the fact that we've never seen him totally control a game.
Yeah.
He's just been using those 5 minute or 10 minute spells. But like I say, if you're not the type that can control a full game, then you have to maximize your spells. In those 10 minutes, we have to see you be
score
3, 4 goals. So the moments where you're not having the best of possession,
you already know you're sort of good. You can just defend properly.
2 goals is fine. It can still be a pole position to secure win. So that's been the main problem for Dracarys as he struggles to deal with seeing out leads, controlling games in full stretches, and that's how come Elevation has totally overturned this game. Bomati through the middle. Patrick, quick passing from Dracarys as we see him try that byline action yet again.
Here's that knockdown routine. Just doesn't work well for him, but it's still in the loop. It's still active. Militao now is the one who has the ball. The player lock from the corner there is interesting. Carries. Head on to the ball just a little bit too longer. And Elevation said, I'll take that from you. And we have a quick transition there by Elevation, trying to see if he can get himself to double this lead. The next goal is going to be crucial for Elevation. If he can score it, that means he has double the lead. And probably the best we can see Dracarys come out of this one would be a draw. He does not have to defend properly. That's one thing I think we don't talk about enough for for Elevation. He's one of those OG players that, have mastered the act of defending by just positioning your players in the right places at the right time.
Yeah, those things are clearly very important. Elevation does them as good as anybody here in this league. Olise. Elevation, yet again, he did send that runner. Kind of tricky. Dracarys does well to track him, but he's got to be careful as Mbappe will be in space. Goes for a very weird angle of the finish. I don't know whether that was a lob.
That was a lob.
Shot.
That was a lob. I was
So
expecting him
surprising.
to go for that near post because as soon as Jacare stepped out with the goalkeeper, I think there was space in behind. He might just get punished with this one if Jacare gets it right where he wants it to be. Tries that finesse from Sherlin. It is blocked, and then that chance go begging. And now it's Dracarys who has another chance to build up from the quick transition play there. Dracarys, the game has slowed down a little bit. To the action slowed down. My goodness, is this onside? Oh, it's onside! Oh, he gets this one. Where did that come from?
I think that was poor offside trap from Elevation. They did use it at that point, and that's how come his whole offense, his whole defense was put up high up the field. But Dracarys noticed that his fullback definitely had made a huge run and against the run of play. We're back on level 10, like we said, Dracarys versus Elevation was going to be a tight one. Mane has already alluded to the fact that Dracarys always causes problems. Would have shot way earlier on that one. The margin for error in this game so slim. You cannot be doing this in moments like this. And there goes Dracarys. You can tell confidence was into this man's veins.
Oh, last attempt at the pass there, just letting him down. Sometimes you could do everything right, but the execution, lets you down. I think that's what happened in that case there with Dracarys. Now it is Elevation who has all to play for, and he has to do this all over again. He was one in lead for a very long time, and now he has to find another one. While Dracarys will probably be looking to control this one and probably get himself 3 huge points. Here's Elevation, turns around. The shot, Dracarys not clearing his lines off properly. It's getting trickier.
To be careful. Remember his game against
Flick. Yeah.
But he gave up goals in the last minute, and it cost him points. Can't afford to be doing that again. And in these last 20 minutes or so, I get into those dangerous waters again. We've got another goal mouth action as that one just kick-started. Anif and Bright locking horns in this one. It seems like Anif has a change of heart today. Last week wasn't his. This week he starts well, beating Baji Suna, and he leads against Bright as well.
That pass into that finesse, insane action, I tell you, insane action. As soon as that one left the boots and the laces off the striker, you knew that one was definitely flying into the top left corner. And we're back into the action as it is Dracarys versus Elevation. 3-3 currently on the scoreboard while both players look for a winner. Dracarys has had 2 draws. He needs to find himself a win at least to get himself up in the leaderboard. He's currently 2 points in the leaderboard. That doesn't take him anywhere near the performances that he has had deserves. So this is an opportunity for him while Elevation chasing that top spot unbeaten record where he and King Nonex are currently holding on to the unbeaten streak.
Well, 15 minutes ago, the tactical nuances are going to be on display now. Usually when it's around like 20 minutes to 15 minutes, you see a lot of pauses in the game. Now they are currently at 3-3. Both of them have really shown what they can do. I think for Elevation, he will be pushing with everything that he's got. We will be seeing him sending more bodies in front. We'll see a couple of substitutions also come from him. But if I'm Dracarys, I'm still sticking with the same way I've played. Not really be as aggressive as Elevation because 1 point for Dracarys, I don't think it will be too bad.
I don't know if I agree with you on this one, but because I'm looking at it like who do you think should be chasing the full points more, if it's Elevation or Dracarys? Because Elevation will probably take this one. He's in top spots, even if he's not first right now. He knows he's currently still going to be top 2, 3, 4 with the amount of goals he has, and like right now he has an extra goal. Here's Anif. He's gotten the second goal, and it is Anif 2 Bright currently in the game in the background. But if you're the one, who do you think is going to be going for it? Because Dracarys is the one who needs these 3 points more than. Oh my goodness, talking about 3 points. It doesn't matter who needs it more. It matters about who takes the chances. And Elevation has taken the chance. This is the first time I've seen him displayed any sort of emotion to the cameras. That tells you how far Dracarys took him down to the cleaners.
Wow. With 10 minutes to go.
This is probably his toughest game so far, so good.
Elevation. This guy has no quit in him. He's showing how perfectly FC can be played at times. there's literally been no flaws about his game so far, and he could potentially be on the verge of completing 5 wins out of 5. Mind you, there've only been a couple of perfect records so far. Him and Kinonex, I believe, are the only perfect records so far. And if he's able to keep it up, that would be insane.
Extending that unbeaten streak, definitely giving us the memories and vibes of the Elite League we did have last season. Farouk Mamzo and Killer Freak extended their runs down to the last day of the league. Will we find out that kind of thing happening again? Don't forget there are also unbeaten streaks that are also happening. DME also has a bit unbeaten, just that he has 2 draws. KK also has just 1 draw with Game Just today, but unbeaten ultimately. Well, there's still so much to play for. Drakari still could get anything out of this one if he is able to get himself into those good positions, just like he did. But previous 3 times he went down. Drakari is now trying to defend this pass from Elevation Mbappe. The ball has shifted from the byline down to the middle. Another lofted pass attempted by Elevation. This time around, it's not enough. And it's Elevation's attempt now that matters. Good build up. Quick passing in and around the area. Now to the byline. Pass back. Struggle to get that one back, but I
think Elevation is doing a great job of cutting the passing lanes really early. Immediately, Dracarys tries to quicken his tempo of the passing. Elevation also kind of upset a little bit and causing problems for Dracarys to play freely through that crowded zone. Now Elevation, we know how well he can hold on to the ball with just about 9 minutes to go. Still on the verge of being.
I mean, it's a 9 minutes half. You don't want to have to be caught trying to hold on to the ball and do game management in 9 minutes with just 1 goal on the clock. We've seen it happen again and again and again. You sometimes get punished by EFC. You need to get yourself a goal. Not like you should be desperate for the goal, but try and go and get one or two goals and see out this game ultimately. Because for somebody like Dracarys, the game is not over. Talking about game being over, now he's holding on to that player lock just a little bit too much and too long. And now, good pass there. Decides not to rush that first time through pass.
Elevation is playing with hot waters right now. They have multiple opportunities where he could play a pass and create an opportunity. Seems more fixated on holding on to it and potentially securing the win. Dracarys, though, still pushing to maybe secure 1 more point in this game. Dalu. Recycle into Patrick Gujaro down the middle.
It's so crazy because I now I'm getting the same feeling I had between KK and Dracarys. It's like this one is not yet over. There's still so much to play for. Dracarys, the decision making right now in and around the box, I think, is trying to be too cautious, and that has cost him in terms of it. You know, there were times where I definitely thought he could have definitely gone on to take a shot, but went back trying to ensure that it was done correctly. You know, trying to ensure that his plays were and now Elevation is going to score, and the goalkeeper says no. Wow,
that was a tricky one. Elevation knows if that one had gone in, he will put the win in the bag.
This is not such a bad place for Elevation to be in. All he has to do is ensure that there's
I think he plays this corner shot.
Yeah.
And maybe take some time off the clock a little bit. Because we are getting into extra time now.
89 minutes, 30 seconds plus.
Exactly. Elevation plays it short as he goes back. Potentially take some time off the game clock. And fortunately for him, just 1 minute of added time. And he's on his way. Well, that's a tricky one. Goalkeeper comes out and that's the business. Vicario.
That's one way to do it, you know.
That's actually one way. Maybe not the most beautiful way to do it, but Elevation won't care at all. It's 5 straight games, 5 straight wins for the man. And you can tell how much it's taking him to do this. It's a sensational performance once more. He's dug through the mud and he's come out victorious.
Yeah, whether it's ugly, whether it's beautiful, the most important thing is getting the results. We've seen it time and time again. We've seen it here time and time again. Dracar is really such a good test for Elevation. And again, that element of luck really evaded Dracarys. There were some chances he didn't take, but whatever the case was, I think that for the biggest credit for Elevation is he saw his chances, he took them, and is able to go home with those 3 points. 3 huge points for Elevation. Dracarys is going to be going without anything here. I think we'll have an update in the game between Anif and Bright
while Anif was 3-0 up at some point. It does look like Bright has currently scored one to bring things back. Oh, that one hit the woodwork and came right back to Bright. What a good one that was. You could see Dracarys, going through a little bit of emotional stress there with all the games that have been played. I mean, this conversation, I suspect, is the conversation between him and his coach about that last pass back to the goalkeeper. That was very, very interesting one, because imagine that one. Because this happened to me yesterday. I was playing someone and he was trying to pass back to the goalkeeper right in the 90th minute. And for whatever reason, he decided to use an X-pass.
Sometimes those things can happen.
Yeah, I mean, I literally ran down the entire length of his half of the pitch without anybody chasing me. That's sometimes it happens. We're going straight into the comment section, and let's see what you guys have said. Arnold said, "You nicknamed yourself Dracarys, but you got no fire in you." Wow.
I'm getting a little bit of maybe the joke a little bit with Game of Thrones.
Yes.
Of course, the dragons. I mean, I think the clear instruction for them is Dracarys, and then of course,
yes,
able to breathe. Dracarys hasn't been bad throughout the tournament. I mean,
that's it.
5 points out of like 3 games.
He has played everybody in the top half of this.
Yeah, exactly.
Right now.
So those are top players that he's been playing. So
except Fleek, of course.
I don't think it's a bad result to be in, like the position, a bad place to be in when it comes to the league, because he might have easier games as compared to these ones that he's had previously, so he could definitely take advantage of them. Now, some people are looking to the future. It seems like Junior 77 is looking to the future. He says elite division will be bloody, and I don't disagree.
I don't disagree. What we have seen so far, that's why I was telling you, like,
if we had to take the top 8 right now with the live standings into elite division, Kinonix, Elevation, Dracarys, we've got KK also in the mix.
Yeah,
I mean,
there's also sort of good, yes.
Bro,
that's why
elite division is crazy.
That's why I want us to have. That's the beauty about the league phase. Now you see, if this was going to be a knockout phase, you could also see that element of luck hugely play out for some players who have one-off games that are great, who have one-off bad games and are going home. With the league system, we are definitely going to find out the most consistent performer across 7 weeks. Now, when we find those 8 guys and we go to the elite division, they should be prepared. I'm telling you, to me, I feel like there's going to be, in April, we're going to be seeing so much that will make us shout, because we're going to be seeing some of the guys who we highly rated pass through fire. That's what I feel like.
I mean, my thing is that type of fire tests you, and right now you're passing through like a different level of fire. It's supposed to prepare you for the major leagues. You also saw a major. Huge shouts to Elevation. I think he's been incredible. Dutch, I believe, one of the OGs within the SC scene, of course.
Shout out to you.
Abuja as well as Elevation, bad boy. I mean, he's been treating everybody bad right now. Everybody that comes this way, he's been dishing out wins. It looks like a guy on a mission right now. That's been a huge prediction from Chris.
Chris, listen.
Whoa. Says Guru will win the whole thing.
Interesting. Well, I mean, we're here. Don't forget, go ahead and make your predictions on the Cade Esports on Instagram. Make your predictions, and let's see. You could possibly be a winner if you believe so strongly about Guru's chances. Yes, go ahead, make those predictions.
Him winning the whole thing, I don't think it's too much of a stretch. He's just lost one game.
Yeah,
the way he's playing right now, he looks confident and all, but I mean, we've not even gotten to halfway yet.
That's the point. Right now, I'm not even thinking about anybody winning. Right now, all I'm looking at is top 8. Like, keep giving yourself that room. In a marathon, yes, it's a long stretch of time. You just don't want to over exaggerate yourself from the beginning, but you also want to be in that conversations from the get-go. You want to be around those early hundreds. Like, if plenty people in the marathon, you also want to be there, where you can know, like, once it's time to now do the business, it's easier for you. But shout out to the guys. We have a comment. Junior 77 Sly, let the Nigerians know rivalries will be a bloodbath for the Nigerians.
We did have a lot of rivalry back in 2025, Ghana versus Nigeria. Hopefully 2026 it comes on again, and the plan is to have, of course, the Ghanaian team in Nigeria, so it should be fun. But this is the plan. The plan is to finish with the Pro League scenes, then of course we head on to the Elite Leagues, where we're actually selecting the best 4, which would of course represent Nigeria again against the Ghanaians. So there's still a long way to go, but I like your thinking there, Junior. I mean, looking into the future, I know Junior is Ghanaian, so for him right now the only slogan in he said it's the Mabak or hopefully we put it to them again, but there's still a lot of time to look forward to. That's why I love the fact that we are starting with the Pro League scenes, and because last year when the Ghanaians played in Nigeria, some of the Nigerians said, no, this is not the best that Nigeria has got to offer. But this time, the National Soccer Pro League scenes through KD Sports has made sure that it's possible for everybody to play.
So at the end of Elite League, now we know that we have a full time to bring out the best. I want to see definitely if Nonex. I want to see Nonex in that conversation. To be honest, next year I want to see Nonex in the top 4. He deserves that one with the way he's playing. If he can maintain that what he did game week 1, that's another thing. Can he maintain it?
That's always going to be the question on our mind. Keeps the comments coming. The National Soccer Pro League, we appreciate every single one of you that has been showing support. Myself and Manny here, we've been enjoying ourselves. KD Sports appreciates you guys a lot. If you still not downloaded the app, head on to App Store, Play Store now. Download the KD Sports to be kept up to date with everything happening within the Nigerian esports scene. Also, if you're looking for gaming accessories to get, KD Sports app is the best place for you. If you're looking to sell them as well, that could be a platform for you to showcase your gaming accessories as well. You've got a huge number of people that do visit the site, so maybe you could make a couple of businesses here and there as well. And in the studios where we are live from, Lagos, Nigeria, Game Evolution Studios. If you're into anything production, be esports production, anything else, these are the best guys for you. Head on to their social media platforms, hit them up, and I'm sure they'll serve you well. Of course, we have a massive support from the National Federation of Esports also here in Nigeria as well. They've been giving us massive backing. Game Pride IO, we couldn't do this without it. Of course, our media partners broadcasting this to the world. Esports Africa News, we salute you all. But at this point, we're getting closer and closer to the finish line for today. I believe we have a couple more games to go before
we have 2 more games on the broadcast, I believe, after this one. Now, when we come back, those games, like the beauty of this is every single game that we've seen on the broadcast deserves to be there. You know, they have given us a lot of talking, but they are shaping the future of what we're going to be seeing at the end of 7 weeks. So that is one thing I'm very interested in seeing. Now, the next game, I think, when it comes on, is going to give us another opportunity to see. I think KK is still in action today. KK is going to still be in action today. So don't go anywhere. There is more action to wrap up for day 1, week 2. This is just the beginning, guys. Ladies and gentlemen, this is just the beginning. The story is still long. We are writing it as we are going. So don't go anywhere. We're going for a quick break. When we come back, the action is still red hot.
Hubs Esports. Hello Division 2. I got to this stage of the tournament by winning the Challengers Cup. It's too easy. So yeah, Division 2, I believe I'm going to win the Division 2 and progress to the Elite Division. See you at the Elite Division.
Yo, what's up guys? It's your boy Khalid Oyewole. Some of you might know me as Khalid OY on TikTok. As you all know, I am a content creator. Some of you have asked me, why am I not profiting? So I was like, why not? And just with you guys, you know. So here I am, giving it my best shots. This is going to be my first time trying to although I might not play well for you guys should be not playing.
I'm coming to the show to show my talent, to show the country what I can do, and show the world that so my coming, I came to the open slots after the Challengers Cup. My biggest regret in that Challengers Cup was actually losing the last chance to make the top six in the second leg. After winning the first leg, I lost the second leg.
Yo guys, it's your boy Rhymes, and I'm back at the National Soccer League. So you guys know we took Elite Division last season, and I'm back to come and like
drink international and get back to elite division. I don't feel no pressure. I feel like if I play at my best, I'm one of the best players in the country. So definitely, I'm going to like go all out this time around because that is where I belong. Chad, you were relegated from the
final round of the games we go. It's been a hell of a day so far. What a ride it's been. Today, I'll call it the resurgence of some of these players.
The underdog story.
Exactly. They've turned their whole seasons around with wins. Speaking of Dada Boy, he's turned the season around. Guru has potentially turned the season around with the big win that he's had. Also, Anif, massive performances so far. Game with Josh has also been okay as well. So a lot of players have shown that the way week one went shouldn't be the way we define them. It will be the upcoming game should be something that we should be looking forward to for them to potentially change the way everything is going about them. Well, speaking of people that we've got to change the narratives about, Marvel. He started perfectly. Well, in the next game, he's got to be careful about it. Well, before we head on to our next game, let's have a little recap of how the games have gone today. We started off with Anif putting on a stellar performance against Baji Suna, winning that one 4-3. The damage was already done. This one wasn't close at all. Bright got that all-important win against Blaze, which had this whole place in raptures. Bright getting that significant win. And, of course, that KK win against Game with Josh. Very, very hot game. I believe it ended 7-7. I think there's a little bit of miscalculation with the scoreline there. Dada Boy picking up a huge win against Simply Uzo right there. But the results clearly showing the resurgence that some players have had.
Yes, and then after that, we had Elevation blew out Flick out of the water. Was a
Yeah.
4-3 victory to cement his unbeaten run, while Yemi and Jackaris played a 3-3 draw out in that one. Khalid also lost very slightly to King Nonex. Khalid is going to be going up against Marvel in the next game on stream, while Tactical beat Baloke by 3-2. That one was one that we didn't get to see much of, but from what we heard, it was a very tight affair also from Baloke. But Tactical was able to find that victory for himself. Guru, the one we saw, this one was the one that changed the narrative, of course, just like you said, beat Son of God Marvel by 7-2, while Blaze 99 beat Baji Suna in the background 6-3.
What's happening?
I have no idea.
First win against Guru.
Hey, listen, I have no idea, man.
He's going downhill.
Yes, sir. And then this is what we still have left. We just saw Wolvation versus Dracarys. That one is done for. Simply Uzo versus KK will be happening in the background. Game with Josh and Dada Boy, while Yemi and Flick is going to also be happening in the background.
Well, that is the rundown, the lowdown of things to come for the rest of today. But this is the final round of action. We appreciate every single one of you that has made it this far. What we'll say is we've had our starters, we've had our main dish. Can we finish with the desserts?
Yes, the desserts.
Anything I eat after meal, sweet after meals. Well, we hopefully, Son of God and Khalid are able to give us something sweet to go home with.
I mean, I agree with you. This one will definitely give us a sweet feeling. I genuinely believe, because I expect us to have goals. Khalid has seemed very deadly. It's just the game against Nonex. We saw him sort of almost make Nonex like an average looking player with the way he set up his team. He's very dangerous, but that could also, funny how sometimes when you're like that and you play a player who is a wounded lion, that could not necessarily pay you, for Son of God, he's looking at taking any chance he can get right now. Khalid, he doesn't have any pressure on his neck. This is his first time in the land event, for Son of God. Let's see who the pressure really pays off going forward. Son of God in that red kit going up against Khalid in the white and pink kit.
Both of them coming into this game like wounded lions, like Manny said. Khalid lost in that tight one against King Nonex, so close. He came to winning that game, but unfortunately just wasn't meant to be, with King Nonex winning that one by 2-1. Son of God, though, wasn't close at all against Guru. 7-2, and they'll certainly want to change the narratives.
But my goodness, Khalid kickstarts this one off the way he would love to do, the way he definitely would have loved to start this one. This one is one goal for Khalid against Son of God, so certainly piling the pressure on Marvel in this one with that goal.
Well, it's exactly the way Khalid would have loved to start this game. I think if we look at how their losses came, Khalid was the more impressive one, especially with the way he played against King Nonex, and he keeps trying to push for potentially a second goal, this time through Mbappe. And just like how methodical he is with the way he loves breaking down this game, Khalid. So slick with it a little bit. And I mean, I did speak about players using Team of the Year items. I believe it's still just Khalid with that Team of the Year Pina up top. So she is as deadly as they come. You've got to keep an eye out for Militao at the back. Has been, I think he's kind of fading out a little bit. I don't know if it's just me, but the UEFA Champions League item Militao, I'm not seeing a lot of people now using Khalid once more.
Ooh, I was expecting
like
any other thing
angle
but
into
a
the
pass.
finesse.
My goodness, that one wasn't really the best of moves there, and that's the goal we had earlier in the day for Khalid. This is the goal that is currently separating both players. Nice move there by Marvel. This one will be a penalty.
Son of God
about that one.
Opportunity for him to get back on level pegging. There's Bellingham from the spot. Makes no mistake at all. And 11 minutes in, we've got both of the guys locking horns just how we like it.
That penalty was very, very interesting because I think Khalid guessed right, but wasn't just lucky enough to go for it. And that one ensures that Marvel's blushes have been spared for now. It did look very, very bad for him in the beginning, especially as he considered that first goal. That was not a good defending. Now Marvel has to really come out of the blocks, come out of the races and do better. I have no idea, but this is not like the Marvel we were used to seeing earlier. I think he's something is wrong somewhere. He needs to figure it out, and he needs to figure it out fast, because week 2 will definitely present more challenges than day 1, week 2. Marvel, again, those intricate passes, doing so well, but the final one is where he has been let down again and again. While he gets that ball back from possession, Khalid with Atana. This is a good pass, but it might just be offside. The referee agrees with me, and good use of that manual offside trap there by Marvel. It is the final pass that has really hurt Marvel so much. The balls into Pina have not really come at those good angles. Not talking about the balls into Pina. Here's a good pass. Decides not to take the right option. The decision making, we did complain about it last time out against Guru. Oh, the corner routine is back.
Wow, just as we thought people I found a way to stop it. All of a sudden, Son of God reminds us that, you know what, I've worked this routine out pretty well. I can still find ways to score. He finesses that one into the top bin. So we've got word that the KK versus Simply Uzo game, apparently it is a walkover, as a KK will secure 3 points in that game, I believe. Interesting turn of events happening as we speak.
I mean, it doesn't matter to KK how the 3 points come in. I think all that matters is that he has the 3 points. So that's one he probably will be very, very happy to Simply Uzo for. Good pass there. Getting the ball to Lamine Yamal there. I thought I was expecting a pass across the post, but it didn't come in. And now Khalid has an opportunity to reset, go back to the drawing board and do his thing.
There goes Pina. This time around, Khalid kind of slowed down a bit, especially just in that final third. Like I said, just on the edge of the box is maybe the most important, because before you get to the box, the decision that you make on the edge determines how that chance will come about in the box. So that to be a clearer chance, or you still have some work to do in the box. And I feel like that's where Khalid has been lacking so far in this game.
Goal line clearance there.
The corners will be where the danger will come from, Son of God, and he's still holding on to it. This time with Bellingham.
I think at this rate and at this level, Son of God should start coming to the streams with the Arsenal jerseys instead of the Olympic Lyon jerseys, because it's beginning to feel like the corner FC team. But back to it, because it doesn't really matter how you score those goals. All that matters is 3 points. Here's Khalid on that byline. He has Pino trying from the left back position back to Mbappe. Reinders! Wow, that was so close. That one was so close.
Just approaching 30 minutes in game. We have had close chances to call. You can tell clearly both of the guys have not been playing at their best so far. Son of God gives one away cheaply, and Khalid looking to capitalize off of it. Will not rush things at all as you get the build up as methodical as he can. There's Mbappe, will twist and turn just on that left hand side, and credit to Son of God, he's not budging at all. No matter the skill move that comes up, Pina almost found a way to wriggle away. That is the advantage of using team of the year, Pina. In situations like those, even a gold item can find a way to bulldoze their way through. That time, unfortunately for Khalid, the bounce back didn't fall his way. You've got to be careful with this game. It could happen at any point in time.
Absolutely. I think talking about being careful, Son of God really has to be careful. He hasn't had the best of performances. Yes, he does have the all-important goal that has separated him from Khalid, but the performances have really let him down. The passing, the decision-making have not really been great. If he continues at this level, he might find himself in deeper waters. It's not so bad for him yet. He's currently 9 points as it stands, with three wins most likely if he ends like this, and he wriggles that net. Found a way to win while playing badly, to be honest. That's what I feel. This is not even the Marvel I'm used to seeing. So if you can find a way to win like this, against a Khalid that really stressed King Nonex, then yeah, maybe that's a good thing for Marvel.
Oh, surely. I've always said that they're great players, even when they're not playing well, they create ways for themselves. And that goal from Marvel there was very good to watch, and you can definitely tell that it shifted something with the way he's playing as he's got Shelling. We'll see the finesse go in immediately as if Shelling. The first thing that's on my mind is the finesse, because she's got that finesse play style plus, and it causes problems. And the fact that she's got, I believe, a 4-star weak foot, so she can shoot from any angle, and it's difficult to stop her at that point.
You know, I was telling you earlier, like, I feel like when players like Khalid, you know, who are like fearless, go up against players that are like wounded lions in players like Marvel, it's really a different dynamic from when you have someone like a King Knowledge who is calm, who is a little bit, I don't know if I should use the word, who probably like underrated. Talk about that tackle! My goodness, that one was definitely headed into the bottom left corner, but that tackle was a last-ditch attempt, and Marvel has the defender to thank for staying in this one with that 2-goal lead. 42 minutes on the clock. It seems like with the way this one is going, Marvel wants to run away with this one, but Khalid is insisting on coming back into this.
There goes Khalid once more. I mean, if you can channel that same energy that he played out against Kenonex, maybe potentially he won't be where he is right now, but you've got to focus on this game. I was looking for Shelling on the left-hand side. That one was quite tricky. But that time, Son of God making sure he gets his defensive duties right intact. Approaching the final minutes of this first half, it's been all Son of God controlling affairs. He's had his hands on the wheels and he's been driving on the bright side of the road so far. As currently, he might potentially be looking for the fourth goal to go in before this halftime whistle goes. You know what, but Mate in spaces like those, tight defending from Khalid as he wins the ball back, and it's important that he's only 2 goals down going into this half, because we know how quickly this game can get away from you.
Yes, I totally agree with you. I think that is also a sort of confidence boost for Khalid, seeing the fact that we have seen so many of those goal difference being overturned in second half. The next goal in the second half is going to be very vital. He has to come out of the blocks racing. He's currently 2 goals down. There is no other greater risk for him to take than this one. Now, he cannot afford to sit back and wait for pressure again from Marvel. If not, that might just be the game running away from him, just like you called it. Back into the action. Here is Khalid kicking off things from left to right now in that white and red kit, while Marvel is going to be seeking to press and collect the ball and do something dangerous with this one. Marvel currently is leading by 3-1. Ball over the top from Mbappe. This is all where you don't want him to be. Scores the goal and is still cool and calm under that pressure. He knows what he wanted. As soon as that ball went to the feet of Mbappe, I knew definitely was going to be buried beyond the goalkeeper.
Well, and just like that, after the restart, Khalid making sure he gets this game back in the balance. Now just a goal away from leveling this thing up. Son of God cannot afford to get comfortable at all. And we'll see Khalid now on the break. You don't want this man to start getting some confidence. He will cause you problems. There's Ryan Dash through the middle. Score, quick pass in. We'll find penalty on the item.
Oh, never miss it from that angle.
And just like that, we get to see Khalid in his best element.
It's crazy that we just called this on the verge of halftime. We did see the fact that it was just 2 goals going into halftime was probably a huge confidence booster for Khalid. He had played very good football prior to this point in time, and I think Marvel has scored against the run of play twice. Yes, there was a good goal difference, a heavy goal difference there for Marvel, but with a 9 minutes half, here's Marvel! Marvel gets himself a huge goal in this one. This probably will switch and swing the momentum back to Marvel's favor. Wow. What a way to kickstart the second half. Sai, would you agree?
Yes, certainly. 3 goals in the last 5 minutes, which is insane, as we do get the way that flick game has started.
My kind of goal. My kind
every
of
single
goal.
Lord goal definitely gets money off his seat.
Yes. Exactly what we want to see. Good use of the pass there by Marvel. All of a sudden, it seems like he has woken up in the second half. The passes are coming up. They are neat. They are beautiful. But the finesse is nestled in the hands of the goalkeeper.
For Khalid, quite disappointing, especially after mounting the comeback this quickly. and losing concentration where all of a sudden Son of God finds a way to get back into the game. I'm not sure he'd be happy about that at all.
Yeah, I mean, yeah, he just scored 2 goals, so I will give him a little bit of the leeway.
He's in trouble now. Shelling.
Oh, hits the woodwork. Wow. Wow. My goodness, talk about being unlucky. This one have definitely restored the 2-goal lead for Marvel, but whatever the case is, as it currently stands, if he doesn't score this attack, it means he just has 1 goal as the lead. Good turn. Wow. You just scored that one, or you scored this?
That says exquisite dribbling. And this is clearly left stick dribbling at its peak. We've spoken about how good your dribbling has to be able to work in tight spaces. The only guy that I think is good enough to do this, maybe Guru as well, like in tight spaces, just twisting and dancing, baiting your opponent to think that you're going to shoot from.
Oh!
Gold Pina, whether it's Team of the Year, Winter World Cup, Player of the Month, Gold Pina, she does the business. What insane finish!
What a way to end our stream today with these 2 games we are just seeing. Where me has apparently now has gotten himself an equalizer in that game against Fleek. But listen, Khalid refusing to take this one lying down. Khalid insisting that he still has so much to give. There is a pass to Hina, and my goodness. Wow. Mati restoring that 2-goal lead for Marvel.
The most goals we've seen so far today has been what,
14, 7-7.
10 goals after 60 minutes. I think we might be breaking that record.
Wow.
As at now, because how good the offense is, the defense is struggling to keep up. And it's not like the defense has been that bad from both of the players, just the offense that has been down fire. Just like a knife cutting through.
Oh! Khalid, you sweet boy. My goodness. Dribbles him back again. Telling Marvel that whatever it is you could do, I could do even better.
Insane stuff. Look, when they announced that Pina was going to be in Team of the Year, we all knew she was going to be insane. But the fact that the turns are just incredible. Khalid just looks like he's on one right now. Mbappe can definitely get to that rebound. Fair penalty. Oh! He can't level things up again. Wow, Khalid, huge opportunity. And then go to Mbappe. Can he find the finish? And well, 68 minutes on the game clock.
12 goals.
I told you we are breaking those 14 goals.
Yo!
Mad stuff happening.
Yo!
We told you that we gave you a starter, main dish. Sweet after meals is always usually sweet. We've had 12 sweet goals going. And oh my. I know Manny agrees with me on this one, that I don't think the goal scoring has ended at all. With
Absolutely
about 20
not.
minutes to go.
Absolutely not. For Khalid, this is an indicator that he belongs here.
Certainly.
The whole conversation from the moment he was announced as one of the challengers in the pro leagues was that he might not be able to fit into this league. He might not be. This might not be his crowd. He might be blown away by some of the performances from these players. But from what we have seen today, the huge performance he had against Non-X, scoring 6 against Son of Man, refusing to die down, telling everybody I have 9 lives. If you hit me 9 times, I could probably come back 9, 10 times. My goodness, he deserves to be in this place.
Oh, certainly. And with these last 20 minutes to go, you certainly cannot take your eyes off of this game. Marvel wins the ball back. Well, Africa Yemi game is also going crazy. 25 minutes in, Yemi looking like he's completed an incredible comeback already. Gets into Pedro.
What?
A finesse from my
What?
Massive performance.
My goodness, Sly, at some point we have to start asking ourselves, how are these going in? That angle was tight for Yemi to have that finesse go in. My oh my. Back to the action on the main broadcast. 6-6 here, 12 goals already, and we have just 72 minutes on the clock. A pause cued by Khalid Boy, but Marvel will be trying to get himself a goal before that pause is cued in. Shelling. This is huge. The goalkeeper standing tall and taking that one out of the danger zone. Here is Khalid, the guy who is currently the man of the moment.
Well, Khalid certainly has given a great account of himself. It's been cruel for him today. Played well against Kinonix, didn't go his way. Will we see the script write itself again when he loses? But on the break, he could potentially do it well this time, overtalk things a bit, and now he gets into an overcrowded position. The Son of God will win back possession of the ball 15 minutes to go, guys, here in our final round of fixtures. It's been incredible so far here, and we all know how deadly Khalid is. In fact, the Son of God is with these corners. He's already executed from a couple of them this time, well defended by Khalid.
2-2 now in the game between Flick and Yemi. Both players going band for band, energy for energy. And I think that will be a problem for Son of God. He survives that one. Khalid with his hand on his head. Listen, I think at this moment, any of those players will take this win, no matter how it comes. An own goal, a foul, a penalty, they will take it because they have done their absolute best. Son of Man cannot believe his eyes. The quality he has seen today from his opposition is definitely one that he did not expect coming into this one. These players are absolutely insane. I think for Son of Man, with his coach is probably telling him, yeah, get yourself a goal, no matter how much. It just means that 3 points is coming back to you. Good pass, not true. But a shelling bodied out there by the defender. Wow.
But this is the positions we love to see games be in. It proves the mettle of these players and who deserves to get more of these points. Right now, Khalid looking like he's in flow state with the way he's playing. Just oozing class at this point in the pass, almost threading through the pool of bodies right there with 9 minutes to go. This is what you love to see within the proceeds. And there goes Son of God with the push, finding Yamal, quick passing into space. Khalido moving his defenders like a chess game as we speak. He's got to be careful though, as Khalid is getting comfortable just on the edge of that area. Surely next goal will determine who gets the point in this game. The pass not good enough to beat the defense.
And look at how quickly we are transitioning from defense to attack for Khalid. Immediately that one went through. Immediately he saw it go through to Mbappe. He quickly restarted the transition for himself. Now we might get a goal update in the game between Yemi and Flick. Yes, it is Yemi 3, Flick 2. Wow. As we're having goals here, those guys in the backgrounds are also cooking, telling us, don't forget, we are still here cooking for you guys.
Goals galore everywhere.
What a way to end the live
The goals have kind of slowed down in the last 15 game minutes. I think everybody has logged in defensively, so you know now that the next goal could potentially be huge. Oh, just offside on that one, and we head into the pause. A couple of players, they need changing, as you know clearly that with that one getting close to 85 minutes, we spoke about Bomati where she doesn't have that relentless play style plus, so you know getting to 85 minutes she won't be, the stamina would have dropped a little bit, she won't be as effective as she was before. So I'm sure going into that pause we'll see a couple of changes. But if this game ends this way, I think Marvel will be disappointed, especially him leading majority of the time.
Yeah, with 2 goals ahead twice. And but that is a huge credit to Khalid, because it wasn't that Marvel played badly, it's just that Khalid refused to die.
At this point, every single Khalid or Drakaris game, please put it on the broadcast. Petition. A huge petition for those guys to be on the broadcast.
That's a petition I could go get behind.
They've been our entertainers here. Every single game of them, there's been no down moments, and I feel that there might be another dramatic moment to end this one. Son of God, that transition offense not coming to fruition, and you give the ball straight right back to Khalid. Can the man who's still looking for some points here in this league, desperate to push forward for one more attack. Mbappe go past the Peter, finishing.
Wow!
And only results in the corner. Drops the controller in frustration, but still time not down with a couple of minutes to go. Crucial moments in this one. Close one from the corner. Pina on the edge of the area. Can Khalid execute? Look at the number of bodies at the back for Son of God. It's
this might still be a transition for Son of God. If he can get it out to Pina, yes he does. Shelling triggered once here and there, gets it back to Bellingham, and this time around, is that the end of the half?
For sure now, that was the close of the game.
Wow, what a way to end the broadcast than this one. My goodness,
we couldn't have asked for anything better.
We couldn't have, like, you can't even script anything as good as this.
Exactly, like we asked for great games from the start. We got
Anif and Baji Suna. We got game with Josh and KK after that one.
Guru gave us a masterclass as well.
Yo.
In fact, earlier on as well,
Khalid and Kinonex.
Khalid was also excellent, and then we end it like this. I mean, we've been treated, we've been spoiled. It has been exactly what we wanted here at the National Esoccer Pro League seats.
Yes.
Just like how we like it.
Yes. Khalid came in with a lot of talk, and my goodness, has he backed himself. Back to back against the top dogs, he has proven his mettle. He's proven he's a tough nut to crack, and that is no better way to show such a huge performance than this particular one. This one finally gets the points it deserves. Yes, against the King Nones game, he didn't get any points off that one, but this one against Son of God, he did get a huge point. Back into the game between Flick and Yemi. This one will be the last action for today. We will see 3-3, both players going band for band. Yemi has not really been able to get a hold of control on some of the games, while Flick will be looking for his very first points or very first win throughout this competition.
Now, surely we'll be looking closely towards it as we go into our final action of the day, Yemi. I mean,
this looks faster from Flick, doesn't it?
Exactly.
This is like a rejuvenated Flick. This is not like the slow pace Flick we saw earlier today. I mean, this is what we're expecting to see from the broadcast game with Flick earlier.
I think Yemi's looking at this game as some sort of a comeback for him, because he was also in that 3-all draw with Dracarys earlier on. So he's looking at this game as a point to prove, and him pushing the guys at the top. But for Flick as well, I mean, still no points. I think he's got just that 1 point on board, still no wins on the board. But look at the caliber of players that Flick has played. It hasn't been easy at all. Top players ever since he started the league.
Yeah, but I mean, that's the quality we expected he would excel at, because he has the experience. He's played some of these players again and again. He's been to many competitions again and again. So if there's anybody who I'm expecting to really know how to weather the storm, it was Flick. It is Flick. But we haven't really seen performances that, deserve that kind of like conversations like, okay, this guy, he really has that experience to know how to weather the storms. But a win against Yemi will definitely do him a lot of good in terms of confidence and in terms of placing on the leaderboard. Here's Flick. Good pass out. He has Vinicius Jr. Probably the first time we are seeing Vinicius Jr.'s card on the broadcast today. Somehow gets it beyond the goalkeeper. Hypes himself up in that one. 65 minutes on the game clock. Another cross back out from the fullbacks to the wingers by Yemi. This time around, it doesn't work. Here's Flick. Yemi trying to force the issue through. I was expecting he would go for a finesse shot or a shot there. You can see Yemi's coach having a conversation with him quickly.
I mean, I like Yemi's coach's outfit. I'm a huge Clippers fan, and he is in Clippers gear. So shout out to Yemi's coach. You've got a fan in me. If that means we'll be rooting for Yemi to win, maybe we'll have a little bit of bias there. But for Yemi now, pushing for a comeback in this game as Flick is looking for his first official win of the league campaign. It's not been an easy start for him at all. Could this be his moment? Could he find one more goal to find that separation? This time he'll be with Musiala on the left-hand side, finding Valverde. Pina, she's in prime position for a shot away. Quite surprised that he didn't pull the trigger right there, and he still recycled Valverde. We're speaking about how sometimes recycling can be a little bit cliche, but it is the most important part of this game. If you can't recycle with intent, not just recycling for the sake of it,
that's my goodness. The legs of the goalkeeper this time around saving Yemi from what would have been, a huge goal there by Flick. That one would have created a huge separation between where Flick would want himself to be and where Yemi was. This is a good transition moment right now. Pina taking the ball right away. Beautiful attempt there. Beautiful pass there. Not offside. The game is still on. Valverde. Kind of rushed it, don't you think?
Just a little bit on that one. With 15 minutes to go. I mean, we did see Flick create really well. It looked like he was about to go in. But credit to Yemi on that one. Look at that offside trap from Yemi in that position. Not the best at all. He was very lucky that one didn't turn out to be a goal for Flick, else he would have been in a lot of trouble as we see the post kick from Yemi.
Yes, post kick, because I think it makes a lot of sense that Yemi wants to go into the formation settings, game management, do
a little bit of changes there, bringing some fresh legs because he's currently chasing the game and he's chasing against someone who really, really wants to go on to win this one. Give me a little bit slow there in taking the shot.
Is he getting a penalty
for that? My goodness!
Wow! Yemi to level!
Oh!
It'll feel unfair to Flick, but Yemi won't care at all how the goal goes in. Flick has just had a torrid time in the league. The type of goals he's conceded, the manner of chances. I just always go back to his game against Marvel where he was beating 5-0. The number of chances that came his way. I mean, you could call that unlucky for Yemi. You could also call it good luck to his side.
I mean, yes. I don't know. I still think that was a little bit of a soft penalty there, but it's something that Yemi wouldn't really care about because Yemi wouldn't care about that one because it means that he has got himself definitely back into this game, and that's all that matters for him. So yeah. We have about 12 minutes more in this game, in-game minutes, of course, to find a winner. So the question is, do we have a winner in this game? Yemi has already had 2 draws. For Flick, he has been in 1 draw, the one with Dracarys. He needs 3 points more than Yemi. Yemi is currently safe in the first half of the table as it stands. Now Yemi is currently going now. It does seem like Yemi wants it more than Flick. He's on the byline. Drag back. Cut back. Shoots! Neuer. This is the first time I'm seeing Neuer in anybody's team.
Interesting. Pinado will have it on the right hand side as we are approaching last minute. Could we see one more?
Wow!
On that one. Just so unfortunate for Flick on that one. Just a heavy touch from that pass coming from Flick as we get closer and closer to the end of this one. I mean, it's been a long day. It's been a lot of action to digest so far. But the way we are finishing, I really like it, especially with how that Khalid versus Son of God game went.
Yeah, I mean, that game was absolutely insane. End-to-end stuff. Trico is saying, this game, how was that a pen?
I mean, I agree with Trico. Like,
I'm struggling. I'll probably be crashing out if that was me. I'll probably be crashing out because that's not like the kind of game I want to give my opponent. That's not the kind of penalty I want to concede at such a moment. Maybe if you are 3 goals up, you just let that one slide. But come on, this one just to give your opponent an equalizer at such a deadly time.
It's tough. For Flicky, he's just felt unlucky at times, especially with how his games have gone. I think there's only been one clear game where he's been beaten. But
that was the same game with Son of God.
Exactly. The rest of the games, you feel like he's in the games. The manner of
chances,
goals, exactly. The manner of goals which he's conceding, it just kind of feels unfair to him a little bit. But sometimes yes, he can be cruel. If you want to be a pro player, you've got to be ruthless. Like when the chances do come, you have to be able to take them. And for Flick, I know a lot of people will be watching him and say, you know what, you did say a lot, but when it came to time to producing, he hasn't produced. The thing for him though is he's played a lot of difficult opponents. He's played opponents in the top half of the table. Now what happens when he starts playing the opponents in the second half of the table?
So now the thing is this, it really doesn't matter for me because if you're not playing well, you're not playing well. The issue we saw against with Flick earlier in week 1 was that he was very slow, and I think it's interesting that the first time we are seeing Flick play fast-paced football, he's able to have like a huge say in how the proceedings went. Against Yemi, Yemi is no small opponent, of course, but like to be able to peg back Yemi again and again and again, that tells you like, okay, this is different from what we have seen so far. Flick decided today that, you know what, I'm going to turn up and I'm going to actually go for it. Quick, fast, counter-based football. The transitions have been very, very deadly from Flick. They have he's not been playing with his transitions. That's like one thing I've seen about this particular Flick, and I think it makes a lot of sense why he's currently, was Yemi trailing doing the game for a very long time. Yeah. So whether or not he's playing good, he's played tough opponents or not, all that matters is how he plays. If he plays very well and he starts playing the smaller, well, with all due respect, it's not so tough opponents as he has played earlier on, yeah, he might get some results after that. But if he's not playing so well, I don't think it really cares. It matters.
I mean, that's a great point for Mane. I think we're forgetting that Yemi is also currently unbeaten, by the way.
Yep.
he is one of the unbeaten players. Even though it's not a perfect record, as just
2
like,
draws, 2 wins.
Canonics and Elevation is still an unbeaten record.
Yeah.
He still hasn't lost again. So massive credit to Flick for taking him all the way. And we apologize for how that game ended. I'm sure the technical team is sorting things out as we speak. But the memories are just rushing back in from how today has been. We start off with Anif, making sure that he tells us that today is going to be a different day. He just gave us a different feeling with that win against Baji Suna. Then, of course, still my favorite game of the day has to be Tactical. KK and taking on Game with Josh. 7-7, 14 goal thriller. I think it's the game with the most goals.
So far, yes. This is the only game
for today as well. Today, I think the clear-cut big scoreline that we had was Son of God versus Guru, where the Abuja man surely put on a show, winning that one by 7 goals to 2. So we've had so many, I'd say, storylines to go towards, where coming out of this tomorrow, a lot of the players are going back and saying, you know what, we've been able to bounce back. We are now where we want to be. Somebody like that boy, they have a great start. All of a sudden, he has 6 points. He can build off of it. Guru lost his first game. Now 3 wins on the bounce. He'll build off of it. Like Anif, they have a great start. Will build off of it. Even Game with Josh himself, also picking up 1 point from today. I don't think it's bad at all, especially with the games that he's had. It's showing that we are getting to where now everybody is kind of settling. They will see everybody's level to go for it.
Also, to add to this one, I think also on the flip side of it, players like Baji Suna, who had a great first week, now are going to be going back to the drawing board with like, what just happened today? Players like Marvel, who had a great first week, going back to the drawing board with like, what just happened today? You know, players, even the next personally, I think he has to go back to be like, something didn't go right today. Because he was very, very lucky in the game against Khalid.
Yeah.
It could have been a draw or it could have been a loss for him. But yes, he did get that win. Yeah, but he has to go back also to join. But like, what happened? I had a great first week. Why am I struggling this week? Tactical was one of the people who saw a win also today against Baloke.
I think somebody who's going back to the drum board is also Kiki. Possibly not his best performance. I mean, he did get a walkover against Simply Uzo, but his game with Josh, maybe not his best outing yet. As we delve back into that game, like we said, we apologize earlier on for how this one ended abruptly. It was a little bit of a technical issue. I think a little bit of an internet issue, but we are back on track for the last 9 in-game minutes of this one. Remind you, it's our final game of the day. 8 rounds of action, and we are into the last set of it. We just hope you've enjoyed yourselves as much as myself and Manny have here on the broadcast. It's just been a joy having you all do this with us as we enter into the last photo of this game. Who will have the mental fortitude, the mental concentration to go on and potentially grab a winner. It's looking like Yemi has his sight set on the winner. Player looking to speed. Pina.
What?
But I've had a pass inside, but decide to go elsewhere. Valverde's attempt just wide up the post, and that is why you love to have players who are good offensively as your midfielders. Maybe Valverde doesn't have the best of shooting statistics as compared to the other midfielders.
Yes, absolutely. If that was a Bomati, that would have definitely been heading towards the goalpost. We do know, we have seen it happen time and time again. Yemi, very, very unlucky with that one. But whatever the case is, that idea, that feeling has to be moved on from quickly, because there's just 3-4 minutes plus whatever it is you get in extra time on the clock. Whoever gets the ball into the opponent's box in the next couple minutes is probably going to be having more to say in this one.
If I'm in any of their shoes, I'm playing for last attack, because I can be okay with the draw, but I cannot go on an attack, commit bodies forward with still minutes left on the clock where I could potentially be harmed, like what Yemi just did there. He could be in trouble if Flick is able to capitalize off of it. So far, we've not seen so many last-minute daggers here today. Could this be the moment? And I believe Flick gets a foul out of that just a couple of seconds before we go into added time of this game. Is going to be just plus 1 minute of added time. It's now or never for Flick to potentially push for all 3 points in this game. Over the top through ball to find Dallo. Doesn't have too many options. Wriggle is way to do it. Schweinsteiger, Pina. It could be special. Yamo with the finesse. Goes for the shot. How? And the game comes to a close. That's a missed opportunity for Flick. I thought he should take it.
Yes, absolutely. I mean, his last attack, it could hit bodies, it could be an own goal, it could be a deflection, but there's absolutely no way when you have your last attack, you're already in 92 minutes. From 91 minutes given in the play, you are cancelling your shot when there's not an open chance. Like, okay, when I cancel it, there will be nobody left. How in the world are you canceling that shot? You can see Yemi with his hand on his head. You know, he knows that this is a missed opportunity to climb that ladder. My, oh my. Flick though.
Wow. Massive way to end this game. I'll quote this one from one of the greatest hockey players to ever play, Wayne Gretzky. He says, you miss 100% of the shots you don't take.
Absolutely. That's what
you're not taking
right
that chance. Like, you're not even giving yourself an opportunity to
that could have been a corner.
Like you said, that could have been a corner.
It could have been a deflection.
Happened.
Could have been
like
anything at all on the
that
wall.
could have fell on your side. A penalty.
I mean, we've talked about this a lot. How we have the last minute glitch in FC.
Yeah.
Usually half time and full time glitch. Like,
Things
why
happen.
are you not taking your shots? But that's the thing about skill moves. Sometimes when you overdo them, they become muscle memory.
Yeah.
Where sometimes it's like that's not what you have in mind, but like immediately your brain says, you know what, I've been here many times. I'm gonna try this. And it just takes over your body. And I think if you ask Flick, that would probably be one of the things that just happened there, because there's no way in the world Flick should be attempting a short cancel from that angle.
Wow. Well, that game did have us on the edge of our seats. That game left us wondering what was happening. It ends, both of them sharing the spoils at 4-4, and that will be a wrap up on the whole day. So I'm sure the leaderboard is getting ready, all of the result from all of the other games getting ready. So if you didn't catch everything, we'll be able to give you the lowdown on what happened. But what an incredible day it's been. I mean,
yes,
if we are awarding player of the day, who do you think will be the main candidate for today? I think motivation certainly has to be in the fact that he's kept his winning streak alive.
Yes, but I don't know if he was that. You know the crazy thing, I'm looking at Khalid. Funny enough, I'm looking at Khalid because
with just 1 point after 2 games, you're looking at performance.
I'm looking at performance base, right? We're talking about the result, then definitely motivation. He has 6 points out of 6. Probably the only person who has 6 points out of 6 with the kind of dominance he had.
Yeah.
He played Flick, a tough opponent, and I think he played another top opponent also today. Was able to do the job and did it properly.
Motivation did play Dracarys as well.
Okay, good.
Yeah.
So he played Dracarys and Flick. These are two top oppositions. So of the results, yes, let's give motivation. But of the performance itself, I'm looking at Khalid.
Results, 2 wins out of 2. That boy also got a job done.
Yeah, but
they get 6 points.
Yeah, but
he simply was our end game with Josh.
Yeah.
If I'm looking for game of the day, I think it's clearly that 7-7.
Yes, that is my game of the day.
KK versus game with Josh.
I think today we've had the most draws. We had the 7-7 draw. We had the 4-4 draw. We had the 3-3 draw. We had the 6-6 draw.
It's just been going crazy everywhere. But I think the best performance in a single game, I mean, it's got to be Guru, Son of God.
Wow.
I think
you know what?
There was a clear statement of intent.
Yes, I think Guru played 2 games today, right?
So Guru just played 1 game. That's why I'm not including him as my player of the
week.
Guru just played 1 game today. Well, we'll give you the recap of how things went down earlier on. A couple of hours ago, we started the broadcast of Anif made a statement, beating Baji Suna at 4-3. We're bright in a shocker. 1 against Blaze 99, 5-4. KK again with Josh. We still need to rectify on the screen. So on the by ended 7 goals apiece, and Dada Boy got his first win on the day, 7-4.
Yes, that win I think catapulted him into going forward and doing better. But Elevation had the first win over Flick, and that one was the one that set the tone really for us. Yemi had a 3-3 draw with Dracarys off stream. Khalid had that 2-1 game we did witness on the broadcast here. That one was a very, very tight game, and Nonex was very, very lucky to have come out of that one with that 3 points. Tactical had Baloke beat and pegged down in that game behind the scenes, or I would say off the broadcast. That one was the one that gave Tactical his first point ever in the competition.
Well, certainly we are seeing some players really show their mettle. Some players who didn't have the best of starts continuing in great fashion. Guru, statement of intent. He lost his first game. Well, today he came with a different aura. Beat Son of God 7-2. The most impressive performance of the day, certainly that one. Blaze 99, after losing early on to Bright, says, you know what, I've got to pick up 3 points today. He got it against Baji Suna, 6-3. Game with Jaws versus Dada Boy, right down to the wire, but Outlaws Dada Boy made a 6 point out of a possible 6, and we concluded that round with Anif in a spectacular performance against Bright, 6-3. We're speaking about players of the day. Anif, 6 points.
Yeah, I totally agree with you. Anif and Bright doing so much damage in that one. Elevation winning drag race by 4-3 in the second game of the day for Elevation, while
Uzo had that walkover that gave KK 3 points and 3 goals. Son of God had a 6-6 draw with Khalid. And that was the game we saw before the Yemi versus Flick game that also ended in a 4-4 draw.
Well, the results certainly unfolding, and it's making sure that the leaderboard takes shape a little bit. Well, that final game that we saw, Yemi versus Flick, really gave us a lot to dissect. And I've got the man who was in the thick of the action, Flick, here with me. I mean, it was a tight game for Flick right from the start. You could tell that game was going right down to the wire, especially with Yemi leading to a point, Flick coming back in the game. And he did have opportunities in the game, but I've got Flick here with me. He looks like somebody who's gone through a lot. I mean, how are you feeling after that game?
I should have won actually. I considered a bad penalty, and I think I missed a lot of chances. The game should have been like probably 6-3 if I had scored on my chances. So I'm sure you underrated me because I was playing bad recently.
Well, I mean, let's look at your whole league campaign. It's not been the best of starts for you. Would you say it's down to you being unlucky? Because I was telling Manny, I felt like you were being unlucky sometimes, the types of goals you considered. Today, that penalty against you, I was like, where was this from? Have you felt unlucky with this league?
Just against Yemi. That's the only time I felt.
I mean, your game earlier on where you lost 5-0, the number of chances you missed.
Even that one, I've been.
The number of chances.
Leave that boy leave that boy for me.
I mean, but there's still more games to look forward to. Would you agree with me with the fact that you face so many tough opponents, and now the rest of your games, maybe it's against the bottom half? Are we set to see like a different performance from you going forward?
On a good day, but I like the way the condition is now. Actually, I can play my game. The first week, I could not actually play my game, to be honest. I was just frustrated. It was a bit slow, but now everything is working perfectly. So I'm just excited that I can play my game. Even though I lost against Wale and I drew against Yemi, I'm still excited that, okay, I'm playing in my full potential now. So I will still oppress the week.
Well, there's one last question for me. If I don't ask this question, I think Manny will finish with the last chance there. With Yama, where you had a chance to finesse that opportunity. I mean, with how it is in those situations, do you game plan for like last minute chances when you're practicing?
I've not actually been practicing. I think I should have scored that. Elevation told me outside I should have just played that it would have entered. But me, I didn't know. So probably I'll start practicing now. Since the conditions are very okay, I'll start practicing.
Did you feel like that place was too crowded, so you wanted to short cancel a little bit?
That's what I thought. I wanted to just cancel. Probably hope for a penalty. I didn't have any plan. Let me know, like I didn't have any plan there. But I was just hoping that I'll get a penalty or one FIFA would just help me from nowhere.
Well, what's your expectation going forward? Top 8, or you still have your eyes on the prize to finish as number 1?
Okay, I think I still have like 15 matches left, so I still have a chance to win the league. I'm very excited, to be honest. The results are not even doing me anything. I'm excited that I can play my game. So, one of the reason why I'm enjoying this game is that I can show some kind of fantastic plays that the fans, I have people that are watching me that they will see. It's about the interest of the game, not just winning sometimes.
Well, I can't even lie. Flick's games have been exciting. Well, we've got aware that the leaderboard is ready. We'll be able to see everything that's happening. Thank you so much to Flick for joining me here. But Manny and I will get a chance to look at how the leaderboard ends at week 2, day 1. I mean, Yemi and Flick definitely gave us an incredible game of FC right there. But the leaderboard is taking shape now, Manny. Everybody is now surely going into their positions currently.
It's looking like it's a different view from what we did see the last time. Motivation has 15 points now from 5 games played. King Nonex has 12 points.
Yes, the goal difference of King Nonex that pops up to
20 goal difference. KK has 10 points. I mean, that's 2 points dropped against game with Josh. Definitely, I think it will still be hurting him right now. Guru is one who has moved up the most. Guru moved from 3 points now to 9 points just today alone after 4 games played. He lost his first game. He has won the consecutive 3. Yemoli still stuck in the same place with 9 points, while Son of God and Anif all share 7 points each. Blaze and Rhymes and the other boy all on 6 points each.
Well, that's looking tight to make top 8 in the mix. Well, Dracaris, I mean, we'll call him the king of the draws right now because I believe he's got the most draws. I believe 2 draws to his name with 5 points. Game with Josh currently on 4 points. He did have a spirited performance against KK, but wasn't enough to push him into the top half of the table. Bright, I mean, Great resurgence from him as well. Was able to win a game today, get into 4-point. Baloke, the only Esports Championship winner, kind of struggling in the league. Baji Suna, it hasn't been the best for him at all today. Lost 2 games. He still keeps him in 15th position. Tactica was able to finally get on board with that win against Baloke earlier on. Flick, we just saw with 2 draws. He says he's still very motivated and just knows that there's still better things ahead for him. Mr. Oga, we didn't get any games from him at all. I'm sure tomorrow we'll see him in action. And for Khalid, still just that 1 point. And finally, Simply Uzo rooted to the bottom with no points set his name. That is the full table as we go into day 2. There's still a lot more action to unfold.
I personally am surprised that I'm seeing 3 points from Baloke. I think we have to go back to find out, the game he won in particular. I think this is going to still change tomorrow. This is just day 1, week 2. We are still going to see a lot of changes. This was not how the table looked like last week after day 2. That's why I'm telling all of the viewers, ensure you go nowhere. This is where the action is happening. This place is where the action, the story is changing. Is the beautiful thing about the story is it's changing every day. With every action, every match, every goal scored, every goal conceded, it is changing again and again. For the 3 guys who are currently topping right now with Guru, who is always also in 4th, these guys are going to be the happiest ones going home today. We came here today, we did the job. KK probably is the one who is feeling a certain type of way after the draw with Game with Josh. But regardless, he will tell himself, you know what? I did justice for today. We'll come again tomorrow and we'll do our best again.
Well, certainly, that is the full shape of the leaderboard to go down. An impressive week 2, day 1, live from the Game Evolution Studios. It has been a massive joy to bring you this broadcast. We'll catch you same time tomorrow. You cannot afford to miss out on the action. There are some big games tomorrow, I've been told. Manny and I are already licking our lips to what tomorrow has to offer. But for myself, Manny, the whole of the production crew, we say thank you to all of you who tuned in. We'll catch you tomorrow. Stay safe out there.